with students, alumni and family here to support and as well as to enjoy the entertainment and food along the banks. We're PalTV and the broadcast will be starting soon. I'm Lucy Holdsworth, now over to Matthew.
Thank you, Lucy. Before we start race coverage, we'll give you a quick rundown of the course. The race starts at the start line behind me. Boats are lined up by marshals sat in the boats. Coxers or the crews themselves will spend time making sure the boats are lined up properly to give themselves the best race line and the best chance in the race. However, this does take a bit of time and gives Durham Regatta its notoriety for often being about an hour behind schedule. Here we are at the midway point. To my left is Hillby Boathouse, which is often used as a midway point for both crews and commentators. It's very rare that a winner is decided at this point, but crews will use it as a marker to start ramping up towards the finish line. Here we are at Bath's Bridge. The finish line is just behind it. We'll have 2 cameras covering it so you can get the full picture. Spirits in the boats will be running high as the race is often decided in the last few metres. This has been our short course rundown. I am Matthew, this is PalTV, and our race coverage will start soon.
And welcome to the live broadcast of the 193rd Durham Regatta. I'm Hannah Hastings and I'll be commentating with...
I'm Ollie Smith. So we join you just into the open beginner 8s racing, and we apologise for the late start. Next race should be St Aidan's against Grey College. This is shaping up to be some quite entertaining racing. Bit of a sharp headwind on the course today, so let's see what happens.
It'll be good. The first race was St Cuthbert Society versus St Chad's, which was particularly interesting, being as I'm Cuths and Ollie is Chad's, so Cuths won. How are you feeling about that?
I don't really know. I mean, that's quite a hastily thrown together group of boys, but I don't know. They tried their best. Blades all over the place, but that's sort of what you can expect for beginner 8s. Really feel for the coxers on this wind, especially with a beginner boat. Seems to be taking ages to line up at the start. I haven't had any race come by for a while, so I think these 8s are taking a long time to get connected on the state boats.
Quite difficult in the wind. How many times have you raced Durham Regatta, Ollie?
I've actually only raced it twice.
Fair enough.
Once in first year and then in second year.
The long or the short course?
Long course both times. Short course. In my first year it was novice 4s and then I raced John's 8. Here we go. So this is University of York, absolutely pacing it down. I think they've left. Let's see who they're against.
They've left Leeds. Oh no, yeah.
No, sick. Yeah, here we go. So this is University of York versus St Aidan's College. Actually racing in a Leeds University shell, and it seems that York have completely run away with it. Though that St Aidan's crew does look somewhat together, to give it to them. No, it's an easy win for York. So yeah, next race is race 3, another open beginner 8s. This is St. Aidan's College versus Grey College. It seems that the marshals are completely ignoring the race order, so this is making life quite hard for us up in the commentary box.
We apologise.
So just a view of the finishing area there. You can see the last race. That's York on the left and St. Aidan's to the right. So here we go. Beginner rates are away.
Looking fairly even.
Yeah, Grey looking nice and drilled off the start, completely outrating Aidan's. We may get a clash here. Oh, it's some very aggressive coxing from Grey. Who are looking eerily close to hitting the wall. So this
Could be interesting.
don't know if anyone can remember back to 2 years ago when a Durham University boat crashed into the wall.
Yeah, I
Famously.
that's a view of the 4th race there, lined up. There we go. We can see Grey College on the right-hand side, on the Pilar Wood side, and St. Aidan's on the racecourse side.
It seems Aidan's have the more sustainable rhythm here, just edging Grey out for a bow canvas or so. And we should soon see them come past Cuss Boathouse. Here they come. It's like Grey leading Aidan's now. I don't know. This is a really close one. Completely on the straight. Lots of plays on the water. These beginner rates really are quite entertaining. No, that's Grey now with a fairly confident lead of about half a length. Though they are looking fairly scrappy now as they start to fall apart. Whilst the short course only is 700 meters, doing that at absolutely full tilt really does get you quite tired by the end. That was both crews really slowing down as they come to the finish. Trying to hold that technique together.
I think Grey would have just taken the win. So there we go.
So there we go. That was Grey College novice men over Aidan's by approximately half a length. Well done to Grey College. So this is again the final round of the Open Beginner 8s, or at least the final of the first phase of the race. So this is actually a few school crews here in the same category as the colleges. Immediately we can see slightly better technique from the Durham school boat. And again, that line off the Pilar Wood station. I think in this wind, it must be quite difficult for coxes to get it right. But all crews so far have seemed to head straight for the wall, which does not bode well.
Quite an angle they're taking.
There we go. So we can see, even though Hexham have been zigzagging all over the course, they are leading Durham School. So here we go. That's Hexham and Durham Composite leading over Queen Elizabeth. Both crews looking much more put together than those college beginner eights. Be interesting to see in the next few rounds what will win, power or technique. Now, some very aggressive coxing from the Durham boat there as well. We might just get a clash. Oh no, they seem to have pulled away just in time. Be interesting to see what the umpires make of that. So here we go, open J14 sculls. And immediately you can see that in sculling, the rates are so much higher. Yeah, so Chesterley Street leading out on the start. Durham Regatta really is quite the opportunity to get racing at all levels, from the most junior crews to the most senior. It's one of the rare opportunities as well that colleges get to face up against the Durham University Boat Club. So we really are in for a very entertaining day of racing. There are these skulls. Again, the Barrett composite seems to be taking a bit of an interesting line across the course. I think these smaller boats are really struggling in the wind here.
Yeah. Coming past Hilby landing station backstage.
As we said, they're doing a great job staying composed in this wind. Oh, and here we go, cutting across from Chesterley Street. Yeah, both crews completely getting blown across the course by the wind, but managing to really hold it together.
Yeah, looking very composed.
No, it's a brilliant effort from all four boys. It looks like that race is going to go quite comfortably to Chesterley Street. So well done to you two.
There we go. Just see them coming into view. End of the race. And next up, we've got Durham School and Yarm School.
So those Yarn boys off the start got that rate just that little bit higher than the Durham crew. They seem to be leading straight off. Again, this is a big rivalry in northern school rowing, Durham versus Yarm. Both very comprehensive rowing programs. So here we go. That is Yarm leading very comfortably over Durham. Again, rowing in this headwind, it really does just take it out of you and make the racing just that bit more tiring. Yeah, so here they come now. Yarm have really got that rate down. They're almost paddling after securing a very comfortable lead. Yeah, here we go.
Looking great.
Getting the rate back up again for the finish. That was really well done from those two Yarm boys. Easy victory. Still no sign of that Durham crew. It would appear they've been blown all over the course. We've just been handed a note in the commentary box on how to pronounce the school Camas. I think that's how I pronounce it. I don't know. Every year the commentators manage to butcher it and say Cambois. So we will, if any of you are listening or watching, we will do our best. Not making any promises though. That's quite entertaining.
That's great.
From one of their coaches.
So lining up there, you can just see St Leonard's School and Queen Elizabeth. I think that's is that Lee or St Aidan's? Marshall Lane?
For instance, this is home water with their boathouse just at the other end of the rowable stretch of the weir. So these boys, they should be feeling very comfortable against Queen Elizabeth. But it is all to play for. In the Coxed Quad, which is a very common boat for juniors to race in.
That's St Leonard's nearest us, and Queen Elizabeth on the far side, on the Penal Wood side there.
And immediately that's Leonard's looking far more put together than Queen Elizabeth's, racing really high. Yeah. It's a big local rivalry here between these two schools once again. And looks like Leonard's have pulled away in the early stages of the race. Pulled out to almost a length on Queen Elizabeth. So here we go. And that's St. Leonard's leading, managing to hold the rate together a lot better through the race. And Queen Elizabeth on the far side. Really is great racing from both junior crews. The wind really can make this small stretch feel a lot longer than it really is, especially for those junior crews.
Here we go, coming past Cuths stage now, St Leonard's.
Both Cogs is still shouting away at their crews, trying to get every last bit of power out. St. Leonard's not giving Queen Elizabeth a second. And
Next up, we've got a great race. City of Sheffield versus Durham University.
And just off the start, we've had Yarm School versus Durham School, the J14 Coxed Quads. No, once again, they seem to be sending boats in any old order today, so playing catch up. But that was Yarm flying off the start on that run. So it will be down to Durham to see if they can catch them back up. The Cogs Quad being a staple of junior rowing.
Lion.
Of all the school crews so far today, Yarm really do seem to be on top. Their rowing program in recent years really has shaped up to be one of the best in at least the north of England, certainly putting up a very strong performance at Nat schools. And Durham crew really seems to be struggling in the wind. And here come those Yarm boys. Yeah, looking really smooth. Some great racing from those four boys. Another very comfortable margin from the Yarm boys. And here come Durham School here.
A little bit of trouble with
Struggling
the
to keep
timing.
it together. Really solid effort from Durham. They're keeping going right to the finish. Yeah, here we go. So as mentioned before, our next race should be
Yeah. An
Should-
exciting one.
indeed. So back to some open elite doubles. City of Sheffield versus Durham University Boat Club.
Do you know this boat?
I do know this boat very well. So it's Lachlan Alexander and Ben van Broekven. I don't know. I cannot pronounce his surname for the life of me. Anyway,
Do you fancy their chances?
absolutely. These two are both lightweight rowers, winning several medals at Bucks. I don't know if the same can be said for City of Sheffield, but it should be a fairly comprehensive win for the Durham boys. So it looks like they're just letting some boats marshal past before they start the race off.
Got some great crew outfits coming by Cuts right now. I don't know which school this one is, but we've got some funky red pants on.
Okay, so I take back what I just said. It looks like we've got some 8s coming now rather than the race that was scheduled. You just see them spinning around trying to stake boat. Yeah, so here we go. This is race 8. Yarm School versus Durham School. We've already had race 8, have we not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll listen out and we'll let you know as soon as we know.
No, we do apologise. I think everyone seems to be losing the plot a bit this morning. Still no word on what the race coming down is. And the wind only seems to be getting worse this morning. Yeah, so whilst we wait, it's a little bit about Durham Regatta. So it is indeed the second oldest regatta in the UK, losing only to Chester Regatta, surprisingly not Henley Royal. Yes, this is a re-row of race 4. Beginner 8s, Durham School Composite versus Hexham, I believe. Yeah, Durham School Hexham Composite versus Queen Elizabeth School. Open beginner 8s. Once again, this is a re-row as there was some clashing towards the end of the race, and it seems that the umpires have deemed it to be mutual between the two crews. It is rare to see a re-row at Durham Regatta, as it is normally a very, very busy racing schedule. So here they are just lining up at the start, which on such a narrow, shallow river can be quite difficult in an 8. So here we go. Open beginner 8s away. So this is Queen Elizabeth School on the near racecourse side and the Durham Hexham Composite on the far side. Staying fairly close off the start. Both crews keeping it pretty well together. And again, it looks like Coxers all morning are really struggling with that Peel Woodside line as the wind just wants to push you.
Get quite close to the bank there.
Yeah. Yeah, so here we are. So that looks like the Durham School composite, just leading it out to half a length on Queen Elizabeth. And again, some very aggressive coxing from both crews, taking it right over the middle of the course. I think that is certainly the Durham School composite impinging on Queen Elizabeth, who have had to stop rowing. Absolute chaos this morning. So we're just waiting to see what the umpire's verdict will be on this race, but this looks like the Durham School composite could be disqualified. I know it's very rare to see coxes come over so far. Maybe they've had an equipment failure. That said, Durham Regatta is usually host to some very, very interesting coxing. I for certain know that my college coxes love to get it right over the line. And I did spend half of last year racing with clash blades. So here comes the Durham Hexham composite. It's coming past, heading straight for the riverbank. Maybe one or two coxing lessons can be taught. But having never coxed an ape, I shouldn't be one to judge. So race 9. Elite coxless pairs, Durham University Boat Club versus City of Sheffield. So 2 very good mates of mine in the Durham boat. Be great to see them win.
Sheffield usually fair.
Well, City of Sheffield, I'm not so sure, but Sheffield University normally put up quite a good fight at their higher end, with their lower boats normally getting beaten by colleges. But Durham University Boat Club really should be expecting to sweep up today.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens.
There we go.
And they're away. Immediately, you can see the speed of the elite boats. It's a completely different world to what we've seen so far. Sorry, correction, this is a pairs race, not a doubles race. So difference being that pairs are swept boats and doubles are sculled boats. Sweeping with 1 blade, sculling with 2.
I think you're going to eat your words if I'm correct. Is that City of Sheffield in front?
Let's have a look. Yes, that is indeed City of Sheffield in front. Oh dear, what has happened? Come on, Lachlan.
Looking great. City of Sheffield aren't looking good.
No, that is City of Sheffield rowing really long,
Flying.
looking really nice. And to be fair to them, the Durham boys also getting that rate really high.
Yeah.
No, it's a good race. They are gaining back
Yeah,
on
you're right.
City of Sheffield.
City are looking a bit tired now.
It looks to be too little, too late. Those boys got such a good rhythm. Oh, it looks like they have hit a boy or crabbed.
Failure.
Oh
And
no,
now they're really going into the bank.
I can't tell what happened there, but something did not go to plan for that Durham crew. Hopefully that's not setting the tone for the rest of the day.
Not looking good with your DBC hat on there.
I might have to burn it now.
So here we can see York University and St Kilda and St Bede College.
Of women's beginner coxed fours. Now, I have to say, for beginner crews, they are looking very put together. And by the looks of things, staying fairly close down the course.
How do you usually find the university boats fare against the college boats?
Well, it's interesting. So it as we have just seen, sometimes the colleges get lucky And when a college comes up against a university, it is normally treated like some sort of Olympic final,
Yeah.
as it is ultimate bragging rights to be beating university, especially Durham. There's a lot of rowing rivalries that go on between the Durham colleges and university boat clubs.
Here we go. So I think that is that Hillbead,
I think that might be York out ahead.
York out ahead on the racecourse side, nearest the camera there.
Yeah, and the Hillbead women seem to be struggling in this one, which seems to be a recurring theme today. So we can hear a lot of cheering on the side from the Hillbead landing stage as they come past. It is great to see people out supporting their fellow students in the college cruise.
Especially in the cold and a quite early morning for
Yeah.
students.
So here come York leading maybe possibly 2-3 lengths over Hillbead. It does indeed look like the wheels are beginning to fall off for Hillbead. So they have put up a fight.
Yeah, the Cox is really shouting, getting them motivated.
For college novs, it really is quite well. Most college boat clubs have no coach, so it's completely student run, student led, student teaching to teach these guys how to row. So props to them for getting stuck in and putting up a fight.
Definitely.
No, so that was York over College of St. Hill and Bede. Next, we should have another women's beginner 4 race of Strathclyde versus Lancaster University. Strathclyde having come a very long way to race today.
That's what I was about to say.
No, it does show you that this small town regatta really is a landmark of rowing in the north of England. Narrow and windy it may be. This is all good fun. Absolutely. We were promised a heat wave this weekend and
It's not looking like it.
really not looking promising.
Ice cream man in front of us.
I don't think they've even bothered to open,
Crazy.
to be honest.
I don't think that is Strathclyde and Lancaster.
No, it's another elite pair.
So I think that's Liverpool,
Oh.
John Moores, and Tyne Arc there.
Yeah. No, here we go. So more pairs racing. Change in standard from what we've just seen. It looks fairly even so far between, I think you're right, Liverpool, John Moore and Tyne Arc.
Tyne Arc is nearest us on the racecourse side, and Liverpool John Moores on the far side there.
Tyne Amateur being one of the big rowing clubs of the northeast of England, put together a very comprehensive program with crews at Henley almost every year. Also play host lots of the major head races on the Tyne. So here we go. Liverpool John Moore leading Tyne Arc by the looks of things. Please do forgive us if we get your crews wrong. We don't have very much to work with this morning, so a bit of guesswork and squinting at our camera feed is all we can do at the moment. No, so that is Tyne Amateur leading Liverpool John Moore
Nice
with
and
the
steady
time.
there.
Yeah, time pair looking really smooth as they go past. That looks like a really set boat. They must have been training for a long time in that pair.
Yeah.
Yeah, very easy victory for those Tyne boys. And here comes Liverpool John Moore. Looking a bit scrappy, it has to be said. But a pair is a very, very
Nonetheless.
hard boat to balance. In fact, a pair is hard to row in just about every sense. Hard to balance, hard to steer.
Yeah, I've seen many a capsize off Cuth's landing stage before.
That's a very good effort from Liverpool John Moore. Brilliant. And it appears we have some more fours lining up on the start. Race number 15, everyone. So this will be Sheffield University against Collingwood College. So
Should be a good race.
exactly. Collingwood College are one of the biggest rowing colleges in Durham University, with a pretty feared program amongst all their competitors. So let's see how good their beginner women's four is.
Go. That's Collingwood on the far side then, the red, and Sheffield University on the yeah.
Very close off the start here. Looks like Collingwood managed to jump them and Sheffield have already clawed it back. It's maybe one of the most evenly matched races we've seen so far this morning. That's some very good lines from both coxes, keeping the crews nice and far apart. Sheffield do appear to be outrating Collingwood at the moment. So hopefully that bodes well for their position in the race. And the wind really is hammering down the course now, kicking up some big waves, which can make it quite hard for those novice crews to stay set. So Sheffield 3/4 of a length over Collingwood. Some very good work from Sheffield here. Have managed to just pull it out to a whole length on Collingwood. Very, very good effort from Sheffield, who are normally a university that colleges aim to beat. But in recent years, they have managed to put up a good fight.
Definitely.
Especially to any Cuths rowers listening. In Elite, I think it was Elite B last year.
Yeah.
Where I had a rude awakening by Sheffield men's 8. So here they come. This is Sheffield women's beginner 4s over Collingwood beginner women's 4. Even though they're tired, Sheffield are really keeping it together here. Likewise with Collingwood, to be fair to them. There's just a bit more rate from Sheffield, a bit more in the legs. And that's earned them a victory over Collingwood, although it's still getting close. Collingwood are gaining back on Sheffield, slowly but surely. But it may well be too little too late for that Collingwood crew. A good effort nonetheless.
So here we can just see lining up. We can see Durham Arc and Infinity BC.
J15 coxed quads. Coxless quads by the looks of things. Oh no, they are coxed. Stern loaded coxed. So My mistake, everyone. So, Infinity Boat Club, based on the River Tees. Their focus is to get school kids from the area into rowing, into boats, give them something to do. And they are normally incredibly successful with some very driven, very motivated crews. Durham Arc being the local rowing club here in Durham. This is home water for them.
They know it very well. So let's see how that plays out. Is that Infinity?
So I think if the blade colour is anything to go by, that looks like Durham Amateur Rowing Club over Infinity by what looks to be half a length. But it's also play for. There's still some contact. There is still skin in the game for Infinity. And here they come. Yeah, so to confirm, that is Durham Amateur over Infinity. Drawing it out to 3/4 of a length, maybe a full length. And here they go. God, that's some pace from both crews. Really good effort from Infinity there. They are clawing back ground now. Both crews looking really well drilled, really put together. Those are some of the best quads we've seen so far this morning.
Definitely.
Well done, massive well done to both crews.
Oh, and
and
just caught a crab there for Infinity, I think, but they've got it back fairly quickly.
yeah, it's very good recovery. A crab at the late stages of a race can be absolutely mortifying.
But it's all about the recovery, and they've done very well. And lining up there, we can see, I think that's York City RC and York
St. John. So a local rivalry for them. York versus York St. John. I'm not sure.
It's looking like a grey or a column.
We will confirm on that one later on. They have skipped a few races. It does tend to be at Durham Regatta that as soon as crews are ready, they sort of send them off. Especially with the novice crews, where stake boating can be quite an arduous process. So it's the uninitiated in regatta racing. From a standing start, you typically attach to a static object. In Durham Regatta, this is very traditional. We have 2 stake boats which are anchored in the river, and you have to row past them and then back it down to reverse until the person in the stake boat grabs the back of your boat and holds you steady, at which point it's down to the cox to keep it straight.
It's 14 quarterfinals. That is Grey College in the red and St Aidan's on the further side of your screen there.
So 2 big hill colleges, lot with fairly comprehensive rowing programs. That said, entirely student run, no coaching.
Aidan's had a little bit of a messy start there, but not too bad at all.
Looking quite scrappy from Aidan's.
Quite close as well.
Indeed. Some good rate from both crews. Gray just edging out in the early stages of the race.
There we go, just coming into your screen now, that race.
Cannot see that grey crew. What has happened? Who knows? And it seems that the
This is a shot
Quads.
of the next race.
quads race has already started.
That should be Sheffield and Collingwood. Collingwood would be in the red. So in the women's race coming by, St Aidan's has got quite a good lead on Gray.
It's a huge effort from those Aiden's girls. Although Gray have now kicked into gear and are gaining. But I don't think they're going to have the space to get back. With only 700 meters to race, it really is get up off the start and stay up.
Definitely.
Is the
Here we go. This next race.
some coxed quads. Who do we have?
We will get you the details of that.
But
Okay. Let's see.
who knows?
So it's looking like the crew on the racecourse side is taking the lead there.
So I think I would be correct in saying this is Tyne United versus St Leonard's School. J15 coxed quads. Tyne United over Leonard's. United looking very relaxed and comfortable up on St Leonard's. That said, both crews looking very well drilled, very put together. But that was Tyne United, who have just picked St Leonard's. Tyne United being the smaller of two very, well, pretty comprehensive rowing clubs based on the Tyne. United is also where the University Boat Club boats from when we train up on the Tyne. So we have a pretty grossy boat shed up there. So the next race could be anything, but looks like we've got women's intermediate single sculls. So it's race sculling down the race course, especially in this wind. It's quite it's a tough race. Really got to stay in your own head and muscle it on. So we're just listening to the race side commentary to get a bit of a handle on what races are coming down next. I think they're just announcing some results at the moment. All of which can be found on the Results Live webpage on the Durham Regatta website. So this next race should be women's intermediate single sculls, Van Mildert Boat Club versus Northumbria University. Yeah, just had that confirmed.
Do you like rowing in a single?
I'm not a big fan. So I learned to row here in Durham at my college, where I don't know, infamously or famously, you learn sweep if you learn at college because it's far easier. Which is it's the wrong way around to do it. Sculling is a much harder, more techie sport than sweeping. I know. What did?
I didn't attempt sculling. We tried to get in the boat and it kind of tipped over, so we thought let's not. That was just a couple of weeks ago. Actually, I tried. So no, I haven't tried sculling, but maybe this summer.
It is very good fun once you get the hang of it and you get your balance. So it looks like we've had a scratch for the women's intermediate single scull straight to race 21. Lancaster John O'Gaunt versus Durham University Boat Club. So this is Laura Burney for Durham University, who learnt to row with the University Boat Club, and Lancaster John O'Gaunt. I wish I could say more. I did race with them. Well, not race. I rode with them for a summer, which was quite an entertaining experience. This is looking pretty close. John O'Gaunt just beating Durham off the start. Let's see if Durham have it up there.
Very, very windy.
No, it really is.
They're doing great.
For scullers, especially in a single, when the wind kicks up, it does very quickly get very unpleasant. So that's a half a length lead from the Lancaster sculler. Still all to play for, very much still skin in the game for Durham University Boat Club. Would be great for Durham to get a win early in the day.
After that first one
Indeed.
against Sheffield City.
Coaches will be pacing around looking very unhappy. Do not want to be in the tent at the moment.
They do have quite an amazing program for the novs. So you're saying that she learned to row
At Durham University Boat Club.
Yeah.
He's managed to stay on and make it into the senior women's squad this year. So it's very, very impressive from Laura. But has also managed to claw it back to fairly even. So this is looking like one of the a very, very close race this morning between these two scullers. I think it's all going to be to play for. Who can put themselves in the bin more as they come into the last 250 meters. So here we go. Still absolutely neck and neck. Gonna have to wait until they come past to give you a better idea, although it does look like Laura in the Durham boat has managed to edge out half a length lead over Lancaster John O'Gaunt.
Still all to play for.
Still could be anyone. Durham need to up the rate now if they want to keep their lead. It's a sprint coming on from Lancaster. Durham don't get going. That's going to be Lancaster's race.
Who has that grit at the final push?
A quick look from Laura up the rate. They've now gone out of view now, so we will listen for the result and let you guys know.
So coming on your screen now, I think it's unclear which race this is. It's some like oh. Okay, I think race 22. So that's Yarm School and St Paul's School there. See?
These are two huge school rowing programs.
So on your screen now, you can just see the end of that race there. So
What on earth is going on?
it's got a bit of a mixed. Okay, so that is the falls we can see coming down now past Collingwood landing stage. It
does look like we have two races on the course here. So Yarm versus Pools and another women's intermediate singles race behind them. we will do our best to cover both with what we have to work with. That does look like St. Paul's over Yarm at the moment.
St. Paul's looking very strong.
Looking very, very techy out there from St. Paul's. No, maybe that's Yarm.
I think.
No, that is Yarm. That is Yarm quad over St. Paul's. No, well done to those Yarm boys. That's another really clean looking quad from Yarm. Again, they are racing right till the finish line. They are not giving Pools anything to go off here. Clinical from Yarm. Really, really well done to those boys. Just look at their catches. So quick.
So these look like some 8s coming down now.
So Butler College Boat Club against St. John's College Open Intermediate 8s.
And that's looking like Butler in the lead there. Looking comfortable.
Indeed. Butler, who have ditched their very controversial quad bucket rig that they bought to Durham Regatta last year. Yeah, so here come Butler. Again, huge college rowing club against St. John's, which, to give it to those boys, tiny college, second smallest in the university, and they can put together some relentless crews who have maintained contact with Butler the whole way down. If John's get it together now, they really could move on Butler, but Butler seems to be very together right until the finish. Yeah, to give it to Butler, that's some good racing from them and a very good effort from Johns. Lots of splashing though. A lot of splashing. Yeah, it looks like the wheels are falling off for Johns now as Butler go on to take that victory.
So lining up there, we have Hatfield College and St Mary's, I think. So that should be Hatfield on the nearer side to us, on the racecourse side.
Yes, and the blue shell.
And Mary's on the Plougwood side there.
It is beginning to get bitterly cold in the commentary box. Should have brought more layers with me. So it was 3 lengths that Yarm had over Pools in that 2 races ago. I do think College 8s has got to be one of my favourite racing categories of the regatta. Fast boats.
Yeah,
Scrappy
competitive.
crews, very competitive. There we go. Struggling a bit of stake boating drama from Hatfield here. I don't know who's coxing.
Do you know the Hatfield crew well?
No, not really, to be honest. Sort of, they seem to keep themselves to themselves. So, Hatfield versus Mary's. This could be anyone's race.
Could be.
The Hatfield boys do like to take themselves very seriously, so
I'm sure. I'm sure.
and then I don't know, I can't say very much for those for the Mary's crew, but
No, I don't know much about Mary's Boat Club.
they sort of exist and then they don't, and very not too often are they seen out on the river. But who knows? Well, they really are struggling to stake boats up there.
scullers coming back now, rowing back to dark to get the boats out of the water.
So we must have had a few more single sculling races sneak past.
That we've missed.
So we are, if that was you, we are very, very sorry. We are trying our best up here. So race 24, Butler over Johns by 3/4 of a length. So Johns did really try and claw that back at the end, but no, it was Butler that powered on through. And this is, to anyone following their program, race 25 about to come down, Hatfield versus St. Mary's.
Looking a little bit more steady at the start there.
Have finally managed to attach themselves. I have no doubts that the race umpire at the start is yelling at them to get going.
But we are actually on schedule, just about, so.
No, it's quite impressive. Normally by this point, we're about 20 minutes behind and everyone's frantically running around. I think their policy of just, if you're at the start, you are racing, seems to be working. Yeah, so it looks like they're due to start now. The scullers are all tucked in into the little marshalling area, which is terrifyingly shallow to anyone in an 8.
Yeah.
Durham Regatta is famous for claiming many, many, many fins to the absolute dismay of boatmen up and down the university and the north of England. Certainly some very unhappy coaches a year ago
Here we go.
DUBC lost a good number.
They're up.
So they
They're
are
ready to go.
at front stops.
Here we go. And they're off.
Seems to be Mary's up, giving it a bit more in the legs than Hatfield have. Although Hatfield's surging past Mary's
Oh
now.
my gosh. That's a good start.
It's a good start, and that's a much better rate from Hatfield.
Can they maintain it?
Will Mary's respond?
Bit splashy from Mary's there.
No. They're trying, they're trying. So race starts and they really are important and can actually define the result of your race, especially on over short distances. You basically have to accelerate the best part of a ton from a standstill to full race pace in a matter of strokes.
It's difficult.
So you really have to drill it and get it right.
Stuff down. Wow.
So here we go. That is Hatfield fairly comprehensively beating Mary's in intermediate open 8. Although the wheels do look like they're starting to fall off a bit for Hatfield, it has to be said.
It's hard to maintain such a rate.
No, it really is. Have they gassed themselves? Are Mary's going to come back?
It's anyone's game.
No, so here we go. Hard to tell from this head-on angle, but that does look to be Hatfield still out in front of Mary's.
You can hear the cheering here.
Here they come. Yes, that's Hatfield, a length and a half up on Mary's. They have drawn it to clear water, and they are sustaining that blisteringly high rate that we saw off the start. Yeah, and Mary's now trying to respond, but it may all just be too late for them. That is a valiant effort from the Mary's crew.
Taking it a bit slower now. But I think something might have happened.
Was it a crab? Who knows?
Often happens when you're going fast. Get a bit too excited. But I think that is a Hatfield win there.
Fairly easy for Hatfield, although well done to that Mary's crew for hanging in there. I wonder if we'll see any ejector crabs today.
Oh gosh.
So
Have you witnessed any of your events before?
I've certainly almost very nearly caught a few in my time, but to those of you who don't know, an ejector crab is when you crab so hard that the handle basically whips around and takes you out the boat.
You get ejected.
And, yeah,
Into the water.
rips your feet out. And yeah, it's very, very entertaining when it happens, unless it's you or your crew. Yeah, catching a crab in a swept boat at pace is
Scary.
indeed, it's not something.
Now we're going to take a quick break from the rowing chat to bring you a little historical nugget which you'll find right here along the riverbank of the River Wear. And that is, of course, the story of the heaven-sent cow, which supposedly is the only reason that any of us are here today. Basically, in the year 687, a very saintly man called Cuthbert died. Now, the thing about Cuthbert was that his body wouldn't decompose, and it was said to perform miracles, so it was essential that the monks preserved the body. To that end, they decided to bury him on the island just off the coast of Northumbria called Lindisfarne. Now, this was all well and good until the Vikings struck. Now, because Lindisfarne is an island, it was right on the coast, and the Vikings were attacking it relentlessly. So in 885, it was decided that Cuthbert couldn't stay. They had to get him out. The only question was, where did they put him? They moved around a little bit around the north in places like Ripon and Chester-le-Street, but still the threat of the Vikings was omnipresent. They didn't know what to do. But it wasn't until 995 that a certain cow-shaped conspiracy led them to discover the final resting place of St. Cuthbert just over there. As the monks were moving further northwards, one of them had an extraordinary vision. It was St. Cuthbert himself, and he said, "Bury me in a place called Dun Home." Only problem was, no one had ever heard of that place. As far as they were concerned, that wasn't a place. Until an extraordinary divine intervention. A milkmaid came past, and she said she was looking for her lost cow, a dun cow, in fact, and she'd last seen it in a place called Dun Home. Realising their luck, or perhaps, depending on your outlook, their miracle, the monks decided to follow this young lady, and eventually they came to a place called Dun Home, where they found not only a cow, but also a hill above a bended river, the perfect place to defend the body of St. Cuthbert. And that's why there's a cow on this riverbank, but it's also why there's a huge cathedral just over there.
We're back. So, just got a couple of crews paddling back up. That is the Hatfield crew who took the win there with their boonies on.
So just a break in racing, so crews have a chance to marshal. Marshalling lane looking surprisingly empty as well. It is normally absolutely chock-a-block with crews, which we might see later on today. You very often get the odd pair or something spawning into the middle of the course, which does make for some quite entertaining races and the odd crash. So coming up, we have some more intermediate 8+8 racing, a lot of J15, J16, small boats, particularly some sculls, some doubles, and then back to some more open beginner 8 racing. So maybe we might have some entertaining races.
You can just see the crowd there starting to form. More and more people on the banks watching. But it is a very cold day today.
Well, it's not that cold.
I'm freezing up here in the commentating tower.
There's a bit of wind going on. I could really do with that sun. Wishful thinking, but I'm wearing this massive stupid boonie hat. Wonder if these people know they're on camera.
I don't think they do.
I really don't think they do.
It is a great day, Durham Regatta. You've got so many nice stalls, good food, good vibes.
It's just announcing some results of race 25. Hatfield. We off that. So, race 27. Here we go. This is Castle against what?
York City.
Yeah, York City.
Castle again take themselves quite seriously.
Sometimes. They, I think they describe themselves as a drinking club with a rowing problem rather than a rowing club with a drinking problem. Well, yeah, they do really like to dial in and give a bit of chat when they're racing.
Definitely.
In their women's Vesperly shell, which is sitting very low in the water. But so it looks like they are up on York City pretty easily, actually, which is huge for a college club to be beating.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say an actual rowing club, but they're all actual rowing clubs. In some
York
respects.
City are coming back.
No, they really are.
Could be close.
This could be. Now time for Castle to dig through their hangovers and keep going.
It is ball season here in Durham, so for the college cruise can be a little bit of a rough one.
Yeah, it depends how seriously they want to take it. But no, to give it to Castle, they are looking pretty clean. No, really, really together. Cox not giving them an inch. And here comes York. Also looking very together, just obviously not quite as much in the engine room as Castle can throw at them. But no, both Coxes absolutely screaming down their microphones. But it looks like that's going to go to Castle by just over half a length.
Singles here.
Yeah.
That is race 26.
St. Leonard's versus Durham Amateur Rowing Club. J16 skulls. That would appear to be
Durham Amateur Rowing Club taking the lead there.
very hard to tell without blade colour. But no, yeah, I think you are correct. Our live feed is not the best resolution, so it's sort of squinting to see who's who.
Yeah, I think it's red for St. Leonard's there.
Yeah. As Durham Amateur Rowing Club do produce some absolutely top end rowers. Famously, Matt Edge of the Oxford Cambridge boat race learned to row at Durham Amateur. They are a force to be reckoned with. And it looks like they will continue to do so in this race with an easy, clear water advantage over St. Leonard's. But to both scholars, huge effort from them to race this course on your own. It really is a game of mental toughness when you're racing a single.
Yeah.
You've got no Cox, no one behind you. Yeah, so here we go. That's practically paddling from Durham Amateur Boat Club, Rowing Club.
Looking powerful.
Looking really good, really powerful strokes. And a brilliant effort from Leonard's. It's certainly.
Here we go. Lining up, we've got some more eights.
Yeah, so it looks like that race is going to go to Durham Amateur Rowing Club. And if the race order is anything to be trusted, we should have York City versus University College St Andrews. Possibly. Oh no, not that's surname Andrews. So it's been a long morning so far. But yeah, so more University College or Castle or Castle, as it's colloquially called. Why did I think that was right? My sincerest apologies to everyone listening. No, here we go. York City versus Castle. Congratulations to Durham Amateur Rowing Club. That sculling race. It's just coming into view now, past the finish. Again, it's probably just attaching at the start. Is again open intermediate eights. It's a slightly higher standard than what we saw this morning. Race is classified on the number of British rowing points which you possess. So here we go on the start. On the race course side, we have.
I think.
Oh no, this may
I
be.
think that's looking like Hill Bead actually.
Yeah, I think we may have a different race in our hands. This is Van Mildert versus St Hild and St Bede, and they're off.
Wow, Hill Bead are going for it there.
Yeah, Hill Bede looking drilled off the start. Mildert not so much, but all to play for.
Play for. The Hill Bead boys go by the Dairy boys.
They do indeed.
They do indeed. And there's Leo in the front, in first seat there. He did a 24-hour rowathon actually, fairly recently. So small but mighty rower.
Absolutely. I think small but mighty can go for a lot of the college rows.
Yeah, you'd actually be quite surprised, really.
Yeah.
So anyone can take part in college rowing.
No, rowing in Durham is especially a very inclusive sport where basically anyone can get involved.
It's great, isn't it?
And there is rowing at all standards, from the very highest end to complete beginners.
Wow, it's looking like a close race, actually.
You can hear the other Hill Bead rowers from their landing stage absolutely yelling. See, looking a bit wobbly in the Hill Bead boat, but catches are looking together from both, looking pretty together from both crews, which is looking promising. So,
I think Mildred might have the lead just
ahead.
Oh, it's looking really close.
A bow canvas. This is to Mildred currently.
Cox is screaming.
The wheels do look like they're falling off for Hill Bead a little bit.
The rate
As
is
Mildred have drawn out to a length.
low.
No, well done to Mildred there. Keeping it together through the final 100 meters of the race. It's just down to Hill Bead to get their heads back in and slog it out for the last bit. Brilliant from Van Mildert Cox.
And just on your screens there, you can see the next race there. That is St Paul School and Camas. Camas is what we were told.
We'll go with Camas.
Camas, we apologise. We might need another note for saying that wrong again.
Yeah, please, we are in the St Cuthbert's boathouse balcony. If we're pronouncing anything wrong,
come and give us a wave.
Come and give us a wave, indeed.
Hard to tell. Have a look at the blades.
Yeah, both crews looking pretty good. Nice sharp catches, which is what you want in a sculling boat. You want to really pick it up and heave it. So here they go as they can pass. That looks like we've got pulls over Camas. Yeah, literally by probably half a length. That looks like it's going to pulls. Though those boys are starting to look a bit tired.
Digging deep though.
No, they really are. You can see just how much the wind's slowing them down every stroke.
Getting quite near to the bank there on the far side.
Callis. And bit of a crab there from the Callis boys. I think that might be a Lambton Callis composite. Yes, yes, it is. It is. Apologies, credit to Lambton as well. They're gonna have to turn. They're gonna hit the band.
And on your screens now, you can see the next race starting. So that should be Chester Street versus Queen Elizabeth there. I think Queen Elizabeth is the colourful on the far side of your screen. Got red and blue blades there.
Chesterley Street is actually where the Durham University Boat Club head coach Will Fletcher learnt to row. So some serious heritage going on there.
Oh, but Queen Elizabeth is taking
Elizabeth,
it
oh.
easily. Looking clean.
No, looking very clean. Chesterley Street seems to be. Oh, here they come. Clear water from Queen Elizabeth. I think the camera angles are certainly bigging it up a little bit. Again, two very drilled crews. Just seems to be Queen Elizabeth that have the edge. Slightly higher rate. Give them a bit more on the legs. Oh no, that is Chesterley Street leading over Queen Elizabeth. Our apologies.
Chester Street are colourful.
I think so.
Colourful crew.
So they look like Tyne. That looks like Tyne kit rather than
Oh,
Queen Elizabeth kit. I am
Yeah.
so confused. That's probably not the race that we expected it to be. No, our apologies to everyone listening. It looks like we have indeed got the race wrong. Anyway,
okay, so here we go. This is race 31, Durham School versus York City RC. I think that's Durham School there on your screens.
yeah, I think so. It's York City. York City normally in, are they purple and yellow? Pretty sure. I don't know. Again, if we're getting it wrong, please, please, please let us know. We want to do every crew justice.
They deserve it. Training hard for this.
Very, very hard.
Yeah, so York City Rowing Club in a purple and yellow, usually it looks like from
Seems to be a bit of mismatched kits going on. Yeah, so just waiting for them to come past.
We should be able to confirm it then.
Yeah, so that does look like a lead from Durham School, who are also on their home river training on the weir.
Do you find that often makes all the difference? Well, not really.
To be honest, there are so many variables here in Durham Regatta that home water or not, anything can happen. You might hit a brick in the water.
Yeah.
No rogue gust of wind. You might also hit a wall, as certain crews
I
for
see.
certain 2 years ago. That's it. Anyway, here they come. So I think that is York City in the lead over Durham School.
Quite easy there.
There they are. I was correct. Purple and yellow for York City.
Leisurely.
And yeah, Durham School.
It's got
Here they are. Bit of a rogue line from those two, but I'm sure they know that just as well.
Oh, so lining up here, we can see Cuffs and Yarm School. So that's the winner of the first race, St Cuthbert Society. But this is now a shot again of the doubles.
So it's like that doubles race is going to go quite easily to York City. But well done to those Durham schoolboys for persevering, being relentless. They haven't held off for a second. Oh, thank you very much. Just been handed a cup of tea in the commentary box, which could not be more welcome with this
There we
wind.
go. Coming up the state.
You biased towards cuts.
I am. I'm very proud of my college. Very, very proud.
You should be. No, cuts are one of the heavyweights of college rowing.
Always been
With
taking it very seriously in the last 2 years, I would say.
No, they have. They really have. Captained by a Mr. George Cannadine.
Yeah.
But here they go. They are off.
School are taking it.
Yeah.
At that start. Let's see if
Yeah, Jan
Get it
looking
back.
very drilled, very sharp at the catch. Cuts looking a bit, actually, pretty good from Cuts. It has to be said.
I mean, as of last year, they didn't even have a NOV crew. You'd go straight into seniors if you wanted to row as a man at Cuffs. So it's great that they've got 8 boys wanting to learn.
No, this is a brilliant effort. To see college novices out racing is really a testament to their character. To be honest, they've taught themselves well. They've allegedly been taught to row by my fellow housemate Will Roddis, who has actually done a very good job. It has to be said. So, if anyone needs a prospective young rowing coach, drop Will Roddis a message. But no, so here they come. This is Yarm over Cuts, keeping it very together. I mean, those boys aren't really novices. Those Yarm boys, they've got the bowels surging. But here comes Cuts.
So
I don't know, but this is jungle rules in the Cuts boat now. They are just giving it every last bit of effort. Try and regain contact.
Digging deep there, but Yarm School looking comfortable.
Well, that is fairly clinical from Yarm School, as we've come to expect.
It's great to see.
No, it really is. I guess it just shows you that in rowing, it's all to play for. You know, some schoolboys can go out and beat a few grown men
Yeah.
who may have recently learned to row, but
Next race they're lining up is South College and the winner of the second race, which should have been
winner of
I
race
think it was
2, so either Queen Elizabeth or Durham School. Which I believe was Durham / it was the Durham Hexham composite. That was the one where we had a re-race, wasn't it? So we shall see. Again, we are trying our best here with what we have, with what we've got. So if we're missing details, please do let us know. Certainly doesn't help that the results page is not loading. So here they are. They are off. Here goes South with their white blades. Interesting line from them. But it seems they are up on. Oh, this is actually York. So South versus York. No, York seems to have clawed it back. And a little bit of scrappiness there in the timing from the South boat. Start to see blades all over the place. I know they are beginners at the end of the day. Yeah, here comes York. Drawing it out to a length advantage. Maybe just starting to get clear water.
yeah, just about.
Just about. But South certainly are going to try their best not to let them. I bet the Cox is shouting at them now to give it in the legs. You can see the trademark novice technique of squaring as late as humanly possible. Yeah, look, York just that little bit more put together.
We've
They're
got lots
rowing
of
just that bit
supporter support
longer.
here.
South with some very aggressive supporters.
It's great to see.
You know, these boys, they're just gonna keep going, keep
Yeah.
pushing right until the finish.
We are scraping
Huge
the
props to South.
It's hard
Yeah.
not to look out the boat with everyone
No,
screaming
it
at
is,
you.
it is. Yeah, bit of eyes in the boat discipline needed.
Yeah.
So there, I'd say.
Just telling them that.
No, certainly not one to criticise, as I've been caught on camera a few times myself. But
So here we go. We can see Tyne Amateur Rowing Club and just gonna get you
who knows? The winner of race 5, whoever that might
could
be.
the Camas Barrett composite or the Chesley Street. I think that's Chesley Street.
Potentially. Well, we'll see. We'll see. No, it does start to get a bit more complicated as we get further into the racing schedule when
The different heats.
the crews aren't quite set. So Durham Regatta runs on a sort of straight knockout, very traditional kind of structure. No time trials, just head-to-head races. A racing format that is quite rare outside the UK. Regattas like this, where it's only 2 lanes, crew on crew. So here we go, race. Oh no, it's just local commentators announcing some results. Which again, durhamregatta.org, results live. Which is not loading for some reason. So coming up, Open J14 Skulls.
And we're back. We can see there just some crews turning around.
No, welcome back, everyone, from that short break. Yeah.
Shout out to someone watching in New Zealand. Had a comment there saying that.
And whoever wants to remind everyone that I did indeed not do very well in Bucks Champ 4s in the comments. Thanks for that.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
This should be Tyne Amateur Rowing Club and
Could be Chestnut
it's
Street.
Camas.
Could be Camas. It is Camas. Okay.
It's Camas.
And that might even be Camas out in front. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so that's Camas about half a length over Tyne Amateurs.
Legs lead there.
Is this Yarm School or Tyne Amateur that they're racing? Oh no, the race side commentary seems to be all over the shop, so a lot of conflicting information coming in here. And again, we cannot see the crews until they're sort of in the last 250 meters, so this is quite the guessing game that we are playing. But yeah, all we know, Camas doing very well, so well done to you, Camas. Two very put together crews here. Yeah, so here we go. Camas with clear water on. I think that might be Yarm. Yeah, so Camas against Yarm. Camas with clear water, looking very good, very clean. Those Yarm boys, they're giving it everything.
Trying to get that rate up now, but
No, they are.
it's too little too late.
Well done to those two Yarm boys for pressing all the way through, keeping it going into the finish. Because it is hard when you're down on your rowing because you can't see the people you're trying to beat. Rowing is very unique in that way that you face backwards, so you can see the people you're beating. But so, Open Beginners 8, quarter final.
Aiden's and University College Old Castle coming down now.
So this is some beginner rates, so we could be down for some very entertaining racing, as always. Again, during that last race, very nearly the stereotypical horrendous marshalling from Durham Regatta, with the Camas crew nearly hitting a Yarm quad. So
Contact with an A.
all got heated very sudden, all got very heated quite quickly with the marshals.
Yeah.
Who
Megaphone blaring.
indeed, bless them, they are trying their best. And they certainly don't enjoy it when people give them chat. So here we are, lined up on the start. Two beginner 8s, poised and ready. Cox is just making some final adjustments now. Hands are down. Should be starting any second. Let's hand back up from the Aiden's Cox. I think the wind is blowing them all over the place. Not to mention knobs over adjusting. And we will see that race after it has started, probably. So we have a York crew just marshalling back up with Balfour. I think they're going to wait for them to. So here we go, we're off.
36.
We can just see them at the end of the screen. Here we go. That is Aiden's just out in front, but University College surging now. Yeah, they've drawn it out to a canvas already. Yeah, here we go. But bit of timing issues from the Castle boys. Aiden's looking a bit more drilled, a little bit more together. This is all going to come down to who wants it the most. Who's got it in the legs? Who's going to drive it all the way to the finish? So I think both racing fairly similarly. It's often quite hard to get novice boats to rate high enough, but they seem to be doing a very good job. So here we go. Wow, this is really close. I think that's Aiden's by literally a bow ball. And yeah, the camera angles really do not make it easy to determine who's winning, but it looks like it's literally on the stroke. Castle just in front, maybe. They're about to come past us. Yeah, here we go. I think Castle have pulled themselves together a little bit, maybe with a few choice words from the Cox. Yeah, and they've really settled in. Now the wheels are, Aiden's are starting to get scrappy. In fact, it's all looking scrappy, but at the end of the day, they're racing hard. It's neck and neck, although Castle are drawing it out to a half a length lead on Aiden's. Will they get clear water by the finish? Aiden seemed to have really run out of gas here. Yeah, big engine room in that Castle boat, keeping them going all the way through to the finish. and we will let you know what the verdict of that race was as soon as we are aware.
So lining up now, we've got Lancaster University and
Some other people.
I think it could be a Durham School composite with Hexham, potentially.
Okay, a school crew versus Lancaster University.
Interesting.
Open beginner 8s. So again, will we see a school crew that is drilled and pulls away, or will sheer muscle power of 8 grown men who have recently learnt to row beat them out? Let's see. Lancaster University, based on the River Lune, where they have a pretty stunning 3-kilometer rowable stretch. So they have ample space to train. Yeah, so I think fairly certain that Castle won that last race over St. Aidan's. So well done to Castle and well done to Aidan's for hanging in there. So here we go, we're off. Final quarter-final, the beginners 8. So Lancaster looking like they're slightly up off the start. Yeah, so this is a Durham school crew against Lancaster University, which seems to be staying pretty close. So I wouldn't put a bet on this just yet. Speaking of, I wonder if you're allowed to have a bookies at Durham Regatta.
Sure, there's some behind closed doors.
Underhand exchanging of cash that goes on. So here they go. This looks like Lancaster over Durham School by almost a length. Well done to that Lancaster crew. They're looking pretty put together for beginners. That's some good work from the Lancaster coaching team. Durham School certainly not slacking off. Their cocks will be doing everything they can to keep Durham in this race. Sorry, Queen Elizabeth. Confirmation, not Durham. Queen Elizabeth School against Lancaster. I think. Yeah, here comes Lancaster. Clear water over the school crew. Working nice and long and relaxed. A bit splashy towards the finish from Lancaster, but overall very comprehensive from them. School crew is certainly not slacking off. In fact, they've just put the rate up into the finish. Really well done from them.
Screens now. I think we've just seen someone hit the wall.
And I've just had a visit from a Mr. James Gibson. Anyway, I should not engage with the general public whilst on commentary. Under strict instructions not to. Yeah, so the next race, Sheffield University Open Elite Pairs. So we look at the difference now, what the top end of sweep rowing looks like compared to beginners. Here we go. So it looks like we have York City versus Sheffield. When we get a better idea of who's racing, we will make sure to let you all know. Yeah, so it's looking like that was it the York City pair? That won previously is yet again absolutely steaming down the racecourse ahead of Sheffield. Again, we do apologise if we're getting the crews wrong, but we're with Pelor Woodside are absolutely cruising here, looking very together, very drilled. Well done, you guys. Yeah, City of Sheffield Rowing Club, not City of York. My mistake. Yeah, looking really together. And to be fair to them, Sheffield University also looking pretty good in their pair. Just,
Yeah.
I don't know, more oomph from City of Sheffield. Yeah. Again, 700 meters. It's all down to the start. Get up, stay up,
Definitely.
and put yourself in as deep a hole as you can get by the end. Remember racing in the Johns non-champ 8, sort of starting to get tunnel vision as we go past cuts. Yeah, mind you, hadn't been training very much this time a year ago, so certainly entirely on me. Okay, and the next race should be some more elite pairs. When we have more details as to who is racing, we will let you all know. It's a small gap in the racing now, just to let some crews marshal. As you can see, the finish area is getting quite congested. It is always a challenge to manage the hundreds of crews that race at Durham Regatta on this tiny, narrow stretch of river.
Definitely. And it's getting a bit congested up there by the
with
by
no
the bend.
proper marshalling lanes. The crews just, they're told to go and they have to immediately row around that bend.
Off crew, you're not really too sure what's going on.
Yeah. Normally the Cox doesn't really have their head screwed on either, but anyway, maybe that's just me. And what we'll see later is a lot of university crews actually getting out of their boat and standing in the river to stop their fins getting struck. I think we're quite lucky that we haven't seen anyone lose a fin yet today. Normally by this point, we've had several crews, clip something off the start and just absolutely kamikaze it. Anyway. So again, a good view of the stake boats at the starting line. We can see the winning City of Sheffield pair and the Yarm 8 just making their way back up. There, it all gets very, very narrow and very shallow up there. Anyway, we'll see you after the break.
Hi, what's your name and what is your role in cutts rowing?
I'm Joshua Roberts and I'm officially captain of boats, but essentially president.
How are you feeling this year now that you're president? Is there more pressure on the race and on the club?
I don't think there's any more pressure, but it's been fun to see the club grow this year and be a lot more successful than previous years. So I'm quite excited. I think I'm more excited than nervous.
Do you think you're going to win tomorrow, win all the races, win some?
I don't want to go in overly confident. Every time I've gone in overly confident, I've lost. So
Okay.
I'm assuming that it's not going to go well, and
hoping for the best. Yeah. Okay. Good luck tomorrow, and thanks so much for talking with us.
Back. So that was, you just saw a clip of Josh Roberts, pres of Cuths there. Just got a view of some marshalling there.
So you can see the pairs for the next race getting ready on the stake boats. Yeah, just a bit of a lull in racing after some very intense races. Although hopefully we'll start to see some more close racing coming up.
Definitely.
There's been a lot of crews getting up on the start and doing what they absolutely should do, which is stay up and keep pushing. But it does make for some fairly conclusive races from the start. It is one of the really entertaining things about watching colleges race is that the standard is all very, very close. So you end up with some great races.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll soon see university top eights racing amongst themselves, which they'll be some of the fastest boats in the water. Quite excited for it. And there's always the age-old question of, will the 4V beat the 3V? Will the 3V beat the 2V?
Yeah.
And if that's the case, then there's some very unhappy coaches walking around. Again, we shall see, but that's all coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, we've got just a couple of doubles from,
The
I think
pairs are off.
these should be like the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think this is another pairs quarterfinal. So we've got Tyne Amateur against, could be York, St. John, potentially. I don't know, on the Peel Wood side. We'll get back to you on that, but that's certainly the Tyne pair on racecourse side. Looking very, very together. They're driving good pitch on their shell. So you can make such a difference racing a pair just with your body positioning and how you row the boat. You know, for the same watts that goes in, you can make such a difference just in technique in terms of how fast you actually go. So a well drilled and experienced crew can make such a difference. Sorry, that is absolute waffle from me, but
Don't give up the day job, as someone put in the comments. Thank you. Shout out to them.
yeah. Day job of being a fairly mediocre engineering student. Yeah, so this is a very, very close pairs race. Yeah, so that looks to be, oh, I don't know, is that Tyne United? Is that Queen Elizabeth? Either way, Tyne Amateurs are winning by about canvas.
Letting up at all.
Oh, I think that's that. Yeah, it's Queen Elizabeth. School, no, well done to those boys. They're not giving them an inch. They are absolutely going for it. And great line from, if it's not Queen Elizabeth, I'm very sorry, but great line from those schoolboys. They look like they've done this before.
You'd
But
hope
I
so.
think this is just going to go to Tyne.
Some falls here.
Cox quads. I think, maybe.
Potentially Lambton school there. In the red.
Yes. Yes, no, it's definitely Lambton against someone else. We haven't got the results page, or at least it's not loading for us. So here we go. So quads are off. This is
Quick start.
Durham Amateur Rowing Club versus Lambton School in J14 coxed quads. Oh, and they keeping that rate nice and high. Absolutely steaming down the race course. Looks like Durham Amateur are up on Lambton to start. All down to Lambton now to claw it back. Yeah, so Durham just bringing it out to about a length, half length maybe. Very hard to tell on Lambton. Yeah, here we go. A length from Durham Amateurs on Lambton. Well done, Durham. Now they just need to keep it there and hold it for the rest of the race. This is looking good. They're looking very together, very drilled. Quick catches. Pretty good crew, I'd say.
Looks like it. And Lambton just coming into view there.
So again, both clubs that are home to the River Wear. They train on this course, they train for this distance, as well as other regattas, but this will be a big event and a big victory for that Durham quad. Yeah. Cox is motivating them on, keeping those boys going. But yeah, They're keeping it together. They're just that bit more drilled than the Lambton crew, which are giving it everything. I don't think their Cox is letting them slack off for a second. So well done, Lambton, for hanging in there. Well done, Durham, for a pretty concise victory once again. That said, the race isn't over. All still to play for. Okay, in the next race, we have some beginner fours on the schedule. We're looking at some quarterfinals potentially of women's beginner fours.
Next race just started.
Yeah, I think we have some quads before the fours. Yeah, so Yarn, Alice in front. This is the crew we saw completely walk away with it in their last race. These boys will be looking to win the pot for this category of J14 top squads. Yeah, here we go. Yarm absolutely cruising. Starting to look a little bit tired in the bows, but overall, very, very put together crew. Very sharp. They look like they've done this before. And then here comes Lambton. Yarm's completely run away with this. But Lambton are giving them a good race. 700 meters is it's quite a long way for only 14-year-olds. You know, these boys are in year 7, year 8, just starting out in the sport. No, brilliant day for Yarm. Yeah. So coming up, women's beginner fours, some intermediate singles, and then we're on to J18 quads. So hopefully some exciting races. I think we're just going to have a pause for some marshalling. Wow, that was cutting it close from the Tyne pair crossing the finishing area. Okay, so just looking at the results, which are quite hard to read on our live feed. Yeah, here we've just been told to talk about results, which there is zero way that we can actually read. So you guys are gonna have to do the reading, I'm afraid. But no, some pretty good racing so far today that we've seen. Yarm certainly dominating the junior racing categories, and we've had some brilliant college races. Good showing from Castle in recent races, and yeah.
Aiden's doing pretty well actually.
Aiden,
well.
yeah, Aiden surprisingly well.
Yeah.
So well done
Don't
to
hear
them.
much about that crew really.
No, absolutely. And then some. Oh, here we go. So looking at results, I mean, it's still not great.
So here we go. Yeah, Yarm taking it over Durham Amateur Rowing Club, and that's gone now. But
Yeah.
we've got a view of some women's fours coming into view there.
Yeah, brilliant. Apologies for the results readouts, everyone. We're having some issues with keeping the stream resolution up, but really, there's too many of you watching. All 70. Yeah. So again, novice boats, stake boating will always be entertaining, and it will always take ages. It's practically guaranteed. So we could expect some delay at this point. Already running 5 or so minutes behind.
I mean, a lot of these crews were at Hexham, just the other week, and I think
Yeah.
last year when I was in North, that was my first experience of stake voting. So they've only really done it once or twice before getting here.
no, absolutely. Hexham with a famously dodgy start where you're told to spin and then pretty much you go straight away. Yeah, so all to play for with these women's beginner fours. Remember, the novice category is always especially entertaining to watch racing, as anything is possible.
Yeah.
A crab, you know, sliding it across the middle of the course. I think in my first year, Grey College sunk a boat from being rammed as they came across. Anyway, I think they're finally attached now.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty speedy, so that's and they're off. Never mind.
Never mind.
So not quite sure what colleges we have here, although if I were to guess, that looks like Mary's on the Peel Wood side. And do you reckon you can make out who's on race course?
I don't think it's a college. I think it's one of the uni boats, potentially.
Let's just listen out, see if we can hear it.
York.
York. Okay.
York and turquoise there.
So this could, I think this is York against Hexham. Judging off blades. Again, apologies if we're incorrect or if we miss anything. Please let us know.
Off. Slow start there.
Yeah. So here we go. That looks like York steaming past Hexham.
Looking strong there.
No, indeed, looking very strong.
It's a fast lead there.
Oh, brilliant. And Cox bringing them right into the middle of the river. Make use of the best water.
Don't want to be over in that shallow
No, you really don't.
side there.
There's a lot to be said for coxing on this course, actually, especially with the wind.
Definitely. You've got the wall on one side and the shallow
Just being
on the racecourse side.
slightly ballsy with it and taking the line down the middle, force the other crew over to the side. Because the river, as straight as it looks, there is actually a slight curve to it. Yes, this race looks like it's gone to York, but we never know. Could be a crab.
Just about got clear water there.
Yeah, no, that's to be fair to York, they're looking really good. They're nice and relaxed. They're actually in time, which is, I'm not going to say unusual for novice crews. That would be harsh, but
It's difficult to get right sometimes,
absolutely.
especially with the balance.
No, it's always a fun one explaining to novice crews that rowing in time makes you go faster than pushing as hard as you can. Yeah, so here we go. York maintaining their lead out over Hexham.
Taking it easy now.
Taking it easy. Yeah, the rate has dropped considerably for both crews. On the spot. Oh, I don't think that is Hexham actually. I think that is Strathclyde. Correction, Strathclyde on Peel Wood side, not Hexham. Yeah, they're looking good. There's just, York had them off the start, and York have stayed up, and then a bit too tired now to keep it going. It really is all about the start at all categories. But no, here we go. Next race is off. We're looking at another fours semi-final.
I think that's Aiden's.
Yeah,
looks like
Aiden's
on
against could be
closest
Mary's.
racecourse.
Anyway, well done to York women's beginner crew for that racing.
And
Good.
that's definitely. Yeah, it's
Aiden's
there.
against Durham amateur beginners. So it should be a big race for the Aiden's crew. And it's looking fairly close as they go down the course now. So all to play for. Unbiased commentators as we are,
Definitely.
it would be nice to see Aiden's win. They've had a bit of a resurgence in recent years. They've gone from basically not really existing to having a pretty decent rowing program.
It looks like
Yeah, it's like Durham have taken it.
Do Aidens have it in them?
Push back. I mean, the cocks will be calling for power and everything, but it is really hard coxing when your crew is just they've absolutely given it everything, and you've got to keep them going.
Hard to motivate sometimes.
Coxers aren't just small yappy people that sit. They really do have to try, especially with these novice crews. Yeah, no, this is not Durham amateur. This is Sheffield novice. We do apologise for miscalling the crews out. It is really hard for us to tell. Yeah, that is Sheffield up on Aiden's. Yeah, so well done to Sheffield. Aiden's are looking pretty tired now, but they are keeping it together. Really going for it. You can hear them as they come past the boathouse. Yeah, Sheffield looking just that bit more relaxed over Aiden's, and they're rowing that little bit more longer, which, you know, makes all the difference. Yeah, I think that's going to go to Sheffield.
And on your screens now, you have a single there.
Women's intermediate single sculls. So again, that looks like Durham against. I don't know actually.
We'll try. Won't try.
We'll try. So yeah, so I've heard of Van Milder. But we
should have a college single scull.
college single sculls. Yeah, it's normally when they have someone who's rowed before, you know, rowed at school, rowed at club, and has come to college. And fair play, they don't want to train 12 times a week for the university squad, so they just, you know, they have a great time. They do some sculling. Sadly, I'm not very good in the singles, so it's all or nothing really. Yeah, which is absolutely, I was going to say rude word, but it's very tiring.
What's the evening?
Yeah, and then Thursdays off to be hungover or attempt to do work. But yeah, so here we go. That was Van Mildert leading the sculling race. Don't know who they're racing, but well done to Mildert. Yeah, looking really good. Gone very conclusive win for Mildert. Taking it right down to paddle now. That's huge. Could their opponent have capsized? We don't know.
Really?
I don't know. Well, I can't see them.
Blown into the bank potentially, and that's another singles race just off. Yeah, so I think we've actually had
three concurrent races. It's not. We're struggling to get information about the scullers who are racing currently, but this race seems to be pretty damn close. So this is Lancaster Jonagaunt against who are they racing? I don't know, but looks like Lancaster Jonagaunt just down by half a length or so. But this is a very, very close race. So well done to both involved. Yeah, no, they're both absolutely going at it. That is a very close race all the way into the finish. Yeah. And we're off with some quads now by the looks of things. So we might be on to our women's J18 coxed quads, just as those scullers finish off. But here we go. The change in pace from singles to quads really is quite something. It's going from one of the slowest to one of the fastest boat categories on the water today.
So we've got Hexham and Chester Street.
Okay, so we now have results that we can talk about, which is just brilliant. But yeah, so here we are. So that was York City Rowing Club beat Van Mildert in the women's intermediate singles. And we are now on with the women's J18 coxed quads with Yarm School versus York City Rowing Club. And it would appear that York are up, although that doesn't look like either of the two crews I just mentioned. So, well, we could also have a Queen Elizabeth versus Tyne United situation, which I think it would be really helpful if they set the races out in order. But anyway, no.
Ah, okay. Lining up
So
here.
that's just coming past us now for the women's J18 quads. That is Hexham leading Chesterley Street. So well done to Hexham. And apologies, we couldn't work out which crews you were off the start.
I think just setting off here, I think that is Durham Amateur Rowing composite crew with Durham School, and St Leonard's on the further side in the red. Durham taking the lead there, and this is the previous race. You can just see.
Yeah, so that's Hexham up on Chesterley Street.
There we go. There we can see Durham really taking the lead there. But Leonard's is still looking pretty strong as a crew.
No, Leonards have that rate nice and high. They're looking really together, collecting at the catch. Interesting line though. Are these cock spots? Obviously Cox's crews you have to steer without really looking where you're going, which is always made for some quite interesting line choice. Especially mid race when people start to get to
looking really strong, really clean there.
Yeah, massive well done to this Durham crew. They look like they've been training hard and it has earned them a win, which is one of the most satisfying feelings that you can get, actually, to be up in a rowing race. Is, if you haven't experienced it, you should experience it.
Get in a boat.
Get in a boat, get rowing. Join your local club, join your college if you're from Durham. Yeah, here we go. So I think that's Durham just rating that little bit higher, that little bit more together, and they've managed to beat out St Leonard's.
So here we have St Paul's School and Durham Arc, who beat Infinity in the previous round. There we have a view of a bit of traffic down at the finish.
Very congested finish. Those crews will be wanting to move out of the way pretty soon.
It's quite scary when the previous crews.
I have no doubt the marshals are going at it to get those crews to move.
Not too sure which way round it is, but it's St Paul's and Durham amateurs.
I think I were to guess that would be, I don't know.
St Paul's.
I think Durham on Pelor's side, Paul's on Racecourse side. This is not only is the resolution on a live feed very bad, the color is also awful. So it's a complete. Durham blades are dark blue with 2 gold stripes on them.
Okay, then I think you're right. I think something red.
Who knows? So there's a lot going on here today.
Races with about 3 minutes between them.
Yeah, that finish area luckily starting to clear out.
Here
At
we
the
go.
start here, Durham
Looking ready.
versus Pools. The adrenaline now will
Oh
be
gosh, it's an all
between
it's
those
an awful
crews.
feeling, isn't it?
Here we go. They are off. Pretty explosive starts from both crews. And that is looking very, very close. Just look at the speed as they go past now.
Quite close.
And the
to each
rate
other.
there, they'll be up at rate 40 something there. Very impressive from both crews, although that looks like Durham is just pulling ahead on Pools. Huge from Durham and a very, very good line, if I don't say so myself. Pools darting off to the left there, following the riverbank. If any Coxes are listening, follow the boys, not the riverbank. Losing strategy. Yeah, here we go. That is Durham marching out ahead. Looking so together. They are cruising, especially into this wind, which seems to be kicking up a bit of chop. So here we go. They haven't entirely run away with it. Pools are looking pretty strong, and they're very much still in this race. They can. It's going to take a huge effort, but if Pools want this, it's all to play for. Here comes Durham. Yeah, Durham are pulling away with it now. It really is. Once the technique's there and you've got a great Cox, it really is just about who wants it more. Who's going to push themselves the hardest. Who's the least afraid to put themselves in a hole and keep digging. Yeah, so still contact from Pools as Durham gets hired into the finish. The wind really hammering those crews. Yeah, that's a tough gig from both of them there.
Just getting started there. That will be Tyne United against Racing Yarm School.
So are Yarm going to do their usual march away with it and never be seen again? Or is Tyne going to stay in there? Well,
Can't actually see the other crew.
props to Yarm. They produce some brilliant crews. Yeah, the boys in that Yarm quad. Powerful showing from them. They're
But from that
completely
angle,
dominated all day. Just look, they've got that rate really nice and high. You know, they're in the upper 30s by the looks of things. Yeah, as Yarm come past now, it's what we've come to expect from them. Really clean, really together. Very composed. Another clinical race from Yarm. Decisive win. Huge well done to them. And here comes Tyne United. They're hanging in there. Absolutely.
but it's just not quite.
No, they're not coming off the pace anytime soon. Just that little bit more ragged and that little bit lower in the rate. It's cost them the race. That's not to say they're bad rows at all.
So lining up, I think we've got another Yarm crew. and York City.
Cold.
Let's see if Yarm can do it again.
This. More quads.
There they go.
Okay. Oh, off.
Fairly equal.
There we go. And there we go. The Yarm missile is off. Already a length up and clear water. And there we go.
And they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
They
It's
must
just
fix their starts. They must have
Yeah.
a really good coach who knows how to get that resolved.
it shows you how valuable that start is. If you can absolutely fly and then stay there,
By the time they're
it's so much easier to get up and stay up than it is to claw it back. Yeah. Well, easy pickings for Yarm today.
City not looking bad at all, but
No,
it's
they are
not as
hanging
though
in
Yarm-
there. You know, it is an absolute testament to all of these crews that even when they're down, they're still racing. You know, they're still giving it everything. You never know. They get a crab from Yarm.
But I think they could. I think they could recover and still.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still.
Oh. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do when someone jumps you off the start, other than just lock in, eyes in the boat, and push.
So, I think we've got St Leonard's and York City. So Leonard's on the racecourse side, nearest the screen in red, and York City on the further side there.
Yarm coming past us now. Very, very good looking quad.
And
Very together, very
singles.
synchronized.
On your screen, you've got the singles race there, and it looks like York City is just about taking it by about half. But Leonard's coming back there, very equal race there.
I do not envy those singles in this wind. Very
There
unforgiving
we go, you can
conditions
see
to be
them.
racing in.
Yeah, it's difficult. You can see just there.
So that looks like Leonard's just down slightly, but you can see the swell that the wind is kicking up,
Yeah, York City
almost coming over the canvas of those boats.
bank.
You really are just getting blown around in a single at the moment. There is some proper chop towards the finish.
Sure. That's another singles race. I'm not too sure. Or that is, I think that could be York City.
Need to listen up for some race numbers. We may well have some more eights coming down soon. That's the start of the Elite Eights racing starts. Yeah, very good race from York City there. St Leonard's certainly not letting off for a second.
And
both scullers looking really clean, really together.
on your screen now, you've just got an 8 at stake boat. I think that could be Tyne amateurs.
And it is just getting bitterly cold in the commentary box. Here we go.
Got a Chad's crew.
Chad's 8. Dear God.
Oh, here we go. I think I know most of the girls here. We've got Julia in there.
Here we go. So this is women's Elite B8. Saints Chad's College versus Tyne Amateur Rowing Club. Those Tyne 8s really are a force to be reckoned with. So
You're not fancying your chances.
I would never
Which other
downplay the
Chads
Chads 8.
I mean,
Um,
Kate Forrester, she's a force to be reckoned with.
No, absolutely. So who knows? Maybe Chads will pull it out of the hat here.
I hope so. It'd be great to see. Great to see.
Certainly looking a lot more drilled on the stake boats from Chads there. No, it's a few years ago you'd never see a full Chads 8 out. So
No.
it's quite impressive actually that for a college of only about 120 people in each year,
Yeah.
to pull an 8 out the bag and actually get it to a reasonable level is really impressive. So well done to Chads. Not to be biased or anything.
Sometimes you get some good friendship groups going. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Kate, Julia, and I think there's Louise and 3C there. Once you get one person doing it, you want.
So both crews are now sat ready on the start, ready to go. Cox's hands are down. No doubt Freddie Small will be coxing the Chads women. I think it's fair to say he is a feared cox on the River Wear. And they're going. So that looks like Tyne may have just jumped them off the start, but wow, the Chad's engine room is nothing to be messed with. They are up by half a length. Can they keep this going for the whole race? Is yet to be seen. But huge effort from Chad's there to get up. Looking very together. Pretty sharp catches actually from both crews. Yeah, Chad's just racing that little bit higher than Tyne.
It's great to see.
Yeah.
Pleased with that one.
Blade slightly akimbo from the Tyne boat. Chad's looking very together, very clinical. But this is a very close race, so we will see. It looks like Tyne have absolutely taken it back on Chad's, and it is now neck and neck. Pretty much on the stroke. It's now down. It's now a race of the mind. Who wants it more? Who's going to push himself hardest, especially early in the race? I think both crews, I know Freddie certainly will be absolutely screaming his head off now to get these lot to go just that little bit faster, push that a little bit harder just to get up on time.
The 8s are great to watch.
Absolutely, and especially when they're side by side like this. It looks like Tyne may just be pulling away with it. Chads may have gone out slightly too hard. Yeah. Tyne just, they've just got up and they've just been building steady. Chads do have them on rate though, it's fair to say. Here we go. And you can absolutely hear Freddie Small in the coxswain seat is doing his absolute best to get them to go. But it just sadly won't be enough, I don't think, in the 50 or so meters they have left in this race. That is a huge effort from Chads and Tyne.
I'm just looking at screens there. You've got some singles. I think that should be Yarm School and Tyne Amateur Rowing Club, who beat Queen Elizabeth in the previous round.
Singles on the way.
I think that's
Pretty speedy.
Potentially again.
I'm single.
Yeah.
What are Yarm feeding these kids?
They've had their Wheatbergs.
They absolutely have. So that looks like Tyne in front of Yarm here. Yeah, that is one speedy single. He's done a great job there to keep the rate up, especially in this wind. Pressing all the way through. Yeah, it's looking clean. And then Yarm just down, just behind, but still very much in the race. That is a great effort from both scholars there. Yeah, well done to Tyne there for really digging in. A great effort from Yarm as well. Would love to know what race number we're on.
It's tell.
Very hard to tell.
But we're around 55. Like,
So I think that was race 54. No? Yes, race
Yes, I think so.
54 for anyone
and
that
then
was paying
hopefully
attention.
Lancaster and Leeds.
Yes,
be coming
women's
soon.
Elite 8.
That'll be a good one.
Absolutely.
2 uni crews.
In the Elite B category. Lancaster and Leeds, both pretty decent rowing programs. Yeah, Lancaster, as mentioned previously, training over on the stretch of the River Lune, and Leeds University on the Leeds-Liverpool Canal, which isn't, I've been told, is stunning. Anyway, so they will just be getting ready on the stake boats. Meanwhile, it looks like everyone else is tucking in, just trying not to get blown around by the wind, which is really, really picking up. I'm not sure if you can hear it on the microphone, but
There we have them.
we are shivering here on the balcony.
I think that's Leeds on the far side, if I'm right.
Yeah, that is Leeds on the far side.
And Lancaster on the racecourse side
Yeah,
nearest.
so here we go.
Off they go.
So immediately much, much higher rates from both crews than what we've been seeing. They are off, and that looks like Leeds just by a bow canvas have it over Lancaster.
Getting quite close there.
Yeah.
This really is anyone's race.
No, it really is. Although I am drawn to support Leeds, having gone to school there. So absolutely. So that is Leeds pulling it out to a length, half a length lead. Very hard to tell from the views that we've got. Here we go. In an 8, this is a very, very short race. I mean, like, experienced crews will still be accelerating the whole way down the course. They will be giving it absolutely everything they've got to get themselves down the course here. And that is Leeds by half a length, beating Lancaster University. Looking very together. Both crews up in the mid-30s, I'd say, rate-wise. Some really good rowing all round. Yeah, here they come. So that's some very shortened up rowing from Leeds. They're really trying to just give it everything. Spend maximum amounts of time with blades in the water, pressing. Here they come. So they've taken it out to full length over Lancaster and are going for clear water. Lancaster Cox really trying to get everything out of them. They're no match for Leeds, who seems to be absolutely surging into the finish. And shortening up now even more for a bit of a sprint. Yeah, well done to both those crews. Really not taking their foot off the pedal for a second.
And on your screens now, we've got singles just going. That should be Camas and Durham School.
Looking fairly close.
Potentially Durham.
Looks like it could be a lead to the Camas Scholar. Although again, very hard to tell with these camera views. Both racing nice and high. Absolutely punishing conditions for singles.
Another singles race off. Firing out. We've got Butler College and Oh no, we're not. I think they've mixed up. I think it's Chesley Street
And
and
we've got
Durham.
Durham on the singles. Surely Camas. Potentially.
I think they've had a couple go.
Anyway. No, that is Camas in the lead. In a very, very nice Cobra Winsec shell.
Oh, there we go. We've got a view.
Both in very nice Cobra Winsec shells, actually.
Here we go. We've got a view of Hatfield and Butler lining up there. And now back to the singles there.
That's the singles. No, it's a pretty conclusive victory from Camas. Durham School really just hanging in there, giving it everything. Both very, very clean. They're not messing around, are those boys? Yeah, and Camas just getting the rate up to cross the finish. Right.
Oh,
College intermediate, well, some intermediate eights that happen to be college boats. Butler v.
it'd be a good
Hatfield.
race.
My money is personally on Butler.
They were looking very strong.
They
in the
were
previous
looking very
race,
strong.
actually.
Hatfield were looking a bit ragged, bit tired. But who knows? Maybe they've been on the Red Bull. We'll
Oh,
see. Yeah, a lot of splashing from the
Yeah.
Hatfield boat.
Butler looking that
And
bit cleaner. But it's
out by a canvas. Yeah, some pretty concise, clean catches from Butler.
Butler just taking it there.
Yeah. God, they've really knocked that rate right up.
Yeah, just a little bit splashy from Hatfield there.
No, we're just hearing the local commentators saying, yeah, Butler wants it more. And you know what? I think that's what we're seeing here on our screens.
It's great to see.
It absolutely is. Although Hatfield may have surged back. Here we go. We're in for a proper race now. Both crews racing as high as they can. They are not letting off for a second. I mean, when you're side by side in an eight like this, all you can do is just lock in and absolutely heave it and trust your cocks. Here they come. Yes, this looks like Hatfield are really surging now. Someone's been handing Red Bulls around in the boat pens, clearly.
100%. Wow.
Yeah, here they go.
Like
I
a
mean,
great comeback.
it's looking a bit scrappy, but wow, Hatfield can they hold on? Butler are about to go in for a sprint now, but Butler are coming back. God, what a race. I mean, at the moment, it looks like Hatfield is set to win.
We'll keep it.
Very interesting line from Butler now, darting across the course. Yeah, no, that Hatfield
I think
crew.
it's going to be hard to take that back.
Yeah, I think that's just Hatfield having a little bit more in the engine room, a little bit more in the legs. That's got them over that line just a bit sooner than Butler could. But well done to both crews. What a race.
Just got a few of some marshalling there.
Just about to
They
see them
should-
come through the finish now. Maybe.
Come into view.
I'll be in the last 50 meters. Yeah, here we go. So that is
There we go, Hatfield.
Hatfield
Clinch
almost
race.
by a length by the looks of things.
What a great race.
No, what a race. Both crews really dug in there.
Hatfield go through.
Huge effort
What-
from Hatfield. Yeah. Maybe Butler should have kept the quad bucket. It's the missing link.
We've got some singles there. I think that's Chesley Street and
Just like Durham
Durham
Amateur. Yeah.
Regatta.
No, Chesley Street look entirely green on our screen. Just to illustrate what we're working with, trying to identify crews here. Or at least from where I'm sat. But yeah, this looks like actually a pretty close singles race. Looks like we've got Tyne Amateur over Chesley Street at the moment. Not Tyne Amateur, Durham Amateur, sorry, my mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a very, very long nap after this.
The singles have been doing great today.
No, the singles really
In
have
the
me.
conditions, they really have. Nothing too disastrous.
No, not at all. Mind you, it's so shallow. If you capsize, just stand up. Yeah, I think this is probably the closest singles race we've seen all day. Chesley Street very much still in it. And the thing about singles racing is the boats respond so quickly to a change in pace, change in effort. So, you know, Chesley Street very much can still push for this.
And in the distance there, you can just see Castle or University College lining up with Mildert. So that should be a good one coming up next.
Absolutely. It looks like Durham Scholar is just carrying on going, raising the rate now into the finish. Yeah, they are both boys are absolutely going for it.
Great form.
Chesley Street doing their utmost best to come back.
Driving it now.
But the Durham Skull just keeps on going. All to play for. I think, yeah, Chesley Street surging now. God, that's very, very exciting race.
Sprint to the end there. Now should be just be coming into view.
Just been getting abuse held at me for my awful commentary. I do apologise to everyone.
Here we go. Oh, I don't think that's the race we were expecting.
No, so that looks like a Yarm 8.
And I think it could be a Camas Lambton arm.
Opposite.
There we go. That's the end of the skull.
Oh, that
I think
boat needs to move out the way.
I think that's Durham taking more.
Yeah, Durham. I think Durham won that fairly conclusively. I've no doubt the marshals will be furious in the finishing pen, trying to get crews out the way. But yeah, so here it's definitely Yarm 8
Yarm and then a Camas Lambton crew.
composite or York. Maybe. I don't know.
I think they won. If it's going by this,
Which race are we on?
I think we're on 60.
60. Okay. Yarm School and winner of race 29. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Camas. So again, crews just getting lined up in the wind. Never an easy job for those coxes. See, hands are going up and down. Let's see if we get the same clinical victory from that Yarm crew that we saw before. There is nothing like the start of a rowing race where everything goes quiet. The adrenaline is pumping. I have no doubt everyone sat on those stake boats will be ready to absolutely explode out of the start. Yeah, so I think we're just waiting for some crews to marshal and tuck in now. Hence the delay.
Just heard over the comms that actually Yarm and York.
I don't think very many people know exactly what's going on, but anyway. Anyway, just waiting for this race to start. See how these crews get going. Just very, very happy Hatfield 8's just rowing past now.
The Hillbeat women's squad hate me.
What did you do?
Yeah, I stole their trophies and a footplate out of their boat.
That
And-
does sound like it might have been your fault.
No.
Have you ever written a roem?
Excuse me?
Have you ever written a roem?
Can you explain to me what a roem is?
Do you have a favorite boat club besides your own?
Not really. I don't really like many of the other boat clubs.
Yeah, technically I'm just, well, a dev, but now technically seen as still dev.
Oh, that sounds
Oh.
like there's kind of like some tension around that. What's your go-to meal deal?
Go-to meal deal. All right. Quavers.
Are those chips? Or fries? Or crisps?
Yeah, crisps.
You a bit nervous, Jack.
That wasn't me, that was you. It's the table.
Oh, it's the table, was it? I thought maybe I made you a bit nervous.
No.
Oh.
I actually really don't like the uni suits
Why not?
because they're red and they're just like, I don't know, they're like a weird fit.
I really like it.
Oh, thank you.
Can I have it? I do have to say, you're just quite nice. I appreciate the incorporation of the uni suit. We were really on the same wavelength.
Well, I was hoping it could be like a grand reveal halfway through. But,
I just got too excited.
I saw we were twinning and then I got carried away, so yeah. But I don't take it off usually anyway.
Oh, do you like sleep in it and everything?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite a nice venue, isn't it?
It is very nice, yeah.
Very sweet.
I love the lights. These are a nice touch.
I think they're quite nice. My landlord would not let me put them in my house because she said they were a fire hazard. Even though they're battery operated. She had a stroke though, so I was thinking about putting them back up because she's coming back anytime soon.
Okay, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy for you.
Thanks. So you row for Collingwood?
Yeah,
Are you Collingwood?
I am Collingwood. Yeah,
Are you?
I promise.
Are you like a
Like a
knob?
tier list.
Are you like a dev? Are you a
S tier.
senior?
I'm God say I'm senior. Vice president.
You're vice president.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked out on the river, saw that and thought, I could do that?
Well, we're going to give it a go. I'm Sydney.
And I'm Izzy.
And this is PalTV Learns to Row.
Regatta edition.
I'm in a boat. I'm in a boat. I'm joined today by UCBC's incoming women's captain, Georgie. Georgie, how are you feeling about teaching us to row today?
Very excited, bit nervous because we're probably going to fall in.
I don't like that outlook, Georgie.
And I'm here with UCBC's president, Rob. Rob, how likely are we to capsize?
On a scale of 1 to 10, say around about the 10 mark, probably. Yeah.
Yay!
Go.
Hold on to your blades. Push against me.
She's doing it. Oh my god, he's actually pushing us out. Oh.
Yeah.
Don't crash, Georgie. Right, yeah.
Okay.
Basically what I think Georgie's planning on doing, she's going to sit there and just balance the boat for Sydney. And then she's just going to go through the motions.
Okay, the things you showed us earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Great, so have you trained a lot of novice rowers before?
A few. So each year we run a novice training program.
Okay.
So we get all the freshers that want to sign up in Freshers Week. We often get kind of 60 sign-ups, which is quite a lot for a relatively small club.
Yeah.
They then have to do all their swim tests, so getting up at 6 a.m. on a generally Thursday morning, right after CCTV, which is always fun.
Lovely.
In about week 1 or 2 of term, they then have to do some swimming, do some treading water, all that kind of stuff, prove they won't drown, and then we shut them out in boats.
Wonderful. And do you have any novice horror stories?
Oh, that's a very good question.
Are you allowed to say any novice stories?
There are definitely some I probably shouldn't say.
Fair enough.
A lot of capsizes.
Okay.
A lot of people that just think, oh, I should let go of my blade. Boat flips in.
I see. Yes, I've been told that you have to keep hold of your blade at all costs because
Yeah.
that stops you from capsizing.
If you hold onto your blades, you won't capsize. Very simple.
Brilliant. Okay, I'm going to remember that. Wonderful. So tell me, why did you get into rowing? Did you sign up as a novice then?
So I rowed from school. So I first started when I was about 14, 15. One of my friends used to row. He said, Rob, why don't you come along and just give it a go?
Yeah.
Went once, never looked back.
Wonderful. And what is it about rowing that you like so much?
I think there are two sides to it. First of all, kind of the early mornings, getting out on the water, lovely and still, especially on summer mornings, gorgeous sunrises, that side of things. And also the kind of sort of comradeship kind of side of it. Great team atmosphere, great socials. What more do you want?
Wonderful. Tell us about Georgie.
Right, Georgie is a fresher.
Wow.
I actually first met Georgie when she came to an open day, the year before she joined.
Wow.
But she rowed back at school, back at home club. She's got very involved in the women's side very quickly. Sort of going into second year as a women's captain is quite impressive.
Yeah.
And she's got some exciting plans next year. Hopefully we'll be on the up.
Brilliant. Okay, and how is Castle Boat Club doing in the general scheme of things?
We have our highs and our lows.
Okay.
I think we went into this year very promising. Some great people from school, great schoolboy rowers, great sort of relatively experienced people coming in, great novice programme. Aidan Haig, who ran our novice programme this year, fantastic.
Yeah.
Sadly, a few crashes, some internal college politics haven't really supported that this year. Yeah, I think going into next year, really positive.
Great, so we can just see them coming back over
Yeah.
now. If Sydney does try to row, could
Here we
you?
go.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so she's going through the sort of arms, body, legs.
Yep.
Then meant to be putting her blade in the water and pulling. Not quite managing that, but nearly.
Okay.
So she's done the arms are away.
Yep.
She's then gonna bend over
Yep.
in a second. Maybe.
Come on, Sydney.
Here we
Yes!
go. Legs, putting the blade in the water and pulling.
Woo!
That's
she
it.
did it! Yeah!
That's all there is to it. Coming forward, blade in the water and pulling.
Beautiful.
She's coming out square, then feathering.
Okay, good. So, how long would it take, you say, for Sydney to be regatta ready?
Regatta ready. I mean, when I learned to row, I raced my first race within about a month of learning to row.
Wow, okay. So, you're talking about your novice development program.
Yes.
So how many novices would you say are anybody who was trained as a novice competing in the Durham Regatta?
So Durham Regatta have they call it Maiden Falls.
Okay.
Which is an event entirely for novice college rowers who've only learned to row this year.
Okay, brilliant.
Which is always we often win it every kind of 2 or 3 years we tend to win that one.
Lovely,
But
okay.
it's a at the end of the day, rowing is about trying to get lots of people involved in the sport. It's a really fun sport, and events like that are just focused at trying to build that engagement.
Wonderful, great, thank you.
How many minutes of this sort of just
chatting? I don't know.
Chatting are we going to throw in?
Till they
About
come
30
in.
seconds?
I don't know, yeah.
I have no idea at all.
Until they're perfect.
Until Sydney's learned to row like an Olympian.
Until they crash into that boat, actually, it looks like.
Yeah, Brown's boats are a pain in the arse.
Yeah, how do people often crash in?
All the time.
Okay.
They're also going the wrong direction.
Oh no. Oh yes, they are.
Yeah. Novices.
Dear, oh dear. Right, so Sydney is rowing in. She's done a couple laps.
It's looking quite good. Looking very good.
Oh, good. Okay. Can we come on any technique?
Yeah, so she's coming forward. She's feathering in slightly, but she's getting the blade out nice and square.
Yep.
Then feathering it. Got decent sequencing, so the arms, body, legs is happening. She's not bending her legs before she's got her arms out.
Good.
It's looking really good. You know what? It's quite solid.
You seem surprised.
Well done, Sydney.
Almost.
Wonderful. Very fun. Very scary, but very fun. Great. We didn't capsize. Well done. No pressure, Izzy. No, I'm so scared. Any tips for me to not
Trust Georgie. Sorry,
my road dog?
Trust Rob.
Should I trust Rob?
I wouldn't either.
Great. Okay.
And we've got the lovely Lucy with me from Hatfield, who's good morning, everyone. So we've got a great race pair for Flying Star.
Looking quite tight. That's Hatfield making their way back up. Great race from the boys. I should say I'm the women's captain for Hatfield, so I can't promise to be impartial. I'll bring enthusiasm instead.
100%. So
Looking like quite a close race. Tough conditions out there today. The headwinds making it really difficult on these crews, especially for the small boats.
as great as it
It's definitely warmed up a little bit. Not that warm on this balcony though.
No.
Who have we got here? Hard to see.
Hard to tell. We will get you that as soon as we possibly can. So it's looking like.
Oh, they're just coming past Cuff's Boathouse now, looking really together. Walking, really. Strong effort from both crews. Obviously, with rowing, you're going backwards. So once you're in second place, it's quite demoralising. You don't really know where the opposition are, and it can be quite hard to keep going. But they're still putting down a really strong effort, which is good to see.
I think that could have been Yarm School and York University potentially.
State-based action happening again, hard in this headwind.
Oh, yeah, perfect. So you can see
60s now. Slightly lost track of where we've got to.
some great results there for Durham amateurs. And especially Yarm School, who've been standouts today. Really.
Yarm have got a really strong rowing programme. Durham colleges speak often of being yarmed, which is always rather humbling to be walked all over by a school, but I think it's just testament to what a good job they're doing over there. And we're off. Like quite a high rate start from these 2-4s. Looking really clean, actually. Again, would expect a bit more splashing today. The water's pretty uneven and in that wind, but actually looking pretty tidy.
I'm sure this is an intermediate. through. I think this actually Leeds University on the far side, on the Peel Wood side, and Durham School, if I'm not incorrect. So that's race 64 for all those.
Yeah, I know Hatfield are up soon, but we're in a blue boat, so not us yet. Very excited for the girls.
Leeds have been looking great, but this race maybe not there quite.
So I'm very happy to be shouted out on the live stream. There's a really great atmosphere here today. Lots going on. We've got all the food stores, and lots of people watching, here to support.
Coming in now.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit too early for everyone.
Yeah. Uni town. No one's up for
Yeah. So people are ready. Right, here we go. Hatfield boat.
Here we go. Come on, ladies.
Hatfield versus Cuffs, actually. So
Oh, quite sad rivalry here.
this is Lucy here.
Henry Hayes in the cockpit.
Got one of my best friends coxing too is Ilias. He's the Cox captain this year.
It's gonna be an interesting one.
How do you fancy your chances? How have the girls been doing?
Oh, I back them. I think they've got a really strong chance. It's a great crew. They haven't had masses of time together, but they came second at Durham City. And most of them were in our first day as well. So I think it should be a tight race. Struggle cutting on the stick. We pride ourselves at Hatfield at winning marshalling. Henry in particular, it's his specialty.
We've got Annabelle in the front there. She's a school rower, so been rowing for a while. And then you've just got in view now the race before that. So that's Durham School versus Leeds there. So Leeds just paddling in now, but an authoritative win for Durham School there.
Still
Just
looking
coming
pretty
into view
tidy
now.
from Leeds. Right. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. Come on, girls.
Yeah, the first race that I commentated with Ollie was Cuts versus Chad.
It's keep things interesting.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
That sounded like finish line for Leeds. Still
Oh,
struggling with
gosh.
that same boat.
Ilias is struggling with this one.
Not sure this bodes well for the Cubs.
Just a bit wobbly. And I think it's all
It is
there's
really
the
tough.
Hatfield boat going by the men there. But it's difficult in the wind.
It is really hard. We had one of our Nov Coxes had her first stake boat practice yesterday afternoon, and it was gusting easily mid-30s. And bless her, she was doing a good job, but it's no easy job.
Oh gosh. It's difficult when it is shallow on that side.
Yeah, really shallow, and it's tense as well. Everyone's a bit nervous.
And the last thing you really want to be doing is faffing around.
Totally, and then you come forwards, and that's quite an uncomfortable position to be sat in for a long time.
Yeah, definitely.
Keeping the bait set.
Oh, here we go. That's looking better.
Of course, even once you are lined up, you're still trying to keep a clear line. I remember last year, I was with Nov last year, we had a collision, I think with Collingwood. And so they had to restart the race.
Oh, your Cox is great. I see him on the river all the time.
He's awesome.
He's really good. You can always hear him. He's really good.
We're very proud of Henry. He was our president last year.
Right, we'll see. It's the
Cox V's victory.
Come on, boys. Okay, it's looking a bit more promising now. It just shows how difficult stake boating can be.
Come on, Hatfield.
It's all about holding your nerve.
Yeah.
On that start line.
Just got to be really calm and decisive.
Definitely.
Because of course the Cox sets the tone for the boat. If they're freaking out and getting stressed, it's not helpful. I think it's so important with rowing to try and stay relaxed and not get really tense.
Definitely.
Okay, we might be ready now.
Okay.
Let's go.
There we go, they're off.
Okay, we're off to a good start. Hatfield getting a bit of a lead there. Couple of seats up.
Yeah, that is a really
close together.
Hatfield, but
Might have some
close.
leg clashing going on there. But it's pretty much neck and neck, isn't it? Could be anyone's.
Good start from both.
Come on, Hatfield.
Fairly clean. Oh, I don't want to
It's
say
good
it,
from
but
both
I'm thinking
ways.
it's set. Cuts has just scored.
I think they might have just had a little bit of verbal up front.
Come
Of
on,
course, they'll be able to
Cuts.
see each other in their peripheral vision, and that'll
Yeah,
be driving them both
It
forwards.
really does.
Early rounds, no one wants to go home just yet. Really got the bit in their teeth right now. Yeah, it's 700 meters. So it's pretty much a sprint, but it's longer than it sounds.
It really is, especially
Yeah, by the time you're passing out, so you're getting quite tired. Lactate's really building up in your legs. Your forearms are starting to burn. It's especially in this wind.
You can see them just in the top of the screen now, coming down with all the other boats marked.
Still tight.
To tuck in.
Could be anyone's.
Yeah, it's very tight.
It's
a
who
great
can hold
race.
that longest. Come on, girls.
Really settling now.
Yeah. Looks like the rate's coming down a little bit. So you can keep that press in the feet.
Yeah.
That might be Hatfield edging forwards. Hard to see from this angle. Come on.
I can hear some shouting.
Oh, him speed now.
Now they're looking steady, looking
It's
strong,
really steady.
but it's maybe just about clear water. It's not clear water yet.
Sorry, very
Some digging deep now.
tasting. Oh, it is close.
It is close.
Might be gaining.
It's all to play for
Oh,
now.
they're getting tired.
They are gaining on them now.
Maybe losing that gain a bit though. Hatfield's still out in front.
It might be too little too late, but
I think, yeah. We're just going out of our line of sight now. I think we might have this one. Sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry.
good race, right? So you'll be seeing them coming into the screen soon, just for the finish.
See who pops out first. It's tough. I saw something the other day. I think rowing uses 85% of your muscle mass. So yeah, it's hard.
Look, they've just got it.
Oh, well done, girls. Into the next round.
A great race.
Really good race. That was exciting.
It's great.
So I'll be
for
paddling back
technology.
up, eating some Haribos and getting ready to go again. And then got another one coming down now. Not sure who this is. That's looking like a school. Pod.
It will be Yarm and Durham amateurs there.
Really tidy. Looking very composed from these girls. Oh, it looks like Durham schools might have taught a double crab. Stroke seat is very much not rowing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Everyone's worst nightmare.
But the other three girls are
Yeah,
going
they're-
for it.
they're
now.
going really
Really
strong.
dig deep.
They're doing a really good job to keep going. That's unfortunate.
It's such a tough position to be in.
Stroke seat doing well to sit up to keep that boat set for them.
There we go. You can just see the winning boat
Oh,
there.
she
on the
won't be
screens
sleeping
now.
well tonight. It's easily done though. You know,
It
we would
really
be there.
is. Especially when you're going quick out the start.
Yeah, for sure. My cousin was telling me this horror story. He was at Nat Schools a few years ago and
Oh,
caught
there
a
we go.
cataclysmic crab
That's a
and
brand new
snapped his blade.
Cuts boat, a Cuts for, versus I think it's Sheffield University. It should
Oh,
be.
they're going out fast.
Yeah, Cuts are looking
Looking really
really
strong.
strong. The men have had a really good season.
Very cool for these colleges to be competing against
It's
the unis.
amazing. Yeah, they've just got a lead there.
I think it's
They're a
worth
little bit
pointing out,
smashy.
these college clubs are all entirely student run in
Yeah.
comparison to the unis, which have coaches and, proper setup. It's very cool that they can be up there competing with them.
All those early mornings paying off.
For sure. Durham Regatta rounding off the college's year of racing. We've had Durham City, Hexham and Wandsbeck this term.
It's a busy term.
It's a really busy term. Kind of
But
one a
let's go with the
weekend.
cherry on the top.
For sure.
Home turf. Looking fairly close there. But I think Cuffs does just about have that lead there.
I think they do. Side by side racing, always really exciting to watch.
Ah, it's actually Cuffs and Queen Elizabeth.
Oh,
sorry about that.
Again, these schools doing really well, really punching above their weight.
Oh, I think the camera shot looked a bit different there. It's actually Queen Elizabeth taking the lead there over Cuffs. Cuffs slowing down just a bit in the second half of the race there.
Queen Elizabeth's tech looking really nice. Those lovely early squares, clean catches.
Looking steady there. Really clear water, but I think that will be a win for Queen Elizabeth, which is great. Right, and the next race, that's Sheffield University versus another Sheffield University. So this is going to be a fun one.
I think they're stopped. Oh,
we've had a little bit of a collision there.
Drama. That's really cross. That's a
Oh
real winner,
dear.
isn't it? Crashing into yourself. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope their boats are okay. Otherwise, that's going to be a short day for them. Still going, so I think we're probably all right.
On to the end.
Can they
Might
stay
be a
composed?
rerow.
I suppose they were always going to knock themselves out either way. Kind of an own goal.
So I think they're carrying on with the race. It looks like
Yeah.
it. Getting that rate up now, but
Really determined to get this done. Well, I hope those coxers can still be friends.
I'm sure.
Oh, really blowing up.
That's not a fun race for them. Colliding and then
That's
into
a bad
the
day
wind.
in the office. Still putting down some really good watts there, though.
Definitely.
Huge respect. Still very close together. I think I'd be giving myself a bit more space. It shows how big a job these coxers have. You're not only trying to steer clear of the banks and the shallows and each other, you're also trying to manage the crew, keep them all together, keep their tech looking sharp. It's no mean feat.
Yeah, it's quite a decisive win for that crew. It will be by about a length, I would say, but we'll see. The second crew really are going for it. Actually,
Yeah, really
the
nice
first crew
attitude.
have relaxed a little bit.
Bucket rig there. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Sometimes can make the difference. Right, here we go. We have Collingwood College versus Tyne. So Collingwood in the red on the racecourse side there.
This should be an interesting one. Two quite strong crews on paper.
Yeah, very, very strong. That's another bucket rig. Is that a bucket rig?
Always hard to know if they really have value or if they're just doing it for chat. I think anyone that bucket rigs their boat likes to talk about how they bucket rigged their boat.
Have you rode a bucket rig?
I haven't. The Novs, for some reason, decided to bucket rig one of our 8s for Nov Head, the most serious race of the year, except they haven't unbucket rigged it. So we just haven't been using it because it's still bucket rigged.
And that race is off. It's looking pretty pretty equal between
Oh,
Collingwood
this is looking
and Tyne
feisty.
there. Right, Collingwood have really stamped down there.
I think we're kind of
in
rooting for
front.
Collingwood here.
I think so. I think they're gone.
Really nice. Rowing.
Great start. They're not even past their own landing stage, and they've got.
Can they hold on to it? I think it's so cool to watch quite high level rowing. We've got, you know, DUVC here, Durham Boat Club, as well as the college novs. You've got the full spectrum on display. Really, really cool to see, and awesome to be a part of. You know, we were both novs racing here last year, and to see those higher crews is so inspiring. Well, it's looking quite tight. Is that Collingwood slipping, or is it just the angle? That's tough.
It's really hard to tell from this angle, really.
Really hard.
But I think it is. I think it is Collingwood.
I think Tyne might be quickly in front on the Peel Wood side. Guess we'll see them coming in from now from
Cuth's Boathouse where we're stationed. Yeah.
It's definitely close.
Oh, it's looking pretty equal there.
Yeah, it's kind of neck and neck. I'd struggle to call it from here. Really clean tech from both crews.
It's really neck and neck now.
Literally barrel to barrel. Maybe Collingwood slightly in front, but
they're putting in.
Oh, really good effort from both crews.
I think
Can Tyne claw it back?
Tyne are slowing down.
I think they're slipping. Yeah. Good race.
These fours have been really great. The last couple of races we've got.
So I think it's worth explaining. In the winter, we have head racing, which is time trials and typically a lot further. So we've got Rutherford in November, which is 5 kilometres, and then the big one in the calendar is Hoare and Weehore down on the Thames, which is almighty. It's quite a marathon. And then the regatta season is side by side like this.
And that's just Collingwood taking the wind there, just coming into your screens there. There's a lot of traffic down there, down at the bottom.
Yeah.
All spinning around.
I think it's so shallow. They're waiting to bring everyone up in batches.
Yeah.
So they can get the races through.
And coming up next, we've got Trevelyan College, or Trevs, and Durham University VC. This is always an interesting one. College versus university. Sometimes you get a bit of upset when the colleges beat the university team. So let's see what happens at this race.
Trev's been having a really strong year, right up there at the top of the DCR scene, the Durham College rowing. I was sent a lot of information about Trevs yesterday, so thank you to Isla China. Trying to scan through.
I think we'll be waiting for a while because of the marshalling. They're just getting all the boats back up to dock.
Been told they were all at the Trevs fashion show last night.
Oh,
Very quick to point out that they were all so
which might give Durham
I mean, ban the lash ban, guys.
Yeah, just getting all of those boats back up.
Yeah, Hatfield, always good to hear. There's such a cool community spirit within all of these college boat clubs, I think, which is so nice.
Definitely.
A real mix of camaraderie and rivalry between them all. Makes it a lot of fun.
Ooh. Just a bit of marshalling issues here from 2 of the 4s. I actually think that's the. No, I can't tell which cruise those are.
Real test for the coxes because you've got lots of people shouting at you. Start backseat
The
coxing
weeds and all sorts.
Shallows
in the mix. That's the Cuth's crew there. Rowing back up.
feeling like we're moving a bit more now.
Look at the crowds. They've really built in the last hour.
Mix of parents, students, alumni.
It's a great family day out,
For
really.
sure.
Also got the vintage cars on the race course as well. I thought I saw.
And a medieval village. I mean, what's not to love?
We've got all sorts down here. So if you're not down here, get down here.
Yeah, you're missing out. Pause in the racing while we get all the boats back up.
Oh, and they're off. It's looking like a quick start from Durham University there. Can Trevs hold on to them? I mean, Trevs are doing a great job. I mean, the Durham boys are training, as Ollie said, 12 times a week. The college boys are, you know, that's kind of all up to them really, how many times they
Really
times they
self-driven.
train. So it's really, it can be anyone's game sometimes.
Totally. I think it is really worth acknowledging how much work these colleges put in. It's I think it easily gets dismissed as just a college sport, and I think the college rowing specifically is quite different to any other college sport. It is quite intense.
It is really intense. It's probably the most serious of college sports.
And you know, the fact that you've got students running this all, making it happen, working around everyone's different availabilities.
100%. And all the gear they've got, the boats.
Yeah.
It's
a big
amazing.
operation.
Contributions from alumni and all sorts.
Yeah.
From this angle, it's looking pretty close.
I think Keeler Woodside got it in the bag.
It's Durham, just got it in the bag. Yeah. And as they come into view here, you can see them really taking the lead. But yeah, the singles now in your screen there. That will be Berwick and York City there. I think it's York City on the racecourse side, so the nearest to us side, and the furthest away is Berwick.
And just rowing past us now, Durham winning in that 4. Trevs probably about a length behind, 2 lengths behind.
Yeah, but great effort from the Trevelian
really good
team
work
there.
I think quite hard to be drawn against a DVC.
So.
Oh, technical issue.
Just waiting for the singles to come into our view so we can tell you what's going on.
Got Ella Eastwood asking for a shout out. President of Kinky Jeff, which is Hatfield's band. They're absolutely awesome.
They were playing at our ball.
Yeah,
it's going to be amazing.
So guys, you need a band. They are fantastic. She's also in HCBC.
Just waiting for those scullers to come into view. Looking like, I think it's Berwick in the lead, from what I can see. Yeah, Berwick's just got the edge, I think. Yeah, by quite a while away now. Clear water. Oh no, actually, sorry, I've got that wrong. I think that's
really nice rowing.
York City.
Lovely
in the lead there.
sequencing.
Definitely.
I think it's such a common misconception that rowing is an arm sport, and it's very much not. These singles just playing really lovely sequencing of the legs, the body, and then the arms. Great effort from both girls.
And they should just be coming into view there at the finish line. There we go. Just the end of that race. Next up, we should have some 8s. Yeah, so it's women's masters Cox 8, Durham amateurs versus Tyne amateurs.
This should be a good one. Local derby. Is that a full stop?
Not sure, or they've just drifted off in the wind. I'm not too sure.
Either way. They're going to have to back it down now, which is pretty painful. They should get blamed back on.
Especially when you're nervous, a bit shaky.
Yeah. A little bit on edge. Just to test who can keep a cool head.
I'm not too sure which one.
I don't know which way around they are. They're in very similar colours.
I think it could be Tyne on the further side.
It's hard to see on the screen. The sheet, they aren't necessarily doing the sides, they're meant to be on the sheet, so I don't really know.
I'm just looking for the stripes on the Durham. Yes, so it should be Tyne on the further side, on the PR Wood side, and Durham on the racecourse side nearest.
Oh, that's exciting.
And they're off. A little bit of a splashy start.
Oh, it's looking close. Really close between them.
I think Tyne is too close to call at the minute.
I think a start and 8 can be really fun. If you've got some watts in the boat, you can just take off.
Potentially Durham just has the edge there.
Just creeping forwards there. Such a balancing act between power and technique. To a certain extent, one can make up for the other, but you do need both.
It's been pretty difficult in the wind there, actually, with the balance.
It pushes your blade about. It's really hard to keep control of it, and then it bounces off the water. It's definitely quite challenging conditions.
It's looking like Durham have that lead there. Home turf for them. I'm sure a lot of supporters on the banks for them.
Quite close. Oh, they're just coming past us now. Dark with a small lead.
Still quite close.
Maybe three seats up. I think they are edging forwards though.
It's really great to see all ages taking part.
Yeah,
We've got
for sure.
school age right through.
All the way up to masters. It's really lovely. And I think within that, a mix of people that have rode their whole lives and those that have started later on as well.
It's great. Yeah, dark definitely have that in the back. Fine, letting up just a little bit at the end there. And
interesting line.
Some doubles there.
Let's hope they don't row into the bank. Oh no, they look a bit better.
I think this is York University and Tyne amateurs again.
Looking really good. Stomping all over that. These are Coxness, so steering's a bit more challenging.
It's all on them.
The bow
And
seat.
you just see the 8s coming into view there. Dark taking that win with the Masters there.
real test of teamwork with stroke seat setting the rate and bow seat making sure they stay on course.
I think that's York taking the lead there in the blue and the turquoisey colour.
Yeah.
I think from that shot you really get a sense of it is like it's a quick race, it's a sprint race, but
Really quick.
it is quite a long way to go sometimes, and it can feel like that when you're out there, especially when the wind's blowing.
Yeah, it's so easy to go out a bit fast and fly and die.
100%.
Die a fairly painful death in front of the crowd.
I think I did that last time. There were some quite unflattering photos.
Yeah.
They
they always get you. They're hidden in the bushes, I swear.
They're really coming over.
Yeah. I think they're probably having a white flag waved at them to shift back over.
Yeah.
Just coming up to the boathouse
Yeah.
now. Lovely rowing from York. Quite a steady stroke rate.
Looking strong there.
Oh, these are actually mixed pairs, doubles, sorry.
There we go, she's coming into shot there. And lining up there, just getting ready on the stake boats. We should have, I think it's Durham amateurs and Tyne amateurs.
Struggling with that stake boat on the racecourse side.
Do you think you'll continue rowing till you're a master?
Oh, I hope so. We'll see. It's just confirmation of York's victory in semi-final. Not really sure what they're waiting for.
Just waiting for the marshalling to be over. Getting all those boats back up is quite a challenge sometimes.
It's quite an operation. They've got marshals lining the banks. Obviously all the race officials, the umpires.
Oh, it looks like we've had a, I don't know if that was a false start, but
Or
we've
a
got a
late
very
start.
fast start from Tyne.
Hard to tell. Well, they haven't called them back, so I guess they were just speedy.
They're just really speedy. They've really gone off.
Really stomped on the gas there. They'll be
Great
feeling
to
it.
see.
Of course, the flip side of if you're losing, you can't see your opposition, but if you're winning, it's quite a good feeling to
Yeah,
watch
it
your
drives you
opposition
on.
disappear into the distance. Quite a sadistic sport in that sense.
Okay, so they've got a handicap, so
Ah,
they get
Okay,
left
this makes
go
sense.
later.
that makes more sense. Interesting.
I haven't seen that before.
I wonder if there was a big point discrepancy. I don't know why they've done that. Or maybe
too
if it's in
sure.
Masters, it could be an age thing.
Yeah, it could be
I
an
think
age
it might be
thing.
that. I don't know. Like presumably, if you're older, you get the advantage.
Or maybe if it's like over a certain age. I'm
Yeah.
not too sure. I guess we'll
Not sure how that one works.
we'll see if
See if they can catch them.
but Tyler looking really strong there, really steady.
I'm not sure they needed this advantage. They're looking
No,
really
they're
speedy as it is.
timing great, relaxed.
Yeah, lovely. Percy perhaps a little bit early to the catch, bit enthusiastic there. I think it can be so easy to get carried away with the adrenaline and rush to the side a bit, but it's so important to row together. That gap might be closing a little bit.
I think it is.
Catching up.
Just coming past Cuth's boathouse now is the Tyne crew.
Looking very in
Looking
control there. Light work.
I don't think the Durham amateurs will catch them.
No,
But
still looking very good though.
Just giving the water.
Yeah,
But
perhaps slightly late to square. I think rowing's one of those sports which looks so easy and it's actually so difficult.
shocked. I was
Yeah, me too.
last year and I just didn't know how much went into it.
I know.
The balance, the technique.
I was actually saying naive coming in, but yeah, there's so much more to it than meets the eye. I grew up 6-seat rowing in Cornwall, and I kind of came to this kind of rowing thinking, oh, it's be a piece of cake, I can row. And I was slightly shocked when I found out how complicated it really was.
It really is.
I think there's always something to improve.
There we go, the winners, Tyne amateurs just coming into there.
And then
That's in Cornwall.
oh, right in the south, Halford River. But I don't want to say that in public because I don't want more people to come and find it. No, but it's trying to balance that, having that really good technique, but you also need to have that strength and fitness behind it as well. It's a real physical test.
Oh, here we go. We've got another doubles race coming down now. I think that should be St Leonard's School and Camas. So Leonard's on the racecourse side nearest us in the red, and Camas on the further side there. Looks like Camas just have a bit of a lead there. Or maybe not, maybe that's just the camera angle. I think it's just the camera
I
angle.
think it might be the angle doing some favours. They've got their good side. So the junior programs focus on sculling because you're not meant to sweep until you're a certain age, which I'm not quite sure off the top of my head if it's 16 or 18, because it's meant to skew your back, basically. If you do it too young, you're not fully developed. That's not to say you can't scull when you're older as well. We've seen masters sculling as well, but yeah, you won't get the juniors sweeping with one blade. Personally quite like a quad, which is all four with two blades. You can go pretty speedily. Oh, we've got a crab. Oh no, disaster. Oh, they fixed it though. It's not too bad. Can they get their rhythm back? So hard to have to restart.
And just on the screens there, you've got the next race going. So that's York City and Chester Street there.
Everyone's worst nightmare catching a crab, and it's so easily done. It's when you get your blade stuck in the water and it just stalls you.
There's not much you can really do except for stop. And
yeah. At least in these doubles, they're not going as fast as you would be in a quad, for instance, where you know, people crack ribs. It can be really dangerous.
They've recovered well, looking good.
Looking pretty tidy there. So important to not get frustrated and upset.
Yeah.
Gotta keep going.
And lining up there, we've got another four. This is
here's a quad.
Here we go.
Actually, is it?
That is Texas. Hexham and Durham composite crew with Durham School. So
Interesting.
amateurs and Durham School.
Hexham and Durham have had a few composites float. They're just
Really interesting.
joining forces.
Why not?
I wonder how that's going if there's tension in the boat, because obviously they're normally local rivals. So, I mean, it seems to be working for them. Quite an interesting team sport because you have to work together, but you're not talking to each other in the same way that you would be in a field sport like hockey or football or rugby. It's that sort of silent communication and mutual understanding.
So just on view there, I think I've got Chester Street and the York City race. And I'll just be coming into your screens now. There you go. A decisive win for that crew.
So in between their races, these crews are all taking their boats out of the water, carrying it across the field, putting it on the trailer, and then catching a quick break to have some sweets and some
And
water.
my gosh, that is probably the most tiring part of it.
Your shoulders are bruised by the end of the day. It's exhausting. It's quite a long walk as well, up quite a steep hill. It's really not fun.
I think this is the quarterfinal. See, here we go. We've just got some wading.
Yeah,
a lot of the university crews will do this because they've got,
especially in like those Hudson 8s, that sit quite low.
Yeah, some expensive boats. Don't want to scrape them.
We've been speaking.
I'm Samara, a presenter at PalTV. I'm here reporting from the racecourse, the main spectator site for Durham's Regatta. The regatta grew out of an annual procession that commemorated the Duke of Wellington's victory at the Battle of Waterloo, with the first regatta taking place in 1834. Today, it's the second oldest regatta in Durham. It's held over 2 days, with the first course being 700 meters and the long course being 1800 meters. Around 60 trophies are presented at the regatta, many of which have rich histories. The most prestigious trophy on offer is the Grand Challenge Cup. Since its introduction in 1854, it's been the most coveted trophy in any regatta in the Northeast. We're here at the starting line of the race for both the short and the long courses. A rope will be stretched from one end of the bank to the other, which the cox, aka the person at the back of the boat, will hold on to make sure that the boats are straight. Even if the boats are tilted a little bit, that means that it costs precious seconds off of their race. So the start is really critical. As soon as the whistle blows, the rowers are off. Here's where most of the crashes happen on the course. Because of the shallow bank, rowers tend to get into the weeds a lot. In the early days of the regatta, spectators were the ones who had to untangle the rowers from the weeds, but these days we've got lifeguards to do that for us. Behind me is Bats Bridge, the location of the finishing line for the short course. The long course will duck under it and keep going. Just behind me is the finish line for the short course. The long course continues on for 1,100 more meters. Rowers will have to battle currents, navigate bridges, and maintain their stamina all the way to the end. We're here at Kingsgate. Prebends Bridge is where the long course finishes after 1,800 meters of long, hard rowing. There are two types of rowing to watch the Durham Regatta: sweep-oared rowing, which is one-handed, and sculling, which is two-handed. Both types require a unique combination of balance, timing, psychological strength, and tactic. Enjoy the show and make sure to cheer on your favorite team.
And we are back. So this should be.
I lost track of it. Not doing very well. Oh, some lovely rowing. Is this the arm coming past? Trying to remember their unis. Oh, it's looking really good. Barely any splashing there. They're getting their blades in so cleanly. It's really showing. They're really well connected to the water and just powering forwards. My mum's asking what a bucket rig is, and my dad's found out the Wikipedia response, which, for anyone interested, also known as German rigging or tandem rigging, it's a rowing setup where two immediate rowers are positioned on the same side of the boat, such as starboard and starboard. This arrangement can help redistribute weight and power, potentially improving the boat's balance and efficiency. There we go. That's the official answer. In reality, they do it because it's funny.
So I think we have here race 78 just kicking off. Yarm School and Tyne here.
Everyone's walking past with food that looks really nice.
Looking pretty close on this race so far, but it's only early doors. Oh, here we go. Here's a better
mouthful, isn't it?
So these are the eights. It's looking like a Durham University crew.
There's a lot of power in these boats. They are flying.
Yeah, I think this could be race 80. Durham University and Sheffield University. So some really fast crews.
Yeah. And they're shifting a lot. Yeah, these boats with full 9 people in them. It's heavy. It's a lot of power to get them moving. It's Durham on Peel or Wood side looking really strong. I think TBC have just Durham against Durham. Interesting.
I think on the screen we've got a different race.
Oh
no, I think we've got this race.
Hard to see the colours.
So 2 Durham crews, which is always
really
fun.
unfortunate for them. They've just been in Germany, I think. Some of them were in Germany and some of them were in Scotland.
A very comprehensive training program they've got going on.
Really
so these girls at peak fitness. First crew, they're looking steady now. Both crews, I think it'll be.
Yeah, Durham's really strong. They perform so highly at Bucks and the sort of national events.
Okay, and here's the next race here. I think this should be Collingwood and Trevelyan.
Oh, this will be tight. There's some serious rivalry
got
between
some
them.
very strong hill colleges competing against each other
I
here.
don't know which Trev's crew it is. I can give you my intel.
The it just says Trev's College on my sheet.
With the women?
So yeah, the Trevs is
okay.
closest to us on the race course side, and furthest away in the red we've got Collingwood.
So apparently the women's 1V, so their first day, won Weehawk. I'm going to qualify that with they won it out of the colleges, not overall.
Which is quite a feat.
It's still quite impressive. Yeah, for sure. That is intense. And then apparently they had Collingwood until the very end of Hexham. So they're gunning for the win against them. So this is going to be intense. Yeah, they've got a point to prove.
It's the Trevs boat that have got the lead, but just as they come by Cuts, we'll be able to tell you a little bit more.
This rivalry's been going strong all season, on the water and off the water on Rowan. A lot of chat between the two crews.
It's looking.
Oh, it is so tight. This could be anyone's. They really are babble for babble. Not for charity along the banks.
Can Collingwood dig deep for that?
Oh, they're really fighting tooth and nail on this one.
Screen now, you've got the next race, which looks to be York University and Sheffield University, which is going to be a fast race. 2 university crews there, but they are novices. So, and again, we've got the women's 8 there, the Trevs race.
Not racing's always so much fun. Anything could happen.
Anything really can happen, even with the university crews.
Yeah, sometimes they can come out and absolutely smash it. Well, not smash it, crucially, but do a really good job. And sometimes you get a kind of dyspraxic caterpillar.
So,
oh, yeah, so that's finished. Does it look like Trev's might have won that one? Just waiting for the results to come through to confirm that one, but they will be absolutely delighted.
Yeah, taking that back from Collingwood.
Their fashion show last night just got them really in the mood to win. Oh, no, ban the lash ban.
Here we go. Just got the results there for you. Tyne doing really well there.
Again, Tyne, another really strong programme in the Northeast.
I'm not too sure that is the race that was meant to come after. Potentially.
Some of it's slightly out of order, which is making it a bit harder. Is that Collingwood or Grey coming past? Very similar. Oh no, maybe someone else entirely. I think that's Tyne on this side. I don't know who's on Peterwood's side.
Apologies. We are doing our very best with the information we have got.
Quite a lot going on.
But that is a decisive win there for that.
Yeah.
That crew in red.
Very comprehensive.
Looking strong there. And lining up there, we've got a Durham University crew and what looks to be
Oh yeah, to confirm, Trebs did indeed beat Collingwood. Well done, girls. I know you'll be super chuffed with that win. But yeah, very impressive performance from Collingwood. They should be really proud.
okay, so this should be Durham University on the racecourse side here, closest to our screens, and a Sheffield boat in the far side.
So 2 uni open quads. These should go like the clappers.
It's always going to be a good race.
Oh yeah. Durham will not want to be beaten on home turf. Chad's walking some blades down now.
It's race 80 for anyone following along.
I think we're fairly on time, which is quite impressive.
And then after this, we've got all the finals to come. So
stay tuned.
Hatfield's coming up.
Oh yeah, the men are boating at the moment. My group chats are getting nuts.
Hatfield against Castle, so that's going to be a good one.
Bailey showdown.
They're looking ready.
Coming forwards to their 3/4 slide.
And they're off.
So each boat will have their own start sequence. They won't just go into full strokes, even if it might look like it. Ours, for instance, is 3/4, 3/4, half, half, 3/4, 3/4, just to try and get that boat moving.
And Durham have already got that lead there, just by a bit.
Coming past Collingwood landing stage there.
They really are flying.
Going for it.
Wow. They're similar rates.
Oh, it's exciting to watch, isn't it? Really close. Good race. I think Durham edging forwards there into the lead. I'll be feeling pretty confident. Yeah, just shoveling in front.
Yeah, coming into their own on their home turf there.
Coming past Hillbead landing stage, which is looking really busy. They tend to get their armchairs and sofas out, which always looks really fun.
It's still neck and neck.
Oh, yeah, they haven't got much on them.
Game.
I think that's Sheffield gaining a bit.
Definitely.
Oh, that's tight.
Really strong.
Durham are just about in front, but
Absolute powerhouse.
absolutely Sheffield's for the taking
They're
too.
flying. Yeah, I think Durham will take it.
I do like Sheffield's B stripe.
Yeah. Really. Right.
Oh yeah, I think they will win it, but there's not a lot to lose there. But
Only by a fraction. And in our screens now, we've got some ladies fours. I'm
taking a little bit out of time there on the racecourse side.
we've got a York crew and a Sheffield crew again on the far side. Sheffield with the bumblebee stripe. Yeah, so York in the blue on the racecourse side there. And it looks like Sheffield's taking the lead pretty quickly.
Can they hold on to it? You've got to keep your head in the boat. That's such a catchphrase in rowing. That, you know, you're not getting swayed by the opposition, but also not too much in your own head, especially if you're losing. You just got to stay with the crew and keep going.
The standard of these later races is quite amazing.
Yeah,
really.
it's really cool to watch.
All looking really super clean.
Little bit of Chinese whispers going on there between the seats. See the blades going in at different times.
Here we go, just coming into our view now. Sheffield definitely in the lead, looking calm.
Hexham on the racecourse side, still going strong.
Yeah, I mean they are driving now.
Yeah, I think they're pulling up a bit. They're gaining.
Do they have it in them?
I think Hexham are gaining and Durham is slacking off a little bit. I think Hexham might have this, you know. Don't want to call it too early.
Oh, really looks like Sheffield's
really
taking their foot off the gas, and
I think their heads have gone down.
So this next race in your screens now is Durham Amateur Rowing Club. There, I think. Oh, we've got a new shot. So you're going to see the end of the race here with York and Sheffield. So this is a Sheffield crew on the far side, and this is the final with York on the left-hand side.
Exciting.
They'll really want this title now.
We've got a photo bomber.
So this would be a North crew. So
you know what? I wouldn't guess they're a North. They're looking really good.
You cannot tell at all, but that's the standard of this final.
Some people do just take to it like ducks to water. Forget my pun. It's close.
Oh, it looks like York's taking the lead there.
I think it's very cool for all the crews to have this that they can watch back. You get full video analysis. Yeah, ask offering our team. They can show us their coaches. You can offer valuable advice. You can really see what's going on, which you don't always get otherwise, and from all angles too. Something smells really nice.
Just coming down now past Cuth's Boathouse. The York ladies are looking super strong, heads in the boat.
Yeah.
Sheffield are letting up. We saw that with the previous boat too. It's just the last half which really does test the crews. Do they still have it in them?
But especially when you can feel that other crew slipping away from you.
Yeah, it's really demoralising sometimes, and I think that's when a good Cox some good shouts.
For sure. And knowing how to do that for your crew as well, you know, whether it's sort of shouting at them to get some adrenaline pumping or giving them a technical focus.
Here we go, new race. This is Yarm School. I think Yarm School on the far side, the Pilar Wood side, and the Durham are nearest to us. Now, Yarm have been dominating today. Will this happen again in this race? So these guys are about 14 years old, so like year 9, but you could not tell by how they're rowing. Oh, here we go. That's just the end of the race with York. You can see they're really happy, putting their arms up in the air, and Sheffield just finishing there.
Lots of shouting as they go past. A lot of support for Durham.
Oh my gosh, it's really neck and neck here.
So close. I couldn't really call
Lots of shouting from all the families. It looks like Durham amateurs just have that tiny
being spurred on by their support base.
So in time, both those crews.
Yeah, that's a pretty good example of what you want.
So it looks like here we've got Chesley Street and Camas. Camas on the far side there, and Chesley Street in their colourful one-suit. So this is a 4. This is Yarm and Durham amateurs again. Another 4. So will Durham amateurs take it again? Really charging down that straight past Hillbead landing station.
Oh, they're going really fast.
It's pretty close, but Durham amateurs are taking the lead once more, like the previous race.
Yeah, really looking good there. Both crews putting in a really good effort.
And they caught a crab and
oh no!
Quickly. Yeah, that's
Oh, a mini crab. It's a crablet.
He's recovered. And you that
I don't think it's affected them too much, which is really impressive.
which is super impressive. I think that is a
So
skill in
shave.
itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Being
Can
able
you
to
can
recover
you
a crab.
can you not catch a crab?
And it's hard to practice catching crabs and recovering, so you don't really
Yeah.
want
Choose catch a crab.
so this is the to Chesley Street and Camas. I just on the far side. Is it Campbell? They gave us that.
Oh.
Just coming into view there. The end of that race.
Up to race 86 on the tannoy.
Okay, these have been all finals, so super high stakes for these crews. I think it shows in their rowing
For sure.
and how much grit they're putting in.
There's some pretty cool pots and trophies to be won today. And they do the award ceremony in the evenings.
Here we go, just some results there for you. Yeah. Here we go, that's just the Chester Street Camas doubles lining up. Wind's died down a little bit now.
Yeah. Sun's also gone behind a cloud. It's quite chilly.
Still cold, but
They're coming down, bring layers.
yeah, just some marshalling, getting those boats back up. Otherwise it gets a little bit chock-a-block down there.
Are you racing this year, Hannah?
I'm not. I have hung up my.
Oh no!
But here we go. We've just got that Chester Street and Camas race there, so we can pretty even from the get-go there. Pretty close to that wall there, Camas. It's pretty difficult. You don't have a clock telling you, doing it for you, for sure. Should be coming into view past Collingwood landing stage there. Oh, it looks like the Camas double just have it maybe.
They look really nicely together.
But Chester Street hanging in there. It's very clean.
Camas on the Beelerwood side, just looking that little bit more together and in time with each other, and that's really helping them.
Makes all the difference. And as they come by cuts, it's really evident. They're showing no signs of slowing down now.
No, storming down the race course.
But Chesley Street looking strong too, really stamping down.
Oh, what a crowd. Oh no, and he caught the other one in the back.
Camas just
no, but they're going again. Oh, good work.
It's when the pressure gets on. It's really
you can see the other people gaining on you. No, that was a good recovery.
Win that one.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's what racing's all about. So, it goes wrong. How can you deal with it?
Just got that Durham crew marshalling back up.
There's a lot of pressure on these young crews. It's a big event.
It really
You've got
is.
cameras on, you've got us offering lots of helpful advice.
And so that will be the Camas crew taking that final. Super exciting for them. And their coach who stopped by earlier.
Of course, pressure they put on themselves as well. They're training a lot and they really want to do themselves proud.
Oh, look at this crew. This, I think, Barrett?
What's happening here? They didn't seem to do stake boosting. Oh, are they coming on now? Seems to be getting past it a little bit fast.
Yeah, even in just.
Oh, they're going to have quite a lot backing down to do. Keen.
Hi, what's your name and what is your role in cuts rowing?
I'm Joshua Roberts and I'm the officially captain of boats, but essentially president.
How are you feeling this year now that you're president? Is there more pressure on the race and on the club?
I don't think there's any more pressure, but it's been fun to see the club grow this year and be a lot more successful than previous years. So I'm quite excited. I think I'm more excited than nervous.
Do you think you're going to win tomorrow, win all the races, win some?
I don't want to go in overly confident. Every time I've gone in overly confident, I've lost. So
okay.
I'm assuming that it's not going to go well, and
hoping for the best. Yeah. Okay. Good luck tomorrow, and thanks so much for talking with us.
What should we talk about? Got some super exciting races coming up, all the finals. So, got some university, got a couple of races time. It's Hatfield versus Castle College. Okay, so here, just in view, we have Leeds University on the Pilar Wood side, so the further side, and in the black jumpsuits, I think that's Tyne Amateurs there.
This will be got their blades in upside down, which is what they do at the boat race. of tideway conditions being quite adverse often. And that's because of the winds try and keep themselves still.
Yeah, you can see them wobbling about there. So this is the women's elite
Just taking little taps to get themselves lined up. The eights will be quite affected by the wind on the start line, also just great itself there being pushed around.
And they're off. Leeds are looking clean.
Good starts from both.
Very good start. I think that Leeds is that bit more in time, but then again, maybe not. Both crews are looking great there.
You can see all late squaring together, which is so nice to see.
It looks like Tyne is just pulling forwards there.
So these little details you've got to try and do at the same time. It's not just the big motions.
100%.
Even when you're squaring the blade, when you do it, it affects the balance of the both. So it's just trying to be so in tune with each other.
Especially in those first moments of the race. Everything counts. Hard to tell from this angle who's got the lead there.
Really hard to tell, isn't it?
But
I think Peel or Woodside just creeping forwards there.
They come into view from cuts. It is the Peel Wood team side.
Really
So
good
that's Leeds
momentum.
University taking the lead pretty decisively there. Clear
They're making that
water
look
there.
quite easy, I have to say.
They're looking great there.
Tyne looking like they're having a much harder pull. It's all about how you apply that pressure, you know, that they're putting loads of effort in, but just maybe not in the right direction at times. So we've got York versus Berwick coming up now in the women's singles. Just chasing them down the race course. A little bit of a wobble there, which won't be helping them. But you kind of assume that a boat would sit quite stably, but you can see how narrow. It's really unstable. You can see how narrow they are, and obviously the blades being that long, they make a big difference. People's body positions and even heads, if you just don't quite look forwards, they can be really unstable, and it's then really hard if you're down on your side because you're forcing your blade against the water.
York City and Berwick singles there. Women's intermediates.
See the wind in those trees.
Taking lots of different kind of course there. Potentially Berwick just getting that lead there.
Kind of a different side to the sport if you're on a single. You haven't got that teamwork aspect we've been talking about. Much more self-motivated. Just holding yourself accountable the whole way down.
That's a better view of it there.
And York City versus Tyne coming up in the single, just starting there. Off to a good start. Both crews looking really powerful. Nice spring.
So those are juniors.
Yeah.
There.
The singles even more now. You can see how they're kind of sat on top. Especially in this wind. That's not easy.
Precarious sometimes.
But they're making it look very easy.
There we go. You can see 4 boats in the shot now. So you've got the previous race there, closest to us, York City versus Berwick.
Yeah.
Pretty even. Oh, and someone's just hit. I think that's Cut's landing stage there.
Actually hit the landing stage. I think they've hit it. Just trying to
They've
push off.
hit it.
Oh,
and
is it going to fall in?
It's hard to quite tell from this angle.
Oh no, bring the camera back.
Oh no, pretty dramatic.
Won't be the first, won't be the last, but kicking themselves nonetheless.
To get going, but
God, you just got to get to the finish
good
line
on
now.
her
Keep
to get
going.
that.
You got this.
Yeah.
Looks like she has actually stopped.
Oh, she's getting out. She's wading.
Oh no. Oh, heartbreaking. I hope her boat's okay and she's all right. Really hard to steer. You know, you're trying to row as fast as you can while looking over your shoulder and going in the right direction.
So this is
Not to be
the
underestimated.
York City Tyne.
Quite a close race,
amateurs.
actually. Kind of bow to stern.
Both looking really strong
Yeah.
there.
A lot of power being transferred.
Durham Amateurs. He looks like he's
Oh,
really
gaining.
winding up.
Yeah. They're
Doing a
both,
bit sprint finish.
they're both showing a really nice push rather than pull. I think because you pull your arms in, everyone thinks it's pull sport, but it really is a push through your
Ah, here we go. Here's your race.
Oh, come on, boys.
It's a big race here. Hatfield on the racecourse side and University College or Castle
Come on,
on
boys.
the far side.
It's our TV. They've had a cracking season. They won at Hexham last week. Really doing well. Unfortunately, they're kind of doing too well. They're getting too many points. They'll have to get pushed up in their band soon. So,
We've got some Hatfield supporters kind of collecting in front of Cuthbert House.
Hatfield Central.
I
I think we were accused this morning of keeping ourselves to ourselves. I'm not even
that was Ollie, not me.
I thought it's correct that we're a very sociable college. Get a lot of hate, but
Gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one. I think they'll probably just do some marshalling beforehand.
oh,
I'm just gonna sort out this traffic jam.
Emma White, Cox TV, come on, boys. Cox by Emma White.
Oh my gosh, here we
We're
go.
all so proud of. She was absolutely terrified of the water a couple of years ago and is now competing in a double. She's also my college mum, so really tough to see her doing so well. Come
They're
on,
looking
boys.
great. It's neck and neck.
Oh, they've got
Is
it.
it clashing?
I believe in them.
Ooh,
I think that might be a clash. Oh, bit of a wobble.
they're
Come
on
on.
clash, but who's gonna come out better? I think it's looking like Hatfield at the minute,
Really
maybe.
fighting for that one. So
I
much
think
support for
Hatfield
this
is
group.
pulling away.
I think they are too. Maybe I'm seeing what I want to see.
Still got a long way to go.
Oh, I think they've
Actually, it's
come
really
on. I
neck and
think
neck
they're going to
now,
have to fight for
actually.
this. They'll be giving it everything they've got, really committing to that foot plate. Oh, I think they might be edging
Oh,
forwards, you know?
gosh.
Come on, boys. I'm sure Emma's giving them everything she's got to say. See the shouts of
Here we go.
hear the shouts of support in the background. I'm getting a bit overexcited. I can't get my
What our supporters are.
Come on, boys. It's getting a bit scrappy, but it doesn't matter. Just keep doing what's
I
done.
think it does when everyone gets a bit tired.
Yeah.
It goes out the window.
Oh, it is really
It's looking like Castle just have it. They really are neck and neck.
Sorry, I did not promise to say
It's
so.
gonna be.
Oh, it's so close. Oh, so this is quite an old, long-standing rivalry between Hatfield and Castle.
I think Castle.
No one will be prepared to give an inch.
Hopefully, I think the shot will get the winner.
Just in front, but Hatfield
help
not giving
them.
up. Oh, it could be anyone's. Got the next race just coming up. But I can't
The
focus on
next
two
race is Tamas Durham amateurs there.
running down.
Is boat and Camas near a boat, but I'll just confirm that. It looks like Hatfield just won that from what I can tell there.
I just saw our president
Might just
tweeting down the results to see how they did. See if I can get the results up.
Such a great race. It just shows what college rivalry can push
For sure.
each crew to do.
And I've seen how much work that Hatfield crew have put in, and clearly Castle have been doing the same.
So I think that is Camas on the racecourse side and Durham amateurs on the Pilar Woods side. Apologies if that's incorrect.
Desperately refreshing the results page. I'm on the edge of my
pretty
seat.
close, but I think that Durham amateurs just have it in, but it's neck and neck. I think got a lot of family support down there.
Yeah, I think
16 title. And just in view now, you've got the doubles will be the women's elite doubles was result.
that's an awesome result.
So good.
Incredibly chuffed for them.
Such a good crew. They look so good in all three rounds.
Yeah. Oh, they've had a storming couple of weeks. That's awesome.
So this is Tyne versus Northumbria, just coming down in the doubles.
Yeah. Yeah, both based on the time. Gonna be out for blood.
Close so far. Hard to tell at this stage. Yeah, pretty close.
We've got our HCBC dinner this evening, and I think it might be a big one. Yeah. The president's tried to ban us all from drinking, but I think there might be quite a lot of resistance to that. Ban the lash ban, we're off. See how many times I can get that into this. Looking super in control from these doubles.
Like a City of Sheffield versus Tyne. Junior 18s title there, doubles.
These junior crews putting out a really strong performance today. I think it must be quite cool for them to be here with like all the colleges and the unis and stuff.
At this stage. Wood side through just have that lead, but two very strong crews in this junior title.
Flying past us now. Again,
Yeah,
you know, we're
that
talking about
doubles,
that
they've
balance of pairs
got
can be
that
really
lead
hard.
there.
You've only got one blade on each side between two of you. It's probably one of the hardest blades you've got to balance. You've got to be so equally matched in power, otherwise you'll just get round and round in circles. I think we might have a pause while we do some marshalling.
So here we go. Got some eights coming down. This should be Yarm School and Lancaster University, which is a pretty big race for those schools.
Yeah. I think on the grey school side, we've got a wooden shell, which is quite fun to see, I think. Or unless it's just painted yellow, hard to see in the screen.
These are two novice crews.
In which case it might be a wooden shell because the clubs quite like to keep their carbon fibre pristine, which is understandable. They are expensive.
So Yarm School on the left-hand side and Lancaster University on the far right side.
Very cool to have schools competing against unis. Really punching above their weight there.
Amazing. I mean, they're really hanging on in there. This is,
Well, it's close.
it's really super close, and that's quite shocking from a university versus school.
They'll be able to feel each other, but yeah, they're so close together. Really push each other forwards there. I think it being quite short is quite fun as well. You can just really commit to it and give it everything you've got and just hope for the best.
Oh, here they come. Coming
trust in
into
your
view here.
teammates.
It is really neck and neck. It's really hard to
Oh, they're
tell.
just, it's alternating. He's got their blade in order.
School coming in.
I think they might be pulling in front, you know?
I think they're pulling in front. They're
Oh,
looking clean. They're
looking really good. Yeah, there's no desperation there. It's pretty clinical.
getting a little bit fluffy.
Yeah,
But I think they could
Peel or Woodside getting a little bit desperate,
I
clawing
think
at the water.
holding on
I
to
swear it's
that
so
now.
hard. You've got to stay so composed, so calm. You can't have any tension in your shoulders, which obviously you're pumped full of adrenaline. You're trying to push the boat forwards as fast as you can, and you really want to win, so it's quite hard.
Coming into view now, should be. Yeah, there we go. That is a win for Yarm School against Lancaster University in the Nov 8 category.
Race 95 next, I think, if you're following with your programme.
Another Hatfield.
Oh, is it? See where we're up to with got some results.
Oh, here we go. She's doing really well.
Great day out for them.
So where are we going out for dinner then? Where are they
Oh, well, we're going to the new French bistro, so let's hope it's nice. Yeah, quite exciting.
Later.
Oh, we might trip and pool. You know, I couldn't possibly say that on air. And then tomorrow evening we have our President's Drinks. So we'll have the much anticipated Spoon Awards. We'll have some speeches, and that will definitely be a Jimmy's night. So I think everyone's rather excited. Hopefully we'll have some pots to drink out of too. The women are racing at like 8 tomorrow morning, so I have to be a little bit in control this evening. Got a quick pause in the broadcasting coming up for a little segment.
Just sorting that out, all the marshalling. So many boats to sort out.
It's quite a logistical feat,
really
isn't it?
I mean, we're now up in the 80s.
Yeah. I was marshalling last year, and I have to say it was the job I was born to do. I had my loudspeaker, you kind of just hurl abuse at crews. But yeah, there's a lot to manage, a lot going on. Hatfield's victory being announced for the tannoy. Things we love to hear.
So what are the Spoon Awards?
Well, good question. There's been some debate. I think we've got the prizes for commitment and contribution in each squad, the Nov squads and the senior squads. And then we've got some fun ones as well. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. We have a king crab and a queen crab.
Oh, I love.
So that possibly could be up for grabs today. We have, what else? I think we've got biggest yapper, splash jackets. I mean, I can't reveal all of them. We've got to keep some suspense.
And the next race is off. That who have we got? I think that could be Lambton versus Yarm School.
Lambton again with a really strong junior programme. One of our Hatfield rowers, Tasha, is one of the coaches there, and she does a really good job with them.
This will be the Junior 16 title. Oh, that.
Hearing Hatfield?
Oh, this is actually Durham School versus Hatfield College.
Come on, Hatfield.
So this is actually the intermediates. Women's.
Oh, this is our second
intermediates for.
Sorry, girls.
So this is a really great race for the school to be racing a college boat. Oh, it's looking pretty tight.
Oh, come on, girls.
That boat coming up for marshalling, but they're passing now. So Hatfield on the left-hand side of your screen.
See the chevron on our blades.
And
Lion on the other side.
Durham School on the right.
Waiting for them to come out into our view. Oh, they've got a little bit of an edge, I think. Come on, girls. Need to stay composed. Be really clinical with it. You can hear the shouts on the bank.
It's coming into sight now.
Oh, yeah, their barrel is out in front. Come on, can they hold on to it?
So far.
Yeah, we are.
Can they take another title?
Yeah!
Yeah, they have a good lead on them now.
Oh, they're looking a bit tired, but they're doing a really good job.
Can
Just
they
need to
keep
see it
holding
through.
it?
Come on, girls.
Will Durham School gain on them? I'm not sure.
Sorry, least
both-
impartial.
Same,
Come on, girls.
They're looking tired now. It's all about digging deep.
Lace are they? Come on, girls. The screen. They are still out in front. Can they hold on to it? They're so close now. They can smell the finish. Let's keep shoveling. Oh, I think we might have this one, you know.
And this in shot now is the Junior 15s doubles. So this is Camas, a composite crew, Camas, Lambton, and York City. There.
Oh, I need to get the results up. My heart rate's so high, but stressed.
I think York City is on the racecourse side, so that's the right-hand side of your screen, and the Camas Lambton composite crew on the left. Apologies if that's wrong. I'll get a better sight of them now. We've got quite a huge lead.
Yeah, comprehensive.
Camas.
Looking very in control there, making this look super easy. Trying to refresh the results page. I think they did it. I have faith.
Apologies to Camas. We were trying to correct the pronunciation from the coach, but we've got it wrong again. It's Camas, everyone. Not Camwas. Not Okay, so next up will be Chesley Street versus Durham Amateurs. This is just the end of that last race there. The doubles Junior 15 title. Yeah, so this is the elite singles, the women. I think it's Chesley Street on the right-hand side and Durham Amateurs on the left there.
So these categories are all decided by how many British rowing points you have, and you get points when you enter events, when you win events, or do well in one. So hence our second four in the intermediates, because they had quite low points, which is quite good. And then we're in the non-champs tomorrow because we've got a higher crew average. Should make it quite even.
That is Chesley Street taking quite a lead there, all the way through.
Really happy to confirm that Hatfield did win that against Durham School.
Great day out for
So thrilled for them. Lots of people walking around in their college blazers and fleeces, showing that club spirit.
There we go. Just coming into view is the women's elite singles winner, Chesley Street.
Oh, there's some pods flying down past us now.
Now we can see the Junior 16s women's fours title. Sorry, elite fours title. The Tyne Amateurs and City of Sheffield there. I think City of Sheffield on the left and Tyne Amateurs on the right by the racecourse. Looking fairly equal from that point of view, but I think it could be Tyne. It's hard to tell. I think it's Sheffield taking that. Right, lining up now, we have Queen Elizabeth and Lambton.
Again, both with strong reputations. If you can see a draw and you're against Lambton or QEH, you kind of tremble in your boots a little bit.
This is the Junior 15s title. Race 99 for all those following along.
Interesting tapping going on there. Yeah, just trying to bring themselves around. Quite in time. Really lovely atmosphere on the banks. Lots of people on the grass enjoying picnics and food.
Got a view of the marshal. That's the school crew who beat the university crew, throwing up there.
Very impressive. They'll be feeling super proud.
So good to see. The next up is the Junior 15s title. Here we go. There they are. So it's Lambton on the far left and Queen Elizabeth on the racecourse side.
Just trying to get that line right. It is so shallow on this racecourse side, so you really need to make sure you've got it right, otherwise you're just running around instantly. Of course, on the other side, you risk crashing into your opposition, so rock and a hard place.
Should be setting off any minute now.
Lots of Hatfield celebrations happening in front of us. Everyone's so happy for the girls and the boys.
Go. It looks like they're, and they're off. Here we go.
Fast start. Yeah, it's not so. That's going to be speedy. 16 blades between them.
Very fast.
So these
pulling away already.
These boats are banned for certain categories. I think it's like men and maybe women as well over JT, and I don't know exactly, because basically they're too fast.
Really?
But they can't really stop and they're a bit unsafe, which makes it quite exciting watching.
Yeah, They really are fast.
Yeah.
Whizzing past Collingwood landing stage there. Queen Elizabeth in their greeny turquoise suits there. Looking fairly equal from that angle there.
That QEH on racecourse side. Just creaking forwards.
Both crews looking really good.
Yeah, real determination.
Queen Elizabeth going really steady now. No signs of slowing down.
Cruising through.
Both crews maintaining a pretty good rate there.
And the quads on your screen after a really solid start. Both crews looking really good there.
On the screen now, we can see Lambton and Yarm School. Yarm on the left-hand side of your screen and Lambton on the right. Oh, this is the 8th. Oh, it looks like someone's called a crab in the Queen Elizabeth crew. And that's pretty crucial.
Yeah, especially as they'll be going so fast. That'll be really hard.
No, it doesn't look like they're going to recover that.
No, that's heartbreaking. She'll feel the weight of letting her team down as well.
Oh, and they're going to collide.
Oh no.
Okay, we're back.
Oh, it's all happening. No, I was going
Lambton and Yarm, it looks like Lambton is taking that lead pretty decisively from the start there.
Oh, it's exciting watching.
So much happening. So much pressure.
So much,
these
yeah.
finals.
It
So
really
this
is.
The junior 16 falls.
They'll have put so much time into training these boats, and obviously you've got the other 8 people in the boat that you will really not want to let down, as well as yourself.
Especially when you made it past about 90% of the course.
Yeah,
It always happens.
yeah. I think all these rowers probably put a lot of pressure on themselves, and it can be hard.
Quite close together.
Oh, Lambton seemed to have stopped in the quad. I don't know what's happened there.
Lambton have pulled up.
I don't know why they've stopped. Oh no,
And the other crews.
Oh, I think that must be because of the octaves in front, which we can't see. I don't know. They've both been stopped.
Is it because of the?
I think it might be, yeah, that they were flagged down. Oh, I don't know what happens there, if they re-race or if they carry on from here. It looks like they're carrying on from here.
Too short.
Interesting.
The result of that one.
It's difficult in setting the races off in such quick succession.
Definitely. I think that was Lambton's for the winning.
Kika offering some support.
Race 100 here. This is another Queen Elizabeth crew coming up. And Sheffield University. So it's another school crew against a university crew. This will be for the Elite B4.
It's very impressive how much they put in. They're still training a lot as well, and they're quite young.
Yeah,
it's a real commitment. Really
it's
impressive.
quite amazing.
And of course, their parents as well, probably taking them to training at all hours of the day. Sure, the rowers are very grateful.
Yeah, you can just see those 8s there, turning around. The ones that unfortunately caught a crab right at the last minute. And
heartbreaking.
the 4s that were pulled up.
It's so easily done. Yeah, you're going at that speed and your forearms are exhausted, and if you just one small slip,
Right,
you know, we've seen it happen at the very elite levels.
Queen Elizabeth Crew on the racecourse side, on your right hand side, and Sheffield University on that far side there. Picking up a little bit now.
I think that's both boxes handstands. We should be getting going soon. And we're off. A little bit splashy there.
Sheffield Uni bucket race.
Yeah. You know what, it's kind of working for them there. I think there's a lot to be said for just doing the same thing, even if it's perhaps not technically immaculate, as long as it's sort of matching, yeah.
Yeah, gives them a bit more
And
stability.
of course, their bucket rigs giving them free speed. Actually, are both crews bucket rigs? I think they are. No, I don't think they are.
No, I don't think so.
It's a bit flattened on our screen.
They're going pretty quick.
Yeah, zooming along.
It's looking like Sheffield is pulling out in front now.
Well, that wind's really picking up. Quite chilly on this balcony.
But the schoolboys aren't really letting up.
No.
They're looking strong too.
Definitely not willing to hand it to them.
As they come into our view, so this is another race being quickly set up after. We've got Tees and Durham School there. I think it's Tees on the left-hand side and Durham School on the further right by the wall.
Durham School got a good lead already, first few strokes. I think we always say you can lose a race in the start, you can't win a race in the start. Which I think is certainly true here.
A little bit gusty there.
Yeah. I think according to the weather forecast, it's gusting 35 today, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit more.
Racing Sheffield crew. I think. So let's see.
That wind really funneling down the river.
From that angle, but I think that Sheffield has taken it in their bucket rig. And this is the Tees versus Durham School Junior 18s title here.
Oh, all to play for.
Doubles. That's just the end of the Open Elite B4s there. It looks like Durham School is just pulling away. Pretty decisive win for them. Yeah, easy now. A victory lap for them on their home turf.
Got people from the medieval village wandering around the banks, looking rather out of place.
Tees having a little bit of trouble maybe with the balance there, looking a little bit wobbly. I think that is what has given Durham School such a lead there. Here we've got Collingwood versus Durham University. Now this is quite a good race. I know that Collingwood has beaten Durham University.
They have in the past, and that is really impressive.
Let's see what happens today.
Again, it return to that point that Durham have got all the facilities, the coaches.
Yeah.
In theory, they train more. So for Collingwood to be punching and currently winning is really impressive.
Amazing start.
See if they can hold that up. Some real drive there. Durham will be going to warm weather training camps. They've got S&C coaches. They've got the gym at their disposal. Collingwood have got their boathouse on the river, which I don't think even has showers. So
I think it really
yeah,
goes to the
really impressive.
commitment of these teams
For sure.
and the exec running it.
Yeah, doing a really good job there.
Oh, it is now looking like Durham is pulling away.
Both crews looking very strong though. A little bit out of time there from Collingwood. Perhaps struggling the wind, but Durham looking incredibly tidy. You can barely see the difference between the blades and stern and bow. Just coming past us now, absolutely cruising along.
Yeah, they're looking so good.
Their heads are so level. I think quite often crews sort of pull up and back and they're just so level, they're keeping their weight really low in the boat.
They make it look so easy.
Effortless, right? If only. Kind of wonder if they've got a hidden propeller there.
Probably crew gritting their teeth.
Yeah, really.
But I think that Durham are going to take that one. So that'll be them winning the Open Elite A.
Would not make it easy for them though. Putting out a really strong performance too.
Definitely.
Sure, that bucket race really helped.
I was going to say that. There we go. The Durham crew
finish
just
line,
coming
you could
into
just
view
hear.
now.
These are, of course, all short courses. Tomorrow we've got some long courses as well, which I think are 1,500 meters. They go a bit further down the river, interestingly through Elvet. So if you're watching in person tomorrow, I would recommend being in the Half Moon or the Boat Club.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Watch all the
That's a good
drama
shout, good
with the pines. Sure, there'll be all sorts of excitement down there.
So lining up here, we have got the women's junior 15 singles title, and this is between Tees Row Club and
Oh, it should be a good one.
hopefully no more collisions. I think the last get some results coming through now. There we go, Hatfield
Yeah, girls.
up on there.
So chuffed for them.
So they're going to set them off soon.
Just lining up on my state boats, getting themselves ready. They've got all sorts running through their mind right now. It's quite a lot to think about in a single. Nice tapping there on Peeler Woodside, just getting herself prepped. Slightly missing the water there, but still getting moving. You really know where to hide in the single, is there?
No,
All
but
that
both
view.
looking really powerful.
Yeah. Nice height race as well. I think that's the other thing, even if your tech's amazing at low rate, you then start doing it over rate 30 and everything's happening so quickly.
That's when it's easy to catch crab.
Yeah, it's a real test. It's close.
So Ferric on the Pilar Woodside there, and Tees closest to us. So it looks like T's might just have the edge there. Really powerful stamping through the legs there.
A lot further than it looks.
It really is, especially when you're by yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it cocks, yeah, they do quite a lot of motivating and keep you going, and you haven't really got to think. You can just let the cocks be the voice in your head, but these guys are all by themselves.
Actually looking really quite tight now.
Yeah, all to play for.
By about half a length.
Rowers train so much, they will really care about this. Up early in the mornings, including in November when it's cold and raining.
And off goes the 8. This is the women's masters
lights. Oh no! Oh no!
Ball's making me quite stressed. Durham amateurs against Durham amateurs.
Oh, they've got it. Clear water already, I think.
Clear water.
Yeah, I think so. Very impressive.
And very quickly, very, very quickly.
Absolutely stamped on that. See if they can hold out. Just get a clean race and they should be grand.
Oh, okay. So one is handicapped.
Okay,
That's why there's clear water. So one is handicapped because of the ages.
Comes
So
back.
let's see if the other boat can catch them.
A mental game, I think, the handicap.
Definitely. Really nice. There.
Just a little bit off balance there, but it seems to be working for them.
Here we've got Camus versus York City. So I think it Camus on the Playwood side and York City on the racecourse side, so on the left-hand side of the screen there.
Not a lot in this one.
Definitely not. And we're back to the 8s there, Durham amateurs versus Durham amateurs. That boat has maintained its lead all the way through.
Both crews really fighting.
Second crew are putting it all in there. Super in time.
Yeah. And see how hard straight seat's pulling.
So here we've just got that Camus versus York City. This will be for the women's junior 16s doubles title. Yeah, Camus looking strong there.
And see how much they're moving with each stroke, just propelling
Yeah.
themselves forward.
Amazing.
Sure, their coaches on the banks will be very chuffed.
Definitely. And that's just the end of the women's masters 8s title there. Great view of how the blades are moving.
Just coming past us now, looking really good.
Clear water for the Camus crew.
think they've slowed down a bit because they can afford to.
But York City, they're really fighting for it. They
Yeah.
are.
It's an interesting one because of the setup of regattas. If you're winning by miles, you kind of might as well let off a bit and save it for later.
York City in the lead, and well done to York City. They will be taking that title, women's junior 16 doubles. So lining up there, we have, that could be York University and Mary. We have, sorry guys, that's Hexham and Yarm School there.
Hexham were hosting their regatta last weekend, which always good fun.
It's kind of the training ground for Durham
Yeah,
Regatta for a
exactly.
lot of
Get
colleges.
escape out of the competition, get yourself ready. How are we doing? Got some results coming up.
The crowds have really built now.
Yeah.
All along the river. Some great stripy blazers about.
Yeah. So lovely to see the support in the banks. Lots of people cheering on.
There you can see Hexham are nearest to us on the right hand side of the screen, and furthest away by the wall is Yarm School. Yarm's been having a great day out so far. But will Hexham take it? Hexham's been on their own race course. Hexham Regatta last week or the week before. So we will see.
Just tapping themselves into line there. Taking some deep breaths. People on the state boats working really hard to make sure all those boats are lined up well at the start.
Pretty clean from both.
It's looking good. See their bodies all moving back at the same time, which is so important.
Really is neck and neck.
Coming up to the Collingwood landing stage now. The first sort of landmarks on the course.
So from that angle, it's looking like Yarm is taking it.
Yeah, doing a really good job there.
They really have been doing well today.
Into the headwind as well. They've got really nice momentum.
Looking great.
Both crews looking very strong though.
I don't think Hexham's going to let up. Just coming down the course now. Yom really is in the lead now by about
Looking absolutely fantastic
length.
as they're doing it.
So just setting off now, we've got Durham University here on the closest side, and furthest away is Trevelyan College, or Trevs. Another good race.
Yeah. I think Trebs will be feeling a little bit nervous about this one.
It's quite a scary one.
It's quite an intimidating draw.
And that'll be for the women's elite A. That's just Hexham finishing up there. Yeah. Durham University are taking that.
Storming ahead. But good effort from the Trebs women.
100%. That's amazing to get in the final against them.
Really bold performance.
That's the last final we have coming up. So for a while. It's been great.
Oh.
Really close races.
You know, they haven't got much on them. Trebs are doing a really good job here.
They really are.
Trebs have been on an absolute campaign this year. Yeah, just level with Durham's stand there. Oh, I think Durham might just be making clear water now. Looking very cool, calm, and collected.
Easy for them, easy.
Yeah, light work.
But
Trebs
Trebs
looking very
deep.
tidy, not getting panicked at all.
And just on your screens now, we have race 105 for those following on. It's the Masters twos.
We got another handicap.
Doubles. Yeah, we've got another handicap. So this is Tyne amateurs. We can see rowing, but York University will be chasing them. There we go. That's Durham Uni just coming into view now.
The victorious Hatfield women walking back up the racecourse now, looking very proud of themselves, as they should.
Here we go, and that's York University chasing Tyne. York in the blue on the right are really putting in a shift to catch them up.
It's so intense. Once that gun goes off, there's just no letting up. Just gotta go.
I think they have caught them.
Yeah, that's looking good. Stroke rate perhaps slipping in a little bit there. You can hear their blades just slapping along the water a bit.
It is Tyne amateurs that are out front still. York have not caught them yet.
I think they're gaining on them though.
They are
I
gaining.
don't know if they have enough time to catch
They're looking really good.
They are looking really good. I think if they were on the long course, they might have this. I
Yeah,
just don't know if
but
they've got it today.
it's going to be quite tight, I think. I think they're going to pound.
Yeah. Good effort. Beltsbridge being the finish line.
Have to wait for that result. Pops out first.
Yeah. Have they got done it? I feel some crews probably really well suited to chasing, and some it really gets to them and plays their minds.
It is all a mental game, isn't it?
Who have we got here? Junior quads.
Yeah. Junior 16, so it's looking like Lambton and Yarm.
Okay, nice. Should be quite competitive.
Definitely.
Lambton have had a cracking season. They won a lot at Durham City.
And they're off. So Lambton in that red boat and Yarm side.
Might be coming together there. Lots of what's being put down. Looking really together, very clean. It's a long day of racing for these crews. I'm sure a lot of them are racing in a couple of, maybe in both divisions in different categories. Just trying to stay warm and fueled.
And again, like you said, boats in, out.
Yeah, the whole
up,
thing's
down.
quite exhausting saga. Hannah was saying how evenly matched they are.
It looks like Yarm have the lead just now.
I think they do, yeah. I think they're creeping forwards. Lambton holding on tight though. Both crews looking very strong.
It looks like Lambton are.
I think Lambton are just cranking up that stroke rate. Some very clean tech on display here from both crews.
They might catch them.
They are gaining on them. Have they got time? Well, I think they might be slipping again. Maybe they pushed a bit too early.
I think this might be another win for Yarm.
Again, without a Cox, it's hard to call it, isn't it? When you can't see behind you how much further you've got to go. Lambton aren't a Durham crew, so I don't know how well they'll know the river.
Yeah, and they have gone to win that. That's Lambton winning the women's junior 16 falls title. Yarm. Oh no, it's Yarm. Yarm winning that. Sorry. Yarm have had an amazing day. So lining up here, we have to the end of that race there.
Of course, if you get through, unless it's final, you have to row the whole way back up, which isn't too far in this instance. But
so this is City of Sheffield against Durham University Club. Durham has been very authoritative over
Durham looking very confident there.
But City of Sheffield,
yeah, they're coming back.
doing well.
They're not letting them have that too easily.
Hard to tell from this angle. But it does look like City of Sheffield could lead.
I think Sheffield might have this one, you know?
Yeah.
They've been dredging the weird in the last week or so to try and make it a bit deeper. So the crews sit around aground, but as you can see, it's still quite shallow. We've had more rain than we have in previous years, but Durham are still in front there, holding on to their lead just about.
Durham looking great.
Sheffield not letting them have an inch. Sheffield are gaining on them, I think.
They really are.
Both crews flying.
Could be close, but Durham are looking very steady.
There's a small lag on the screen. They're a bit closer in real time, I think. He pops out.
It looks like Durham University just took that just about, but we'll have to check the results for that one.
Oh, we need the sun to come back out. It is chilly. Who do we have here?
Looks like a Sheffield crew with the stripe.
Yeah, a bumblebee. Pat Lamson on the other side. Can't see from this angle.
And South College. So you've got another university and against a college crew. Now this could be interesting. This is for the women intermediates 8.
Kind of racing for South. You know,
Oh,
back the
yeah.
underdog. Actually, I don't know if they even are the underdog.
The crew getting out. Don't want to damage that Durham Uni boat, do they?
No. Don't think that would go down well. Little pause while we do some marshalling.
So these are all heats. Got a lot of college races coming up. Cuthsby, Johns. Aiden's, Chad's are all coming up, so that'll be fun to see. And the crowds are out with them. So
Yeah, a huge support base for the colleges. I think this weekend's a lot of students last as well before they go home for the summer. So always lots of support for their friends.
So tell me your name.
My name's James and I'm rowing with HCBC, so yeah.
Great, I'm Tess, and how are you today? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling really good, feeling really excited for our race. We're racing in about half an hour, so feeling good.
Okay,
Yeah.
and tell me about the preparation you've done up until today.
It's been really good. We had a good race at Hexham last week and we've had a few sessions in the meantime, so feeling ready, feeling prepared, and hopefully it'll go well. So
Nice. And did you have any last minute?
And we are back. Got the next race lining up. It was James Miles, Hatfield's secretary, being interviewed. He's in charge of all our race entries and he does a fantastic job. He's super organised. I think these crews need to separate a little bit, otherwise they're going to go straight into each other. Still marshalling. Oh no, what? I think, have they joined up? Or is that the wind swinging around? Oh no. Oh, I think we're about to see a
another
collision.
8 entering.
Yeah.
The mess.
Oh no. This could go badly. Once you're detached in that state, but it's quite hard to get back on. Sure, the cock's trying really hard to stay calm.
Everyone's got their picnics out now.
Still got a kind of near collision happening at the start line. Oh, I think we might have sorted it now.
They're trying to get the other 8s out the way.
It's a lot of 8s. Quite a narrow river to be having such a big regatta on.
Yeah, and especially at the bend, because the stake boats are right at that bend.
Yeah, and tomorrow going through Elva, it's the narrowest bridge that you can get a rowing boat through in Europe, I think.
It's gonna make for some quite good
Like for a good cox on a good day, it's hard.
Definitely tune in to tomorrow's broadcast
yeah.
to see all that.
And going at full pelt as well, but it's interesting. Hopefully we'll get going with this race soon. Sure. Those crews are quite keen to get moving.
Must be getting quite cold.
Yeah, I know, all in ones, but there's not a lot of clothing.
It's so nerve-wracking when you're on that start line.
Yeah. Quite a lot of marshals shouting at you.
Racing.
I am racing tomorrow morning and tomorrow late afternoon. So, I mean, depending how far we get, it could be quite a long day of racing, but hopefully we have a good day in the 4 and the 8. So, got a couple of shots at it.
That'll be a good day. Well, if it's anything to go by today.
Yeah, I mean, Hatfield's been having a good day, so hopefully we can continue tomorrow.
The wind really hasn't died down. Oh, look.
Oh, false start or no collision?
I think it's nearly ready. This is a heat for the women's intermediate 8s.
I think we were doing quite well at being on time. This probably sets us back a bit, but still not bad.
I haven't heard much about South Boat Club until this year, really.
Bit of an enigma, really.
But let's see how they fare against the university crew.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one. I don't see them out on the river that much either. It's not to say they're not out lots, but
And they're off. Finally.
let's
Here
go.
we go.
Well, South have been putting out a good shift so far.
Yeah, it looks like a really good start for them.
Perhaps a little bit out of time, but some good power being put down. Looking quite tight.
I think Sheffield might have that lead. As they come further into view, we'll be able to tell.
That's South gaining the edge there. Really strong rowing from both teams.
Yeah, does look like South just has that edge, which they'll be really pleased about.
Yeah.
Always fun beating a university crew as a college
Little
team.
bit of rush there in the Sheffield team. You can see in the bows they're beating the stroke seat to the catch, which I'm sure the stroke seat isn't really appreciating. Be quite painful. Lots of support on the banks for them. Friends out with cardboard signs cheering them along. Oh, you can see the effort they're putting in.
They'll definitely have it.
They're really going for it. Oh no, stroke seat. Oh, they're going again, but Sheffield have gained. That's cost them. Can they pull it back?
That lead. You just need to keep it going. That stroke seat.
Yeah,
has recovered.
that stroke rate in Sheffield's just starting to slip. I think South have got this despite the crab.
2 seats Southport, head down.
Cheeky
Really
look
good
out
committee.
from Sheffield's bow seat, just seeing where South are. So tempting when they're just there, but you've really got to stay focused. Eyes in. I think they are. That's them passing under Bath Bridge. Closely followed by Sheffield. Good race from both.
So next up, we've got another university team against a college team. We've got Lancaster University and Grey College. Grey College in the red on the left-hand side there, and Lancaster on the racecourse side. Coming into view.
Grey again at one a really good Durham College, right up there.
That is a win for South. Yeah, Grey have been having a good time.
They've been
Good
doing really well.
program this year.
Okay,
Yeah, they're off to a good start.
Looking very confident there, lots of energy. Little bit splashy, but quite uniform.
My friend Adelka in 6th seat.
Oh, little shout out.
Little shout out.
Lancaster looking pretty clean as well.
Just coming past Collingwood landing stage there. Grey are looking really good.
Storming ahead.
Oh,
really nice.
a little bit splashy there, but being strong.
I think Lancaster might be gaining on them a little bit. Great, needs to keep their foot down. Coxes eyeing each other up there, seeing how much more they think the other's got to give. It's quite intense because it's sort of one crew against the other. There's nowhere else to hide. Yeah. Looking very strong. Good work from both crews.
Columbia stroke seat, very good job.
Yeah.
Nice and girls.
Very solid race.
They look solid there. Don't think Lancaster will catch them.
No, I'm not sure they've got it.
Great. And next up, we have St Mary's. St Mary's College and York University. So another university versus college. The college are really coming out on top now.
Mary's a small one, but they've got some good rowers in there.
Let's see how they fare. These are novs. Okay. So only starting this year. Let's see how they fare.
I think the Nov races are interesting because they're such a good test of the whole club, because the Novs are taught by the novice development captains, the Nov devs, who were seniors in the club. And then they're coached by other seniors, and then they start to get integrated into the senior squad for this term. So how they perform here is such a reflection of the club as a whole. And I'm sure the whole club is rooting for them.
Mary's with the purple blades there. But it looks like York University just have it at this point.
Looking very clean there. The opposition in sight.
Mary's lagging now.
Yeah, I think they're a bit tired. Still putting out a very decent performance though. Still be very proud. Looking very clean as they come past us at Capspain House.
Looking good.
Not trying too hard.
They are going quite near the weeds there.
They are a little bit.
Should be okay.
Yeah.
Following up.
Mary's really giving it everything they've got. It's so hard when you can feel the opposition disappearing behind you.
Definitely.
But they're doing a really good job to keep going. Backs into the wind.
It's the balance at this point in the race.
Yeah, you can hear
Just
their
gotta keep
blades
going.
snapping on the water. Really fighty against the water and the wind. I think obviously everyone comes here to win, but sometimes the way the draws work, you can just be really unlucky and you put against a really, really strong crew. And there's a lot to be said for just putting out a good race and you know, performing as well as you can relative to what you've done previously. And I think they've done a good job there.
Oh, I think it's Aiden's versus Leeds lining up here. Very similar outfits they've got going on.
I've got them confused a couple of times today.
I think it's potentially. I think it's Aiden's on the far side, on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I think
Leeds
Aiden's
closest to us.
I think
With a
Aiden's
little
have the green blades.
Little stripe as well.
Yeah.
on their bodies.
Ooh, quite close there. Blades almost interlocked. Lee's pulling ahead. Aiden's still fighting for it. That half length down at the moment. Can they stay composed?
Lee's are looking really good.
It's so counterintuitive. Like when you really want it and you start to panic a bit and you're trying to put down as much as you can, you just start splashing about, missing the water, not really applying your power very well. And like it's not to say you're not working really hard, but it just might not be moving you forwards very effectively.
Got to stay calm as well.
Yeah. It's almost like playing an instrument in that sense, I think.
Definitely.
Looking very nice there with Leeds.
Lots of clear water there. But again, these university crews have a lot more resources than these college crews.
Yeah.
So
It's awesome that the college is competing to them. Yeah. And so much of that is down to the individual because there's no sort of coach to hold them accountable. A lot of the training on the ergs might be done on their own, or the work they're doing in the background as well. Still putting down some really good press there. Leeds looking pretty textbook. And that is Leeds cruising under Bath Bridge to take the win in that one.
And lining up here, we've got Cuts, Ilias Coxing once again, and we've got a John's crew as well.
Oh,
So John's
another
on the
Bailey
far side
competition.
and Cuts by the race course.
Of course, these are next door to each other on the Baileys.
Yeah.
Neighbours.
Bailey neighbours.
Sure, the crews know each other. Some personal competition there.
It could be Will Powell in the Coxing the Johns boat, and Ilias and Will know each other very well, so could be fun.
See all the rowers sitting up as tall as they can. Posture is so important. I think like, probably overlooked because it's a sitting sport, but it really helps. You can have your back really straight. Pretty evenly matched so far.
But out of time.
John's pulling ahead slightly.
Be close.
Yeah, it could be anyone's. Time will tell.
Looks like Cutter's just pulling ahead. Very good start. Be driving down there. But John's looking super in time.
A little bit of discrepancy between the handle heights there with Cuffs.
Yeah. Hopefully that they can iron that out.
Yeah.
Early doors. John's going to have a slight lead. Just heard that over the tannoy.
Yeah.
is looking tight.
Yeah,
Against
Cubs
these
are not handing
rivals.
that to them, are they? Real determination. Sure, the Coxes are shouting at them with all their might. You're half a leg down. Come on, give it to me. It'd be great to get like a recorder on the Coxes, hear what they're saying.
Some
That's John's just poking through first, closely followed by Cass. They're looking a bit tired now, still going strong though.
skimming the water there. It's really slowing them down.
They're gaining on them though. Just pulling up.
You can hear Leah shouting now.
Lots of enthusiasm from the banks too.
They're really gritting their teeth now. They
Yeah,
are
you can
gaining
see it in
on
their
Johns.
faces.
Only about half. Let's see what they can pull out the bag.
Last 50 meters or so, giving it all they've got.
Is
I think it's John's passing on the pass there.
so just now you can see coming into view is Lancaster University and Sheffield University. Lancaster on the on the closer side, sorry, and Sheffield on the further side. Sheffield taking the lead already.
Another bucket rig. Really popular today.
Bit of traffic down there.
Sheffield looking very strong as they come past Cass.
They've all got matching haircuts. They've all got matching bleach.
Well, that's free speed, isn't it? They've really committed to that B look. I really like that.
Commitment to it.
It lessons in chemistry and they all cut their fingernails the same length. I think they've really done that.
And lining up there is Yarm School against Lancaster University. We've got a hard one for the school, but they have had a very strong performance today. So let's see what they can pull out the bag for this one.
Lots of boats down there in the turning area. So it's quite hard. You cross the finish line utterly exhausted, and then everyone's shouting at you to start like turning and take a tab. It's all quite overwhelming.
So you can see Yarm School on the right hand side of the screen and Lancaster University on the left there. Yarm School having a little bit of a wobble with the stake boats. Don't think I would want to be in stake boats trying to hold on to
No,
those boats.
I can imagine they are frozen. I'm quite chilly sat here. It doesn't look that comfortable either, does it?
No, lying down trying to reach for a boat, blowing around in the wind.
Very grateful to them for doing it though.
100%. I mean, it's all possible just because of the.
I mean, the whole regatta is
Great
run on volunteers
volunteers.
and they have an army of them doing everything from marshalling to litter picking, so much.
And so committed, like doing it for years and years and years. So many of them. You'll see the Sheffield crew marshalling back up there on the right. So they're hitting the bank.
These crews will have been preparing for Durham Regatta all term and beyond, getting out on the water, practicing their race starts, their tech, and on the ergs to get the strength and power into. So much behind the scenes, but all leading to just 750 meters.
It all comes down.
Yeah.
A couple of minutes.
We've spoken about the pressure they'll put on themselves. It's not surprising if you're training nearly every day, and it comes down to one short sprint.
That's why catching a crowd was so
heartbreaking.
Definitely.
And it can come out of nowhere. It might not be something that you do very often, and it just gets you on the day, especially in these tough conditions, which we spoke about quite a lot. But I don't think it can be overemphasized, really. Staying on Tannoy, they're just clearing some of the marshalling crews before they start this race. Make sure they've got a clear pathway. Now we're off. Good starts. See that real acceleration, clean through the water.
Young school looking good.
Yeah, powering through. You can see when they brought their backs in and they just accelerated forwards.
They are having such a great day. They're beating so many university, college crews. I think they're still at school.
Awesome day out.
Easily pulling ahead there.
Yeah. Well, it's going to take more than that to catch up with them. Coming past Collingwood now, which is still quite early on in the race. They've kind of done their start and a short burst. They've still got a long way to go. Still looking really strong there. They keep up the momentum. Coming past Hillfeed. Sure, the lactic acid is really building up in their legs by now. Just trying to keep going, keep moving. Your whole body just starts to feel so heavy.
Coming
But
past.
you wouldn't know it from looking at them. They're looking really good.
They are just so strong.
Really strong. Yeah. Gliding through the water. Both crews, actually. Both looking really good. Pass it under the Butts Bridge there, coming into the finish. Really good race from both. See the puddles being left behind, showing the force.
Just coming into view there. Great race from them. That's in the open beginners fours category. Exactly. Got another Hatfield College racing in the open intermediates fours coming up against Trev's. Could be quite a close one. Trev's been pretty good so far.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like we've got this one in the bag.
That'll make it almost a clean sweep for Hatfield today.
Yeah. I don't know, touch wood. I don't know. I'll take responsibility for that one if it goes wrong. Come on, Hatfield.
Sun's really out now.
Yeah,
Nice
I wish it
blue.
reached us.
Not too sure which crew that is.
They seem to be rowing on their own. I can't actually see enough
Yeah.
crew. Interesting.
Not too sure who
It's
that is.
possible their opposition just didn't turn up.
Potentially.
It could be Hatfield actually. You can see the chevrons. I just can't see what colour it is from here.
Yeah, and the boonie hat.
I think it might be.
It would make sense.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think that
I
is
didn't-
Hatfield.
I don't know what's happened to their opposition. Killed them off.
So
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
unless that's traps who've gone into the bank right up top.
Well, I can't see
Of
them in
the
front of them and they're looking really good. So good for them.
I think that is Trev's right at the top of the
Oh,
screen there.
well,
I
Hatfield
think
are
they
crushing it.
I think they ran aground potentially.
Oh, the boys are looking really strong.
Easy.
Absolutely working. They've gone down to like rate 24. Emma
Real
Cox
shame
these
for
guys
Trev's
as
if that
well.
is them.
Actually, that might be Millie. I think that's Millie. She's one of our Nov Coxes. Doing really well to be coxing them at Durham Regatta.
I think that is Trev. So something obviously went a bit wrong at
Oh
the
no,
beginning there.
well, I'm sorry for Trevs, but I'm glad Hatfield had such a good race.
I think it must have been the shallow.
Oh, they're fighting to catch up now. It's so easily done. It really is shallow down there. I think especially since they've dredged it, the riverbed's changed a bit. The coxes aren't as familiar with it.
Yeah.
There's strange lumps and bumps in bizarre places, so it's really easily done. Well done, Hatfield. What a day.
It'll be nice, well rested for their next round.
Yeah. That's Trev's coming past us now. Looking a little bit panicked as they try to make up the time, but that's understandable. Yeah. I think you can probably accept losing a kind of fair race where you feel you've done a good job and you were just against someone that was better than you, but pretty heartbreaking to catch a big crab or run aground and that be your setback.
Coming into view there, we have Durham School against St Chad's. So Chad's is on the far side. A very fun crew. You've got the Prez of St Chad's rowing in stroke seat there. Didn't know he was much of a rower, so I think he has potentially stepped in, or I'm eating my words. But it definitely looks like Durham School is taking the win so far.
Durham School with a very strong rowing programme, as you'd hope, being on the river. Looking very comprehensive as they're coming past us. Easy work from them. Gliding through the water.
So cool, calm and collected.
Chad's looking pretty good too. Perhaps washing out a little bit, but not bad.
They are cranking up.
Yeah,
the
they're giving it all
race.
they've got.
They're really going for it.
I think looking a little bit desperate there.
Chad's boat just coming into view there. So next up, we've got Durham School and Tyne United. Durham School will be on the right hand side and Tyne United will be on the left. But just doing a bit of marshalling there. Can see, I'm sure that's a cuts boat going up.
Do you think there's a little bit of an advantage being on Peel or Wood side today with it being so shallow on the racecourse?
Definitely.
Certainly for the Coxes. Just sorting out some marshalling there. Make room for the races. You see how busy it is on the banks. And the bandstand in the background. Catching sunlight.
See people climbing up the stag there.
Yeah.
So much to do down here. So many ice cream bars. Can't buy that.
Not sure I want an ice cream right now. I'm frozen.
Oh, off they go. We've got a view of Durham School and Tyne United. So it looks like Durham School on the right hand side has taken an early lead.
Not a lot in it.
Not too much in it.
Oh, actually, maybe there is. Okay, clear water. Very confident there. Nice layback.
Oh no! And the
Oh,
other crew has got
you
up
can
now.
see
They've
their
stopped.
blade in the wrong direction. Oh
Real
no.
shame for Tyne United there.
Oh no, now facing the wrong way. That's gonna be a real faff. Oh, I feel for them.
Hopefully they can recover, get themselves down to the end. A good feeling for Durham School. Roll away easily.
Making this look very easy. See how beautifully in time they are with each other.
up soon.
Oh, and the
Finish
other
that
crew
race.
now rowing stroke only, with bow seat just setting the bait for her. Not sure why.
Really, really difficult when that happens.
Yeah.
And it's hard when everyone's watching to keep going. So
yeah, it's
good
a
on
lot of
them.
people watching.
Hard work for that stroke scene. She's nearly there now.
Yeah, that's hard work carrying it by yourself.
Just got a view of some of those boats tucking in, trying to get back up the river there. Must be pretty cold in those boats, just sitting around.
Oh yeah,
being blown around. So now we have Cutt versus Collingwood lining up.
Oh, this should be good. There's been some heated rivalry between Cutt and Collingwood
Definitely,
recently.
definitely. And I mean, I think before a couple of years ago, you say Collingwood hands down, but
Oh yeah,
Cutt's
Cutt's come
men,
out of nowhere.
Cutt's kind of really put in the work.
Durham
no.
College rowing Facebook page, Rowham.
Actually, that's the next one. This is actually Durham. This is 2 Durham University boats. So a tight race nonetheless.
An unfortunate draw. Having to knock yourself out.
Oh, and it looks like the marshalling. Oh, one of the boats is going to get in the way.
Oh no, I think they might slip through. As long as they draw in. Yeah, I think we're okay. Just about.
Oh dear. I'm sure that Cox is going to get into trouble. They're so fast.
Some really lovely rowing on display here. Sort of what it's meant to look like.
Yeah. This is a masterclass here.
Yeah, just flying past us. So level and in control. Those blades just disappear into the water. Kind of just a showcase of DUBC, really. Yeah, that's how I was describing them as efficient and calm, and I think she's spot on there.
Flying. There, right at the end. Just put the blades up. So now it will be the Cutt versus Collingwood. And as we were saying, a lot of rivalry.
So the Durham College rowing Facebook page, Rowham.
Oh my god.
Oh, the competition between them is nuts. Endless drama. See what's been posted today.
So we've just got some scores before that race. Grey College, South College doing well. Yarm School again dominating today. Some Cusport gathering on the banks there. You can see some fleeces.
Getting ready to support.
Definitely.
I can almost feel the tension building. Much anticipated race. The 193rd Durham Regatta, so it's awesome to see it still going so strong.
So much history.
Yeah, I think it started with the Duke of Wellington's parade after the Battle of Waterloo, which I found out
Very
is
cool.
quite cool. Under the shadow of the cathedral and the castle, to the left
So
of your screen if you look at it now. It's very cool.
Can't beat it really.
No, it's a lot of people.
Rubbing on Durham.
Yeah, exactly. It's described as the Henley of the North, which is quite cool. Pause in racing while we do some more marshalling. Oh, is that them starting in the left-hand side? I think it might be. Here we go.
And they're off. So it looks potentially like Cut is on the racecourse side, on the right-hand side, and Collingwood on the left.
Collingwood with the slight edge there, yeah.
We've got some good starts.
Both crews looking pretty strong.
Hard to tell from this angle. Cut's taking a little bit of an angle.
I can sense the competition. Heated.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
neck
it
and
is
neck.
close, and they're both looking so good.
Oh, I don't think I could call this. Oh, this is
my
going
God.
to be tight. Just scanning for it. Giving it absolutely everything they've got. Coming past us now. There's a lot of power. Oh, Cat's just creeping front now. You can see both coxes giving it some. Looking very clean as well as powerful. Oh, that's fantastic to see. Will Cat's manage to clinch it? Oh, it's so tight. This is a really exciting race. He's going to get it.
Let's see who pops out first on our screen.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh,
it's Cat. Oh, well done.
That's a great win. And it will be all over that Facebook page.
Oh, yeah. I have to say, I was secretly rooting for Cats.
Oh, and the next race is a women's junior 15 doubles. So it's St Leonard's on the right-hand side and Yarm School on the left.
Should be good.
Doubles have been struggling in the wind.
Yeah,
generally
difficult day for them.
today, but these two have got a good start.
I think tomorrow the weather's looking a little bit better, lower winds, so hopefully that comes true. See them being bashed about a bit by the wind.
So that's Yarm School taking the lead there, just by a bit.
It comes back to that stability we were talking about earlier. It's so hard to balance the boats as it is, and then you've got 35 gusts coming at you, and they just really batter you. Looking very clean as they come past us now. Yarm. Closely followed by St Leonard's. St Leonard's lagging a little bit, I think. Looking like they're struggling a bit. asserting their dominance there.
So good to see. So here we have on our screens, we've got Trevelyan College on our near side and Tyne Amateur Rowing Club on the far side. They're looking speedy.
Yeah, Tyne making a confident start.
Will give us the view of
Wow,
the
they're just
doubles
coming past us
winners.
now, and they are speedy.
We're just coming into view there on our screens.
Trev spitting out a really good performance there.
They'll be going through to the next round of the Women's Junior 15 doubles. But here we have
You see them slicing through the water.
Tyne amateurs dominating, but Trev's have put up a really good fight there.
Yeah, they did not hand that to Tyne. Tyne crossing the finish line there.
Hard to slow down sometimes there.
Yeah.
Going so fast.
At Hexham last weekend, there's a weir quite shortly after the finish line, so you've got to hold it up and stop quite efficiently, or you're going to disappear over the edge.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Cox's nightmare.
So next up, we've got race 124 following along. It will be Durham University against Sheffield University. So again, another
Should be an interesting
strong
one.
race.
Very cool to be bringing together so many clubs and universities from across the northeast.
And they're off. So it's Durham on your right and Sheffield on your left. I mean, Durham have been dominating, so
I think Sheffield might be in front actually. Oh, maybe not.
let's see what
Let's see
happens
from
with
here.
this one.
Durham have definitely had a really good day. Oh, it is really close.
Wow. This Open Elite A8
Pretty much
category
seat to seat.
is strong this year.
Durham perhaps breaking in front. Again, such a good example for the younger crews and the novice crews and the college crews to look up to.
Definitely.
Oh, it's really close. Foul for foul ball.
Really is close.
Looking incredibly strong there.
Durham just has that lead.
Yeah. Just can't quite extend it.
They're
I think they are now,
really
though.
gliding.
Looking very powerful there.
Take that.
Oh, it's amazing to watch, really. It's not a huge lead for Durham, but I think it is there.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens later on in the day with the Open Elite A8s. Marshall in. But coming up next is the Women Juniors 14s doubles. So we've got a composite crew from Dark and Durham School, which we've seen quite a bit today actually.
Yeah.
Really
Quite nice to see
collaborating.
them working together.
Yeah, really nice. And Yarm School, who have been doing really well as well. So
I'd have
should
thought
be an interesting.
logistically that's quite complicated to get the crews to train together and stuff. Like being in
and probably an after
yeah
kind of.
yeah I don't know how they've done that really.
But it seems to be working.
Yeah, for sure. Again, that local talent in the area.
How has it been to be women's captain for Hatfield this year?
Oh, it's been a steep learning curve. Really exciting.
Yeah.
So I was a NOV last year and then graduated as a NOV, became a senior, and then it's been a bit of a whirlwind really. I rode for Senate as well. So I rode at Bucks Head for Senate in February, which was crazy. It was actually my first head race. And I'd basically only rode at Durham City and Durham Regatta before, so it was nuts. And then I rode at Weehall with Hatfield and Marys, did a composite a few weeks later. And now I'm here. So yeah, it's been really exciting, but what a learning curve. Yeah. Oh, thank you. It felt quite surreal. So no, it's been lots to learn, sort of getting my head around British rowing, the point system, all of that. And kind of trying to work out, it's such a strong crew, so trying to work out how we can propel it further forwards. But no, it's been lovely. There's a really lovely group of people and it's a great exec. So yeah, really exciting. And great to see it go great to see Hatfield having such a good day. It makes it all worth it. Oh, world domination. No. I think it's a bit harder to say for the head races because you probably won't, like, you're not going to win Weehall or whatever. But I don't know, see how far we can get the crew. We've got some really keen NOVs coming up. They'll be racing tomorrow. Henry Hayes is coxing them and going for a 3-for-3 NOV women's win, having won the last 2 years in a row. So yeah, I think it'll be really great to have them. We're looking forward for them to become part of the senior crew. And yeah, I think it's really established ourselves in the DCR scene.
Definitely. So now we can see the women's junior 14 category doubles. So on your right, you've got the composite crew from Durham Amateur Rowing Club and Durham School. And on your far side there, right there, you can see Yarm School. Again, great performance.
Yarm just pumped these rowers out.
It's crazy. And they're competing at such a high level against university crews as well.
So good. I don't know what they're doing to them. Feeding them human growth hormone. Quite a comprehensive win there. Stark's still looking really strong though.
There we can see the women's North category. We've got Collingwood on the right and Tyne Amateurs on the left. Tyne Amateurs having a really good day as well. So I think it could be a close race, this one.
It's a really strong rowing on display today. It's so fun to see.
I think that looks like a Collingwood lead.
So lots of watts down there, looking really powerful.
Actually, yeah, from this angle, Tyne's ahead by about a length.
Collingwood looking like they're starting to get a little bit scrappy. They can feel the
Yeah.
opposition getting away from them.
Tyne looking really strong. Clean length.
Not gaining again, though. Creeping back up. Lovely rowing there from Tyne. Tyne just coming out from under Bath's Bridge. It's across the finish line.
So lining up there, just got Butler College and Tees Rowing Club. Butler on the right and Tees on the left. Having a bit of trouble with the stake voting, looks like.
Durham Regatta isn't just about the boat race, there's lots of other things going on during the day. We're currently here at the Classic Car Show. Got a lot of cars from all around the area and all different time periods. We're going to give some interviews, find out the stories behind the car and their connection to the boat race. Right, I'm here with Ted and Pam Mayton. Can you tell us a bit about your car?
The car's a 1986 Ford Fiesta 1.1L with a very low mileage of only 28,000 miles, so that's in 40 years. I've owned the car for 11 years. The previous owner was a lady who lived at Stoke, and her husband was the manager of the main Ford dealers in Stoke. I've been told that she would never take the car out in the winter time. That's why there's no roofs on the car, because it's never been in salt.
What brings you to Durham Regatta?
Well, we're members of the Neckpark Car Club. We're out every weekend to car shows. This particular weekend happens to be Durham Regatta. So.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Can I ask you, Trevor, when did you get this car and why do you bring it here?
I got it in 2003. It was a complete heap mess, nothing inside. I tried to do it, but it was getting time. But anyhow, about 5 years ago, I said, right, that's it, we do the car.
Yeah.
And that's what we did.
I see you're part of a club, the Triumph Razor.
Yeah. Razor Edge.
Okay, I see. And what does this club do?
Triumph renowned cars.
Okay.
Mainly down south. We try to do as many shows as we can. We try to do the small shows to keep them going. Little carnivals and things like that.
Trevor, this has been an amazing experience.
Yeah, thank you.
Anytime you want.
Yeah, well, we'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon.
Well, isn't this a dream car? We've had some wonderful oral histories of cars. The community here at Durham Regatta is very strong. and we will be back with the racing in the commentary box very soon.
It looks like they're off. So this is the Butler College and Tees race. It looks like Tees is quite far over to the wall. This angle does look like Butler is ahead. They've had a really good day so far, getting through to one of the final rounds earlier. But this is the women's NOV category.
Clean racing for Knowles, so they're looking really good.
Yeah. For a lot of them, this might be even their first race or
Yeah.
second race.
I think it has to be their second race because you have to have British rowing points to be able to enter Durham Regatta. But it will probably be their second real race.
I mean, Tees aren't really letting out.
It's close. I feel like this could be anyone's, really. They're really giving it all they've got.
I think they've got a higher rate than the Tees crew.
Yeah, T's looking very in control though. T's arguably cleaner, but they're obviously slightly faster. It shows that you can have the tech, you've got to have the power too, and to a certain extent, you can just put the watts down and just gun it. Yeah. Interesting to compare two different approaches there. I think also beyond kind of technically how good you are, there's different styles that you can row quite differently and it can still be technically very good, whether you pause it back stops, for instance, when you bring the blade in, or if you go straight into arms away. And again, it comes back to the synchronicity thing that it doesn't really matter as long as you're all doing the same. Oh, really blowing up now.
Right, this next race will be quite interesting because it's another Yarm School versus Hill Bede, but Nov crew. So will Yarm School dominate this race again? This is in the same category as the previous race. Actually, instead of that Yarm School Hillbead race, we've actually got Trevs and Durham School lining up. The other one
Trevs and
is yet to
Durham
come.
School, that could be interesting.
Definitely.
I don't know where that will go.
So, tell me your name.
My name's James, and I'm rowing with HCBC. So yeah.
Great, I'm Tess. And how are you today? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling really good, feeling really excited for our race. We're racing in about half an hour, so feeling good.
Okay,
Yeah.
and tell me about the preparation you've done up until today.
It's been really good. We had a good race at Hexham last week, and we've had a few sessions in the meantime. So feeling ready, feeling prepared, and hopefully it'll go well. So
Nice. And did you have any last minute preparation yesterday, team building?
yeah, we had a little bit of pasta bonding yesterday.
Yeah.
Talked about our race plan. We had some really good food, so yeah, it was really positive. Feeling excited. So.
Good. And what about this morning? What time have you been up since?
I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning, so feeling a little bit tired. Going to get some caffeine down me, but we're going to be ready. So.
Yeah, good for you. And how are we feeling? Are you optimistic?
I'm feeling a little bit nervous, but we'll see how it goes. I'm feeling excited at the same time, so it should be a good race.
You'll be amazing. Good luck.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm here at South Bow College. Tell me how you all are today.
You nervous, guys? Racing in an hour.
Nervous.
Not nervous.
So who's racing today?
Everyone.
Everyone. Okay, good luck. What time's your first race and who's it against?
9:36.
Yeah.
Against York.
Lovely.
York University.
And how's the preparation been? How's the training been?
It's been good, although the river level's way down, so it's kind of hard to get boats out occasionally.
Okay, has it been intense or not too bad?
I don't know, not too bad. No, we've had some good races. Yeah, very good.
Good for you. And how's the energy? You feeling high? Feeling optimistic?
Yeah.
Love it. You excited?
Very excited.
Is it anyone's first regatta at Durham?
Yeah, honestly, most of
Oh,
them.
most of you, yeah. So, yeah, don't know what to expect, but you're feeling good.
Yes.
Okay, love it. Well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
So, I'm here now with Seb and Thomas, and they've just raced, so tell me how it was, guys.
It was a bit of a shaky start. We went straight into them, massive clash of blades. Came out from that behind, but then worked hard and finished ahead. Unfortunately, though,
just wasn't enough, really. It's gutting, to be honest. A lot of hard work's gone into this.
Disqualified at the finish line.
Who were you racing against?
St Aidan's.
Aidan's. Sorry about that. So, no more races today, is it?
Our Cox is off to speak with the umpires to see if he can.
Fingers
speak
crossed.
for them.
Okay,
Pray
yeah,
for us.
good luck. How are we feeling anyway? Have you got any races tomorrow?
We are racing tomorrow in the 4.
Okay.
So we're going to take this disappointment and bring it to tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Feeling confident still for tomorrow then?
I think we've got good chances tomorrow. Should be good.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of confidence.
And what time have you been up this morning?
6 in the morning.
6 in the morning.
Not too bad. You excited for tomorrow?
Very excited. Hopefully
Yeah.
it's not as windy.
Okay.
And the sun comes out, that
Yeah,
is.
of course. It's nice now. Yeah.
That'll be
Well,
good.
good luck.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
Side and held feed on the right hand side. This is another women's Nov crew.
I think Durham Regatta is probably most exciting for the Novs. So it's their kind of first big event.
It really
Probably
is.
when they kind of marks their last thing of being a Nov, and then they go on to become senior. And yeah, pinnacle of a year's hard work. Lots to learn.
Nice as well because they've been practicing for the college crews. They've been practicing here
Yeah.
up and down.
Yeah, they put
So-
a lot of work into this. And as we've said, it's the work of the whole club as well.
Definitely. Backing it down to get to that stake boat.
Just lining up, ready to go there. I think each row has probably got their own little start line ritual. And you can see some of them, especially in the more experienced crews, whether that's sort of rolling their shoulders back, giving their players a couple of taps. I think they're probably quite superstitious people. You can see quite a big gust going down the river there. Kind of ominous.
Here we go. We've got some results here. And there we go. Yarm and Hillbead are off.
It's close. Storming down the river side by side. sure they're eyeing each other up. Just disappearing from our view there. That is the arm breaking out in front, looking really strong.
Yarmo just having a crazy day today.
Yeah, clean sweep more or less.
Beating crews that are quite a bit older than them.
Yeah,
Easily.
it's very impressive. Shows how much work they're putting in behind the scenes. Very well served. Going into those gusts there, you can see the dark patches on the water. Seems to be weathering them pretty well. A little bit splashy perhaps, but. And they're just coming up to Cuff's landing stage now. Looking a little bit tired, but still going pretty strong. Cruising through the water. Hillbead passing their massive support base on their landing stage. A lot of people there to support and cheer them on. Really good effort from the girls there.
Great effort from Hillbead there. Can't catch the Yarm school and
Can't catch
like
Yarm.
anyone can.
I think Hillbead have been yarmed, let's say. And that is Hillbead just entering the turning area, having finished their race. Who have we got here?
And lining up here, we've got Johns and Castle. So Johns on the right hand side and Castle or University College on the left.
Of the Bailey competition.
So we're now in the women's elite fours category.
Should
So
be
it's going to be a bit faster now.
They are looking pretty rapid.
Johns have put a lot of boats out for such a small college, and it's really
Yeah,
great
it's
to
really
see.
impressive. What a strong weight club, actually punching well above their weight. Castle looking really nice there. I think that's Castle making a slight lead. I think it's harder to get ahead in a four. Just got fewer watts. Both crews really gunning for it.
Looks like John's just had a bit of a lead there.
See the power they're putting down. Really pressing through that foot plate. Propelling themselves towards the finish line. Castle hot on their heels.
Quite to lead them.
Some really nice rowing from both crews here. You can see them being thrown around by the wind a little bit, but they seem to be handling it pretty well.
They're looking great there.
John's really pushing forwards. Castle doing a good job to stay together, keep moving. But they just can't compete with John's today.
And we've now got setting off there. It looks like Grey College and Trevs. Trevs in the blue and grey in the red there. Two great colleges who I would guess are pretty similarly matched, but we'll see.
Coverage of the 2026 Durham Regatta. You're joined by myself, Ollie, and
I'm Solomon.
and we'll be your commentators for the rest of the day. Now, you join us just in the middle of lots of college racing. I do not know exactly which crews are going down at the moment, but we will be on it soon. So we've just had Gray and what looks like Trevs coming down, with Gray beating Trevs out by approximately half a length. And I think for everyone watching, racing is running behind fairly significantly. So this is currently race 130 of St. John's College against University College. This will be quite a heated race for the women's elite B4s.
So we're still waiting for some coverage for the next race, but it's still quite a windy day out in the river. Quite difficult for the crews. I can't remember, Ollie, were you racing earlier?
No, unfortunately, I was not. But you are quite right. The wind has really whipped up quite a chunky swell that seems to be causing all sorts of problems for the small boats getting blown across the course.
And you're a member of DUBC, right?
No, I am indeed. So
do you know any of the crews racing today?
yes, I do. So we have 3 8s out in the water at the moment that should be racing again in about an hour's time. We've got our third 8, second 8 through to our fourth 8 out at the moment.
I think we've just started a race between St Chad's College and Queen Elizabeth School, and that's a women's Elite Four.
Yes, the Chad's 4 is usually a very, very good crew, so this could shape up to quite a good race. It looks like Chad's may just have them off the start here. So here we go. Both crews just battling the chop in the headwind. Makes it so much harder to row and keep that rate up. They're both doing such a good job.
And I think they've just passed Collingwood and nearing towards Hillfeed. And in the front is Chad's.
Yeah, so here they come past. You know, the roar of the students as they cheer on. Yeah, and Chad's managed to draw out over a length lead, getting clear water on Queen Elizabeth School. Some good racing from Chad's. They're looking really set, really confident. Here they come. I think this is quite an easy verdict for Chad's.
Just started another race.
So here we are. John's against what looks like St Aidan's.
Yeah, and that's going to be quite a competitive race. 2 very good college
Open
crews.
Elite B 8+. This will be the fastest cruise both colleges can throw at the regatta. I was actually in the John's 8 last year.
Really?
Yeah, really good fun. Really great group of boys. That's just the end of the Chad's versus Queen Elizabeth race now.
And if you know anything about college rowing, there's a lot of big names on those crews, especially in Aidan's, like Ed Slack, Henry Blatchford as well, who's the president.
But let's not forget mighty Alex Kelliger.
Of course.
John's crew, of course. This John's 8 is affectionately known as the Twink 8 from time to time. Runs purely on technique, absolutely 0 wattage in the cottage. And here they go. So they seem to be holding quite level down the course.
I think as they pass Hillbead, quite equal. Maybe Aidan's edging in the
Here we go. I think this is very much on the stroke.
And
here they come.
St Cuffs right now, and really hard to tell, but John's maybe a foot.
Yeah, John's are drawn out to about half a length now. I think they've brought it up to a sprint and absolutely hit them on the finish, it looks like.
And as they approach past sprint,
No, really good racing from Johns.
I think Johns have just taken it.
No, Aiden's have had an absolutely brilliant year. They've gone from basically non-existent squad to having a full 8 racing. So massive well done to Aiden's there for hanging in there. We will wait for the result because I think that race is probably going to be very close.
And the next race is slightly delayed as they get on the stake boats, but that will hopefully be Bray College versus Tyne Amateur Rowing Club, another Oaken elite.
The Tyne crew should be a force to be reckoned with. They're one of their very, very big clubs situated on the Tyne. So you can see the wind absolutely gusting up the course. Really making it tricky for the crews today, giving them such a hard time. Just a bit of marshalling whilst waiting for the crews to get connected. Stake boating can be a really hard process in an 8, especially in all this wind. We've already witnessed a fairly significant clash between the Durham University second boats and Sheffield first 8. Overall, some very aggressive coxing today. Makes for some really exciting racing. Those crews are at the start now on umpire's orders. Should be ready to go fairly soon. So again, this is Tyne Amateur Rowing Club against Bray College for the Open Elite B8s. So this is the second highest standard of 8s racing that you'll be seeing today. Brilliant. So hopefully we should have 2 pretty tidy crews here. I have to say my money is on Tyne.
Sorry if I left you for a second there, Ollie.
Pardon?
I said sorry if I left you there for a second. My microphone fell.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Right, they are taking an absolute age to get connected here. Oh, and we're off.
They're off.
Looks like Gray just having them off the start.
But still,
let's see if Tyne can build the pace and take them back. Yeah, so here we go, holding fairly level as they go down the course. So here we go. Hard to call from this camera angle, but it looks like Gray still might be holding them by just about a bow canvas. So that's huge effort from Gray there, but let's see if their pace is sustainable, especially with these massive gusts of wind coming in.
I think as they come towards that hill speed,
yeah, so we should be seeing them pretty soon.
Gray is still in the front.
Yeah.
But
interesting line from Gray there. It's a big chunk of rudder as they veer away. And here they come.
Both crews holding quite strong as they come past Cuffs.
It's absolutely on the bow ball here.
Neck
but I
and
think,
neck right now.
yeah, Tyne just about have it. Now, who can ramp up for the bigger sprint? It's just who wants it more now. Cox is doing everything they can to get every last bit of power out of those crews. But I think Tyne just about have the muscle over Gray.
And I think as they come towards the finish, Tyne are about half a length, maybe more, in front of Gray.
Right, who's going to appear first? Hopefully Tyne. Well, I don't know. Rooting for the. I should really be rooting for the colleges. There we go, as expected. But no, solid effort from Gray there. I think they held contact the whole way down. So massive well done to Gray, and obviously well done to Tyne for winning. Next, we should have race 135, City of Sheffield versus Queen Elizabeth School for the same event, the Open Elite B8+.
And as they're off, I think Queen Elizabeth is just up in front.
Interestingly, using Paul's blades though, so I don't know if this is the right race.
It could possibly be.
Could be the Octos, maybe.
Yeah, it could be the Octo.
Which would make this St. Paul's School versus Infinity.
Yeah. I think there's been a bit of an issue boating up.
Yeah. I think the umpires are just sending whatever crews they've got at the moment. We're so far behind.
And we've also just had the result from Gray and Tyne, and Gray won by just about 3/4 of a length.
And that was John's beat St. Aidan's College in the race before, again by 3/4 of a length. Not a close racing today, but yeah, no, we are correct. That is the Octos from St. Paul's School on the racecourse side and Infinity Boat Club on the Pelor Wood side. Again, very close race.
And I think they're approaching Hill Bead quite soon, and we can just
Those
see
Octos
that
are absolutely cruising.
St. Paul's is just ahead.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Infinity cruise through into the finish now. You can hear those coxes absolutely shrieking at their crews.
As they come past Cuffs, Infinity just about ahead.
But yeah, the Octo is a very, very unusual boat that you only really see at these kind of regattas. But the sheer number of blades going is quite impressive.
And I think I'm right in saying that Octos are mainly rowed by schools.
Yeah, I think they're used a lot in training to sort of, I don't know. I never rowed at school, so I'm not the one to be talking about this, but I think we're going to see Infinity just come through first, which is absolutely huge for them. So well done to Infinity. Suspense.
They're coming through, and yes, I think
No, maybe Paul's. Yeah, I think we heard through the local commentators may have picked up something. There may have been a big crab through that bridge, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it sounds like Infinity have had a bit of a disaster going under that bridge. Just absolutely gutting.
It seemed like they had, as they were coming past us, they had a bit of issues with their blade works, but in an Octo, it's very hard for those blades to go in at the same time.
Right, I'm not sure what race we're going to get next. It could either be some women's elite racing or some men's elite eights racing. But we will see.
It should hopefully be Sheffield and Queen Elizabeth.
You reckon?
I think so. One of the races has been scratched though, so York City and Hexham is cancelled.
I guess it's as good as anyone's. It's been chatting to one of the umpires, and I think all manner of things is going wrong today. So,
Well, I went down to the President's Marquee just about earlier and I met the president of Durham Regatta. And apparently they're already planning next year's one.
That's hardly
Come Monday, and they'll be back in the offices.
I do fear for the novice crews racing tomorrow. This wind is absolutely punishing. Yeah, rowing in the wind does make the 700-meter sprint feel a lot longer, and makes it far more arduous to row in, especially in the slower boats.
I think we've got a women's 8 that's just gone.
Again, so yes, this is a women's beginner 8.
However, I can't see the crew
They
behind.
must be in. I think they're in for. So I think that's what we've actually had as a false start by the looks of things.
Right, there we go. They've just stopped.
Yeah, so they'll either be disqualified or we'll be in for a re-row. But exciting thing for your Saturday afternoons. So who jumped the gun?
I think that was Queen Elizabeth School.
I reckon. What race are you looking at? Oh, 139 Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, Queen Elizabeth versus St. John's. Or no, that may have been what colour are those blades? Blue? If it's blue, I think that might actually be St. John's, who won their race earlier.
So just to confirm that the verdict on that last race was only by 1 foot for the Open J15 Octos between St. Paul's School beating Tyne United. Yeah, so to confirm, false start from John's women's 8. Be interesting to see if they're on a warning or a disqualification here.
Looks like they might be
on for a re-row.
Yeah, they're resetting onto the state boat.
So they've got to be really careful now. One slip from the cocks, and this will be a disqualification for Johns. I wonder if these people know they're on camera.
Luckily, the weather is slightly nicer this week, a bit sunnier. Everyone was thinking that it was going to be a very rainy weekend, but we're in for a nice weekend, just a lot of wind.
Yeah. So just looking at what's to come, we've got some beginner 4s racing between colleges and the Durham University Dev Squad, which should prove for some quite entertaining racing, and then followed by the next round of the Elite A8s for the men's, which will be some of the fastest races you'll see today. Rather entertainingly, earlier we had the Durham University second boat narrowly beat Sheffield, which was certainly unexpectedly close for everyone, and there was a lot of nail biting going on in the Durham tent, I'm sure. So we're just waiting for some crews to marshal up before we can resume racing. And it seems like all hell has broken loose with the marshalling.
Yep. However, we're not as delayed as I expected. Apparently last year we were delayed by about an hour and a half. This year we're doing slightly better. Hopefully the top
Still early days.
will stop those false starts.
Would like to be in the pub before 8 o'clock.
We know, and we've got our boat club dinner at 7:30, so you might be on your own.
So another huge result earlier was we saw the St. Cuthbert Society men's first 8 beat out Collingwood, which are 2 absolute juggernauts of college rowing. They've been battling it out all year to decide who can produce the best crew. And so that is a huge result for Cuths going forward, especially into the next day of racing. certainly putting Collingwood in their place. Right, hopefully we should get some racing soon, but things really have ground to a halt in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, Johns has still not got onto the stake boat. Queen Elizabeth is still waiting. I think one of the worst parts about any regatta or race, especially when it's cold and windy, is boating up, just sitting there. No blood pumping.
I do think Johns are deliberately holding there just to allow some crews to get round before they get attached. But stake boating, I think, has been the rate limiting factor of the day. It is very hard to do in an 8 in this wind, especially for some of the college crews with less experienced coxes. We do apologise for the delay and hope racing will resume fairly shortly.
I think those boats have just boated past them, and yeah, both Johns and Queen Elizabeth are getting up to the stake boats, and they should be ready soon.
And hopefully we'll have a good few races going down the course.
And they're off. So as they start, Queen Elizabeth just out ahead by maybe a quarter of a length.
And here they go. It's down to those Johns women to reel them back in.
It's getting closer and closer.
This would be huge for Johns to get this.
And
we're absolutely rooting for them.
The Johns women's Romby is quite a strong crew as well. But like you said, I think they're pretty tired.
I would say this is John's ways to win or lose. It's you know, it's university students versus school kids. But clearly the school kids are coached a bit better than the uni lot who are, you know, sort of fussing around on their own. But here we go. I have to say,
as they come past
Collingwood are looking a lot cleaner than John's.
Queen Elizabeth right out there in the front. And Johns are trailing them at this point.
And their big, heavy 1990s Empacher shell. Which I have spent a good few races in. It's amazing that it's still in one piece, to be honest. And here they come past the commentary box. That is QE quite convincingly a length up on Johns, maybe with clear water. Yeah, length and a half on Johns. John's looking quite tired now in the late stages of the race, struggling to keep that rate up. But props to those girls, they're giving it everything they've got.
Yeah, I think Johns are slowing down quite significantly there. And it looks like quite an easy win for Queen Elizabeth as they approach New Albert Bridge.
Interesting line for Queen Elizabeth, though, it has to be said. Following the bank rather than the middle of the river probably gets out to the wind.
I think as there's no boats boating up, they feel a bit more free to go where they want.
Do like a bit of aggressive coxing down the middle, though. Makes life a bit more exciting. So through to the finish, I think Huey are going to hold this all the way. It was a solid effort from Johns, but unfortunately, Huey just kept walking.
I think we've got another race has just started, which looks like Paul's and Infinity.
What do you reckon? Race 137.
I think it is the Open J15 Octave. Or
Octave.
haven't we had that?
Oh no, I think okay. We must have mistaken that. There's a lot of very similar blades and similar
Yeah.
strips going on today. And the monitor we have does not have very good color. So we do apologize if we misidentify any crews. Yeah, now for real, we have St. John's School and Infinity Boat Club in the Octos. It's just looking at some results here. Women's beginner eights, we have Collingwood over Tyne amateur rowing. Results are gone. Never mind. You could read that yourselves. Yeah, finishing pen looking a lot more empty than it did 5 minutes ago. So hopefully we should get some good racing going on now.
I would quite like to see what's going on at the start line. So I think we're having a few technical problems, and we're back to the start line.
So we have
It looks
Gray,
like
Collins,
Gray and Hills Bead, and that's race 141.
Sorry, which race did you say?
What number?
Yeah.
141.
141. Yeah. Sorry, we're just trying to work out what race we're actually watching up in the commentary
Yeah,
box.
that looks like Hill Bead.
Yeah, no, I think we're right. So we have Grey College against Hill Bead, women's intermediate eights. And this is, I think it's a semi-final. Hill Bead being the seeded boat, favoured to win here over Grey. So we'll see what happens.
And again, some big names in college rowing. Hill Bead's president, Willow Bradshaw Murray, in the boat.
Yeah, so as they come down, I think that we had Hill Bead slightly up off the start, and hopefully they should, well, we'll see. It's all to play for. They might continue to walk, continue to build, or maybe Grey pull it back for the win. Yeah, here we go.
And as last Collingwood, Hill Bead out in the front.
By length, it looked. Some class rowing from Hill Bead. Though they are starting to look a bit scrappy. Maybe they've gone out too hard, but you can hear the absolute roar from the Hill Bead landing stage. They must have their entire boat club out there, cheering them on. Here they come, starting to come into view. And yes, that is Hill Bead quite convincingly out in front. Both crews rowing remarkably well, it has to be said. Hill Bead just with slightly quicker catches, slightly higher rate.
Hill Bead as they pass Cuff's boathouse. Probably about over a length now.
Yeah, I'd say it's a good 2 lengths now as Hill Bead continue to walk and build up into a sprint. Grey's starting to look tired, but it's a solid effort from them as they get battered by that headwind. Hill Bead tucking right into the bank, perhaps, to get out of that wind. And bit of an interesting line from the Cox there. Maybe just giving Grey a bit of an advantage.
I think Hill Bead know that they've won.
Yeah, it must be pretty good vibes in that boat right now.
We've also had that result from Queen Elizabeth and St John's, with Queen Elizabeth winning by 2.5 lengths.
It's a good day to be Queen Elizabeth. School.
Yeah, and as we see them come towards the finish, Hildbeed
Very
right out
convincing
at the
from
front.
Hildbeed. Huge well done to them. And obviously well done for Gray for absolutely slogging that one out.
And well done to Hildbeed for not killing that duck. And I
Bit
think
of
coming
chaos
onto,
on the stake boats there.
yeah, coming onto the stake boats is
Yes, this is the real Infinity Boat Club versus St Paul's Octos.
right.
The race that we misidentified earlier, which we sincerely apologise for. But it looks like the wind has just absolutely taken them on the stake boats. Must be an absolute nightmare for those coxes. Durham Regatta does often provide some brilliant entertainment at the start, especially tomorrow when we have our college novice fours. You get a lot of boats losing fins and sliding across, and I think Gray sunk a shell one year from getting rammed, which was
God.
highly entertaining.
Although I have heard that DUBC, your own club, have crashed into Elbert multiple times.
Yes, we very, very famously have scrapped a good number of shells, even crashing into the wall somehow one year. We're really, foot steering is not often our strength.
No.
As has been proven earlier today in the pairs racing. So here we go, they're finally getting connected for this Octos race. So it should be fairly close.
And like we said earlier, verdict for Hildbeed and Gray was easily.
This is big school program against a big local club.
And they're off.
Lots of splashing from Infinity there.
Yeah.
I hope they settle into a sustainable rhythm
Yeah.
now.
Quite a
Here we
splashy
go.
boat, and they're slowing down because of it, I think.
Paul's have
coming
just
out.
marched through. Got a length up. This could be quite convincing from Paul's, but it's all to play for still.
An interesting seeing Paul's up here, quite far away from their home turf.
No,
I don't
indeed.
think we have anyone who's come further than St Paul's.
Is it the St Paul's?
St Paul's in London, I believe.
Really? Well, fair play to them.
I know. It looks like they're blades anyway. Actually, it is, because we've got a St Paul's rower in Hatfield, and he wears the same splash jacket.
Well, props to St Paul's then for coming all the way to the one and only Durham Regatta. Second oldest in the country, I may add.
The place to be. No one's heard of Henley. And I think as they start coming towards Hildbeed landing stage, St Paul's is right at least two or more lengths at this point.
Infinity still struggling to find that rhythm.
And yeah, it looks like a very easy win from
You know
Paul's.
what? They're getting racing experience, which is valuable at the end of the day.
Exactly.
It's what counts.
And St Paul's has a elite level program in London.
Yeah. So here they come. Paul's looking very together. It's the sort of synchronization and tech that we've come to expect from them.
Very, very
And
impressive.
here comes Infinity. Still a lot of smash, but you know what? Splash, but they have found their rhythm, it seems, and they are picking up speed. Sadly, I think it's all too little too late for them. But good effort from Infinity Boat Club there.
And as they pass Cuff's Boathouse, I believe Paul's has reached the finish.
Right, and we're off with some more eights. This looks could be Lambton. I'm just trying to work out who it is. St Leonard's, but we're just trying to work out who it is.
It looks like a Chester Street blade, but I can't see Chester Street on the.
Again, lots of mismatch, lots of races out of order here. We do apologise, but we're doing the best with what we got. So that looks like a City of Sheffield club crew against Queen Elizabeth School for the, I'm guessing this is Elite Eights, either A or B. And wow, okay, so Queen Elizabeth, big bit of rudder there as they swerve away from the ball. That's got to put them down a length or so. That Cox will be calling for power now, trying to draw them back level as that City of Sheffield crew steams on. Yeah, they look really put together, do Sheffield.
Yeah.
I mean, their pair this morning was absolutely spectacular.
However, to be a school club going up against a university club, it is quite the experience for them.
Sheffield race it down a bit, looking pretty chunky, and here comes Queen Elizabeth. You know what? They're giving it everything.
It's
to those boys.
Some solid rowing from Queen Elizabeth as well.
They're looking sharp, and that's some valuable race experience for all of them.
City of Sheffield just slightly.
Bit of a coxing mishap at the start. Really good effort from those boys to claw it back. And here we go. This is South College against St. Milder. No, Van Milder, not what am I on about? Sorry. South College against Van Milder College for the women's intermediate eights.
So
and that's the City of Sheffield coming in just now over Queen Mary's, who
should be novs coming up soon.
Yeah, so at the moment we've got race 142, Van Milder Boat Club against South College. Two giant hill colleges with very big boat clubs. Hopefully they get connected first time and we don't have another delay. It looks like the wind have just taken south a bit too far there. It'd be interesting to see if any of them are going to do the age-old trick of getting Bell Pair to take a stroke early and just take up the slack in that stake boat. Risky, but worth it. So here they are.
I think they're just
hands
about
down.
set up. And they're off.
And let's see.
So South and Van Mildert, South beating, I believe it was Hildbeed earlier.
Looking fairly even on the start there. I think Van Mildert just by a canvas. The thing with this short format racing is the start is just so important. You've got to get up, you've got to stay up, and you've got to just keep pushing. That is the aim. If you're down on the start, it is so hard to get back in the races today.
Looking quite splashy from Van Mildert. However, they seem to be They seem to be coming out of the heads. Van Mildert.
Yeah, they just look that bit more together than their South crew.
Yeah,
which does seem to be rocking all over the place. But you know what? They're out there. They're doing it. Ah, the mighty Novs.
And I believe that's the intermediate pause.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think that. And yeah, here we go. Milder drawing out to a 3/4 of a length lead here. And you can just see how much chop there is in that water. They've really got to row with shape here and intent.
And as
in order to not crab.
Hildbeed landing stage, Van Mildert out in front by about 1.5 lengths from what I can see from this angle.
Yeah, here we go. The thing about these college events is everyone is out here having a beer, supporting their friends. It is really just the best atmosphere. But here come Milder.
South have managed to regain some ground there.
They look like they've clawed it back to just half a length and they're gaining. Milder, to be fair, Milder holding together, though they are getting tired, they're slowing down. As South going to truck through. Who knows? I think Milder pulled away now. Closing the door on South.
We've also had that City of Sheffield versus Queen Elizabeth result, with City of Sheffield coming out in front by 3.5 lengths. I think the next crews are off, and this is a women's J14. I hope Yarm versus Durham Amateur Rowing Club and Tyne Amateur Rowing Club.
That does look like yellow Van Mildert blades again, though, on the 4.
Could be.
I think we're
Yeah.
in for Mildert versus probably Lambton by the looks of things. Sorry, not Lambton, St. Leonard's, St. Leonard's. So I think, yeah, this is race 145, Open Beginner Coxed Fours, St. Leonard's School versus Van Mildert Boat Club. And St. Leonard's are absolutely cruising out in front of the Mildert boys. I do hope I've got this race correct.
Pardon?
I do hope I've got this race right.
I think he has.
Definitely.
No, that's definitely Van Mildert, and that's
And-
definitely St. Leonard's.
What crew and what race, we don't know. Yeah, okay, I've
Yeah.
heard some Milderts from the side.
Yeah, so that's a Nov fours,
Beginner fours.
beginners. Yeah.
Yeah. Those Lambson boys are looking nice and loose, nice and relaxed. Yeah, they should be happy with this. This is their race. Mildert just that little bit more scrappy and a bit more wobbly.
But Leonard's, as they call prospect now, about 2 lengths in front.
Yeah, Mildert looking pretty tired there, but they are still going. They've actually got their technique has improved as they get tired, so
Yeah.
they've got that going for them. So maybe the next race could be Durham University Boat Club, crew number 97, against the winner of race 122. But we shall see.
No, so we have got the women's J15 Yarm versus Dart
Up next.
Up next.
Okay.
Well, that's what they messaged.
Did you say
anyway.
115 or 150?
Pardon?
What number did you say? Sorry.
So this is race number 104. Oh, it's gone.
It's gone. Hmm.
Yeah, no. So crew
no, you're right.
143 and crew 144, and that's race number 143. And we've got a mix Dark and Tyne Amateur Rowing Club on the Peel or Wood side, and then
Versus
Yarm
Yarm.
School on the race. The
If this is the Yarm we know, then they are going to run off into the distance with this, but it is absolutely all to play for. We know that Durham Amateur Rowing Club have a brilliant juniors program going, so they do seem to be having some trouble getting set at the start, though. I think they're getting blown around by the wind. Yeah. It's not what you want when you're trying to get calm on the start before a race.
So a few more results. Van Mildert beat South by 3/4 of a length, and then St. Leonard's beat Van Mildert by 3 lengths.
It's a pretty comprehensive victory from Leonard's there.
And
we're off.
Yep, they're
Oh,
off.
we might have a clash.
And
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it seems like Dark is taking quite it's
Yeah.
pushing.
Aggressive line from Dark, but
And-
Yarm are speeding away.
Yeah,
Already a length up. I think.
That
Oh,
they
they've stopped
stopped,
racing.
they
No,
stopped.
red flag from the umpire. I think they
That's-
could be down for a re-row or a disqualification here.
It looks like it could
Let's see how kind the umpires are feeling today.
I think we just heard from the local commentator that it will be a restart.
No, it does happen though. I think the wind today is just so unpredictable that it's being a bit of a nightmare on the starting line, especially for these smaller, more junior, lighter boats that just get taken by the winds that bit more easily. Other crews are using the opportunity just to marshal back up.
It's quite the logistical feat, the
No,
regatta.
it really is. And it is just so shallow. I think it's a miracle that we haven't lost fins today yet. Although I know that that is Durham Amateur Rowing Club, have recently been dredging the river out, which seems to have just made it shallower everywhere else. But
dredging and a lot of cutting of weeds on the water, which just got stuck on those blades.
I know for certain the University Rowing Club with their very expensive Philippi shells are not allowed to boat directly from the docks. We're wading out into the water to the delight of everyone involved. Just looking at some recent results here. You see John's beating Aiden's. For more complete results and race verdicts, look at the results live on the Durham Regatta website. But here we just have an overview. There's a massive result for John's beating Aiden's. So well done them.
And it looks like they're back on those stake boats and should be ready soon. They're just letting those last boating throughs come up. Seems like Ollie is taking this chance to reply to all of his snaps right now from Cuff's boathouse balcony.
Get so much abuse. Commentary.
I don't really want to look.
But if you think there's anything we could be doing better today, please don't hesitate to let us know. We do apologise for the occasional misidentification of crews, but no, we are off again. Are we going to get a repeat from Yarm? I think so. Much better line from both coxes this time. But I think Yarm are just going to run away with this, as we have come to expect. Looks like the Durham composite do need to think about their line a little bit here as they come quite close to Collingwood landing stage. Camera operators really are treating you to the best views of anything but the racing here today.
What a lovely bridge.
But no, here they go. So I think
as they come to Collingwood, Yarm just out ahead.
Yeah, interesting tactic from the dark crew though, tucking right in, trying to get out of the wind and out of the chop. But I think that is just no much for the absolute powerhouse that is Yarm, trucking along with a very, very convincing lead. have a good 3 or 4 lengths.
And I think as they approach Hillbead landing stage, Yarm out ahead quite easily, with Dark and Time trailing quite far behind, but still going strong.
Coming into view from the commentary box, and we have the next race off again. That is Tees Rowing Club against what looks like York City Coxed Quads, women's Coxed Quads. But yeah, Yarm coming past the commentary box now, still out in front. You know, there's a good 4 lengths in it, so really well done to Yarm, and that Durham crew are just giving it everything. Again, now we have Tees. It looks like they have jumped off the start and hopefully, well, it's all to play for, but should keep their advantage now throughout the race.
And one of the first races to actually start with not having to go back to the stake boats.
Exactly. More experienced crews. It is a long old slog though in those junior boats. Not quite the quick sprint that we've seen from some of the 8s. But here we go. Tees have extended out to over a length lead over York Amateur Rowing Club. It's York City or York Amateur?
It's York City Rowing Club. I don't know if we've seen York Uni, but
no, we had some York boats out this morning. Really good performance from York today as well.
But
if the odd York St John boat.
If you do want to see York City, go to York Regatta on Sunday. Next Sunday.
Big weekend of racing next week with Marlow Regatta. All the big names, big crews will be down there.
And obviously the most important regatta, Admirals, happening next Thursday.
So here comes Tees just past the commentary box.
I think we've got another crew that's just left. That's a beginner.
So Durham School, men's beginner 4s. This is Durham School versus South College. And it looks like Durham School just with that cleaner stroke, longer stride. I'm going to lengthen out into what should be quite a concise victory. It's now just down to those South boys to just really dig in and try and claw it back. You can just see there the York quad coming down the course. And we should shortly be seeing the Tees quad, which was winning that race, crossing the finish line.
Yeah, and that Yarm School versus Dark and Tyne race, that was a easily win, as we saw from.
Yarm really have run away with it today, so well done to them. And here we have Durham School beginner 4 cruising. South nowhere to be seen at the moment. Wouldn't be out of character for a capsize. Oh, here they are.
Yeah, they're South.
Come on, South. Dig in. To be fair to South, they are for beginner 4s. They are looking very put together.
They are.
It's not the normal white water that we come to expect from college Nov crews. No, Durham School really striding out now. Nice, relaxed pace.
And I think that's quite an easy win. I don't think we have to give you any lengths there. But
to be
still holding strong.
They're giving it absolutely everything they've got here. Those boys are looking tired. Certainly some technique to work on from South. Though they are using the coveted DCR skinny blades, which are fought over amongst the colleges. Despite the gearing constantly being wrong. But anyway, another college novice 4. So
could that possibly be grey?
Potentially, although the white blades are really throwing me off. I think we've
We're
just done
getting
away
a
with
lot of races going quite quickly.
No, absolutely. I think they're really trying to catch up the time here.
And we will have the women's single coming up soon.
Yeah. Can work out who the hell these crews are. That look like an Infinity unisuit and a Lambton unisuit.
So
no, sorry, I keep getting Lambton and
Leonard's.
St. Leonard's confused. But no, so here we go. That is a Yarm beginner 4 against actually a Leonard's 4 by the looks of things. Could be grey.
And another result, Tees Rowing Club beat York City by 2.5 lengths.
Yarm once again in a swept boat this time, absolutely running away with it. Well done to those boys. Looking a little bit scrappy as they go past the commentary box.
So I believe,
I can confirm that is a grey college.
Grey versus Yarm.
Despite slightly confusing blade colours. I know. Great hanging in there. I mean, it's a fantastic job from them, but sadly, those Yarm boys are completely running away with it. Hopefully, we should see some colleges coming out on top in the next few races.
So I think the single is just about to get going, and that should hopefully be Infinity versus St. Leonard's, Wilkinson versus Roth.
Just been heckled by a man affectionately known as Gary.
Strange man, weird haircut.
Incoming kit secretary for Durham University Boat Club. Rocking the world's most suspicious haircut and pair of sunglasses. How are you today, Gary?
I'm good. What are you commentating on?
We're currently
This looks like Grey versus Yarm, possibly. No, we have got a university crew coming soon.
Yeah.
97, crew 97 versus York at some point.
Yeah, a lot of heckling going on today, and it looks like the camera feed is frozen.
And we're back at the start line with the singles.
Yeah, so this is Infinity College versus Lambton by the looks of things. Should make for quite a close race. Again, punishing conditions to be racing a single in this wind.
And it seems to be taking a while. But we should have some more results.
The D4.
4V? I thought they were 6.
No, this is the first boat. It's obviously the first boat.
Yeah, right.
We've got some 1B members down there. Here, there.
Yeah, so Will Fletcher, if you're listening, this is Gary of your first boat. He says he's got some technical advice for them as well. He'll catch you later. Right, God knows what's going on now. Seems to be some
A
marshalling.
few more results. Durham School win over South College easily. Yarm School beat Grey by 2 lengths. And the singles are off. And that should be Infinity versus Lambton.
Yeah. Lambton off to an early lead.
They're getting quite close to each
staying
other.
close.
There might be some blade clashing.
Maybe. So Lambton are going for the wall.
Okay. They're tucking in. And I can't really see from this angle.
Infinity's getting blown off. Well, they are all over the place today. No, so looks like both singles have recovered their lines and are now on track for the finish line, which is good to see. Would not be a good way to end the afternoon with a capsize or a crash. But here they come. I think
still can't
just
tell.
make out, it could be a slight lead to Lambton, but it's looking very, very close.
And that is
This is J16 women's single sculls. Yeah, very close. In fact, Infinity on top here, in beating Lambton.
St Leonard's. Yeah, and I think Infinity is about a length ahead as they come past Hildbeed landing stage.
Some very punchy racing from these two singles. They are looking clean, it has to be said. Here they come past the commentary box. That is Infinity now with a just about a length lead. So well done, Infinity. Can the Lambton Scholar cook up a sprint and find it to claw it back? Things can change so quickly in singles racing, which is part of the reason why it's so exciting to watch.
And that Infinity rower is coming right into the middle of the river.
They found a second wind, and Infinity have just absolutely run away with it. Some fantastic racing from both scholars there.
So there's next up we've got another single, and that's going to be Tyne Amateur Rowing Club and Chesterton Street.
Chesterley Street are a good couple of lengths up. Chesterley Street being the true home club of DUBC head coach Will Fletcher.
I've heard a lot about Will Fletcher. Any intel?
No, my lips are firmly sealed.
And I think
other than I'd say he is an absolutely great coach.
Of course. Yeah, and as they pass Hildbeed landing stage, it seems like Chesterley Street is out in the front.
Chesterley Street, just running away with it. Both crews rating quite low, although it has to be said the wind is just making it so much harder for them, especially in singles. That's some clean racing from both scullers. Should be proud of that.
And that it seems like as they approach Bath's Bridge, Gritton, Chesterley Street out ahead by about, I think, what I saw, over 2 lengths.
Yeah. And next up, we have more men's beginner fours. It looks, from a glimpse, it looks like we have York University against, who have we got there? Could be Milder.
It is, I can't find
no,
it.
it's John's. I think it's John's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's John's.
I think we've skipped quite far ahead.
Yeah, though I think there's some 8s coming up. So a few exciting races about to come down. Some more beginner men's racing and hopefully some 8s. Yes, in fact, I can just make out the Palatinate purple of a Durham boat waiting.
Yeah, so that's York University. Is it? Yeah, York University versus Durham University. Nov 4. Do you know who any of the Novs are?
The Johns?
Or I thought we were on Durham.
Are we looking at the devs?
Yeah.
No. The devs are top.
I think Joel might be rowing.
Yeah, I believe so. Division 2.
Yeah, there we go. Joel, Minchell, and Stroke Seats.
Coxed by Militaire.
And I can't really work out who the other 3 are. I don't actually know the other 3, so.
No, we have Zach, Bernie, and Stroke.
Or known as TJ Burns.
Oh God, I don't want to know, and I think neither should the audience. But yeah, so these boys are going to try and go out really hard, so this could be quite an entertaining race to watch. They certainly have a point to prove. So good luck to the Durham University devs as they come up against York.
I think recently they did quite well at Scottish Nationals.
No, they did indeed.
York struggling.
Do you know what race number this is?
This is race number 146.
146. I've got lost once again. Oh, of course, yes. Open beginner falls. Right, and we are away. As Durham boys giving it absolutely everything to try and get up. I'm sure Millie will be absolutely screaming her lungs off. And it looks like we're up. We're up by a length. No, that is absolutely top from the Durham devs.
That's great.
Hopefully they're going to stay up and now they're going to build. I know they will have been told just to go out as hard as you can and stay up. Stay rowing hard. So here we go. That is some very, very aggressive coxing from both of them. Trying to stay as close to the middle of the river as they can. That said, it is basically flat and there is no stream at the moment.
And as they pass Collingwood, the DU devs out in front by
Absolutely.
what looks like a length.
Yeah, I think they've
But
just about got a length. They
York-
may be fast, but they are certainly not a pretty crew to watch. But no, here they go. I think they'll be going to fighting. They're going to be fighting tooth and nail now to stay up and hold that advantage all the way through. Yeah, bit of a wobble in that four.
Yeah, that York boat, slightly wobbly, slightly splashy.
Yeah, as they come past the commentary box now. Fair bit of white water from both crews, it has to be said. But
Yeah.
Durham have lengthened their lead out to 2.5 lengths.
As they come past past
Pretty
Cuffs.
convincing. I mean, well done, York, but this is the boys in Palatinate that
And stroke seat Joel Minchell always looking out of the boat.
what a row from the devs. What a row.
And
And
we've
we
got
are
an
off.
8 now, so that's St Cuthbert's
Yeah, St.
versus
Cuthbert
Durham
against
University Boat Club again.
Durham University 4th 8.
And
A
who-
crew
who-
I've raced in myself
and
many a time.
who do we know in that crew?
Well, I think we know basically everyone in both of these crews.
Yeah,
The
that's
Cuths lot have a chip on their shoulder. They really have a point to prove. They will be treating this race like it is an Olympic final. For a college to beat a Durham crew, it is absolutely huge. So they will be giving it everything. It's just whether they can hold this pace. This race is looking so level as we come past Collingwood landing stage. I know the boys in the 4V will be getting absolutely rattled at the moment.
And it seems like Durham is out in front by
drawn by a length. But they're still in contact.
just under a length, but Cuffs are catching up. Cuffs is a very strong college team.
They really are. Which run captained by Mr. George Cannadine in, I don't know what seat he's in today.
He is at 7 seat.
Yeah, I believe 7 seat.
We've also got some other big names. Jasper Anderson.
Yeah, Will
next
Rodder.
president.
But look, here come Durham. They've drawn it out to a length. Tell you what, that's not the 4V. That's the, I think that's the 3V. So well done to Cuss for staying in contact.
Durham
Matty Shaw in the
struggling
stroke.
against a college
Look
club
of
there.
severe pain on that man's face as they give it absolutely everything to try and break contact with Cuffs. You just look, both crews looking really, really clean, but that is a deserved win from Durham University. I guess it shows training 12 times a week does make a bit of a difference.
Of course.
But well done to Cuss for staying in contact. certainly got into the heads of Durham University Boat Club there.
And I think another race has begun, and that is the double, yeah. Berwick Amateur Rowing Club versus Lancaster John O.
Yeah, John O'Gaunt. I actually spent the summer rowing with Lancaster. It's a brilliant, tiny little club on the River Loon. Really nice people, but it looks like that's
Seems
not
like-
quite enough today.
Yeah,
They've been
Lancaster trailing behind.
left in the dust by Berwick. Though they are looking clean.
And yeah, as they approach Hildbead landing stage, Berwick looks maybe over a length. Much more than a length. There we go. 2, 3 lengths at that.
Yeah, there's a lot of power in that Berwick boat. They don't need to rate. They just need to push. John O'Gaunt are still fighting. They're rating much higher. You know what? They're clawing it back. I believe that is Sam and Sam, the pair of them from Lancaster, John O'Gaunt. Very techie scullers. Absolutely going for it. No, those boys train relentlessly on the River Loon. But sadly today, it's just not quite enough to get past Berwick.
And that Durham DU Devs boat beat York University by 4 lengths. That's the final verdict.
No, so well done to Berwick. It's a convincing win. But Lancaster not giving up and actually closing the gap fairly significantly as they come into the finish. So massive well done to Lancaster there. You guys hung in it. And here we have the absolutely flair Sheffield top 4.
Versus Trevelyan College.
Buzzed and bleached from the Sheffield lot.
They kind of look like Gary.
No, taking a leaf out of Gary's book if he's listening. With a bucket rig as well. They are just doing, they're just too cool for Durham Regatta. And they're off. So I think that's Finn Watkins in the bow seat of the Trev's boat. Very techie rower and fellow engineering student.
So it seems at the start that Sheffield is just about in the front.
Again, the variation in lines we're seeing taken here today. Sheffield really hugging the bank once again. Trevs have gone for the very cutthroat, straight down the middle approach, which is the shortest line, but does give you the most wind. But they will be, once again, for a college to go up against a university and win is huge. So those boys in the Trevs boat will be absolutely gunning it and giving it everything.
And
Although
as they pass Collingwood, Sheffield out in the front.
They have
I
just
can't really
completely
see
run
the
away
Trevs
with it.
boat.
No, well done to Sheffield. Absolute powerhouse. Although actually,
well, there they are.
Contacts from Sheffield. They may just claw this back. No, Sheffield closing the gap, staying in this race. Whatever their Cox is saying to them is absolutely working.
Yeah, as they pass Hildbead landing stage, it seems like Sheffield is out in front.
All they need is a convincing sprint now and they could have this, but I think Sheffield are already ramping up.
Trevs are putting their all into it.
No, Trev's really going for it, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough for that Sheffield sprint. Could be the extra aero from those buzz cuts.
It could possibly
just
be
giving the extra canvas. No, to be fair, Sheffield are looking pretty tired now going into the finish.
Yep, and as
Here
we're
we go.
back at the start line,
We have John's Novs against Collingwood Novs, or beginners would be the technical phrase for this boat class. John's in their beloved and very, very old ladies Eton racing show. And already we have a bit of a clash, a bit of drama. But that is Collingwood trying to run away with it, but we'll see if Johns can respond. I don't think this is quite the decisive lead that Collingwood wanted out of the start.
no. But this year, Johns have had some very strong knobs.
No, there are some watts in that novice boat from Johns. So they will be absolutely gunning this. Collingwood again, the larger pickings from the DU squad this year has left Collingwood in the dust slightly.
Really?
As they're normally highly reliant on people who have been dropped from the Durham squad. So
And
they haven't quite had that this year, which to be honest has leveled the college rowing playing field a little bit.
as they come past Collingwood, Collingwood is out in the lead by maybe a length.
Yeah, not quite. I think probably half a length from Collingwood there. Johns are surging. I don't know who's coaxing them, but man, they must be
No.
calling for power.
Shall we have a look?
I think the feeling in that Johns boat must be electric now. Those boys just need to really dig in and absolutely heave it to come out on Collingwood. Just passing Hillbead now.
And
Collingwood
at
looking
Hillbead,
together.
yeah,
I think they
Collingwood
might pull away.
out in the front.
John's starting to look tired, although they're holding it together. That is an admirable job from Johns. Again, second smallest college in the university, but they produce some absolutely remarkable crews.
And also for a Nov crew, I think their tech is pretty on point.
Pretty good. I think Collingwood may just about come out on top for tech, but that is a really, really good effort from Johns.
It looks
As an
very,
underdog in the game.
very close. So I think next up we have Durham School and Infinity versus Castle, and those are the intermediate fours.
Yeah, so I think we're slowly catching back up with the racing schedule now. We've had a few eights go down.
And a few results.
Yeah. So here we go. University College, affectionately known as Castle, against Infinity Boat Club for the men's beginner fours.
So we've just got the Sheffield Trevs verdict of 1 length, and the Berwick beats Lancaster by 2 lengths.
Again, I hope that Castle, who are often described as a drinking club with a rowing problem, as opposed to the other way around, I really hope they don't underestimate Infinity here, because that could be quite a punchy four from the club. So it's all to play for. Again, Castle, very, very big, prevalent rowing club in the college rowing scene, producing some fine crews at the highest end. But are their beginners any good? We shall see. That looks like an Infinity composite with...
I think it is Durham School.
Durham School. So these boys should be fairly techy against the muscle of the grown men in the college boat. Just waiting for the last few cues to marshal before racing resumes. What's the name? Okay, I'm now joined by Samara, just stepping into commentary for the next 10 minutes. So we are off. This is the Infinity Durham School composite crew against the Castle or University College beginner men's four. This is probably going to be a game of tech versus raw muscle power, and we will see who will come out on top. Has to be said though, not a lot of splashing coming from either crew.
I think they're both very strong starting out, but you can see they're kind of careening towards the bank here, so we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, again, more very interesting lines. Although these coxes will have trained for this race, they know this course, so I think the crews should really be trusting them. Although it is neck and neck as they go past Collingwood, with maybe the Durham School Infinity Composite just gaining maybe half a length. It's Castle's turn to respond now. What will they muster?
It's a really strong lead from them here. But both crews are rowing very strongly. I think they'll make it to the end neck and neck again.
Yeah, that's some fantastic work that Castle have been doing with their beginners. They are looking nice and relaxed, nice and long. And again, we've got the schoolboy tech exhibited from Infinity Durham School Composite, who coming past the commentary box now seems to be leading by just a bow canvas. So Collingwood, can they raise the rate? Can they sprint it back? But it looks like Durham are going now. Durham School Composite is going early.
You can hear
Will they trust their cops? No, I think they've absolutely left Castle in the dust there. That is a massive effort from the Durham School Infinity Composite. And again, we are off again with Hatfield beginner 4 against Grey College beginner 4. And it looks like Grey have dropped them on the start.
They've immediately pulled out ahead, but very strong effort from both teams.
Yeah, looking good. A lot of white water coming from that Hatfield boat, which is starting to becoming a trademark of Hatfield rowing that we've seen throughout the day. Perhaps some catch work would be recommended. But no, so here we go. It's looking fairly close. I think Hatfield may be revving up to take back the lead of this race as we come past Collingwood now.
So just need to watch out for those rowers on the bank. And unfortunately, a collision might be on its way.
Yeah, marshalling is an absolute nightmare at this regatta. But here we go. It is on the bow ball of both crews. I think this might just about be Grey's race to win. Into some really exciting racing from the two beginner 4s.
It's really going neck and neck here, but I think one team is pulling out just ahead.
No, both crews looking fairly tidy now as they've settled into their race pace. We should soon see them ramp back up into a sprint. And wow, coming past the commentary box, it is really on the bow ball. It is neck and neck. This may be the closest race I've seen all day. This is quite literally on the stroke. Who can sprint more? Who can dig more? Who can dig a bigger hole? That is the question between these two crews. They are absolutely battling it out now. Grey boys looking fairly tired, but so are Hatfield. Trying to raise the rates up now into a sprint for the finish. And we're off. We have Durham University. That looks like the second 8. I can see Wheaton in the bows against Tyne Amateur Rowing Club, and they have completely dropped them off the start, taking a length before Collingwood landing stage. This could be a very decisive victory from Durham University Boat Club.
It's really an incredible start there. Pulled out ahead immediately, really no wavering on the start line.
And just look how tidy that blade work is from both crews. Catches are just so quick. And yeah, just the Durham crew absolutely cruising.
It's really some incredible work there from their cocks.
Yeah, so Durham University men's 2V by the looks of things, stroked by a Josh Coulter and coxed by Alex Gentry. Here they come.
just rowing past the commentary box now, and you can really see the effort they're putting into every single stroke.
Sorry, that might be my mistake on the Durham crew. That is Josh Coulter in the stroke seat. We see March Turnbull. Yeah, that is a decisive victory from the boys. The Tyne crew starting to look tired, and Durham just absolutely motoring through.
Really keeping to the racing line as well. We can see the other crews going off a bit.
Yeah, brilliant coxing there from Durham. They took a very hard line down the middle of the river, and we have some singles. This looks like, who is that?
Either way, we have an immediate lead in the race, although the other one is catching up quite quickly.
This is Hexham on the racecourse side against, if I heard correctly, Sheffield City, but I'm not sure, so hang fire on that. Although Pelor's side is pulling off to a decisive lead over Hexham. So it's an exciting final to the Elite A8 racing. It looks like it's going to be Durham versus Durham. Another nail-biting race on the books for this afternoon.
And I think as we're watching the singles race here, it's quite easy to see who's going to come out in the lead here, though anything can change in the middle of the course.
If I'm correct, that is City of Sheffield coming out to a decisive lead over Hexham. That is some really, really strong sculling.
Although we see one boat catching up to the other, so this might be a turnaround for the race, but
Hexham seems to be rating just a little bit higher. So once again, singles racing, really, the tables can change just so quickly. As the boats are just that bit lighter, their speed can change, in a blink.
And we can really see that
City
here.
of Sheffield, if I'm correct, absolutely steaming through. Some big strokes there.
It's incredible how uniform each stroke is. Not hard to see why he's in the lead.
Yeah, he's not worried. And then Hexham, what an effort. Still going strong. Maybe cutting it slightly too close to the bank there. Although Hexham, absolutely, they're gaining. That is a brilliant effort from the young rower from Hexham.
I mean, you can say neither rower is giving up the race here.
And again, we're off with another single. Yeah, another singles race. Sorry, did not realize there was 2 races concurrently on the course. That looks like we've got Hill Bede out in front of his own landing stage. Taking just about a canvas ahead of Tyne Amateur. Yeah, and the Tyne rower really cutting it a bit close to the bank. The Hill Bede sculler, he knows this course. But he does need to raise the rate now and sprint. Tyne are coming. A few nervous looks over his shoulder now. Hill Bede sculler really needs to put a few good strokes in to keep that lead up. But I think he'll have it. Again, Tyne putting a big sprint in.
Right, I'm back. Back with Solomon and still with Ollie. And I think, Ollie, do you know which race we're on now?
I'm just going off the cruise I see, to be honest, because I
Right,
think they've
okay.
completely done away with the order. But this looks like a Infinity quad again.
Yes, so
Is that
Infinity
Camus quad?
So that is
No.
Camus.
No, yeah,
Infinity
Camus.
on the racecourse side and Camus on the Pelor Wood side. J16.
Sorry, I've just spotted in the crowd an old friend of mine, Wee Tu Chu, who taught me how to row many moons ago back in St. Chad's Rowing Club. Yeah, so we're looking at 2 men's quads. These are going to be some pretty speedy boats all round. Again, the quad is one of the fastest boat categories you get in rowing. It's just so efficient.
And Camus, a very strong local crew.
Absolutely. Whose name we are pronouncing correctly.
Yes, we are.
But
So
for
we've
once,
we've
the
had a
delay.
lot of problems, not with me, but from others. It's been pronounced Cambois, Cambus, Camas, but the correct pronunciation, as told by the HCBC president who rode for Camus, it is indeed
Camus.
Camus.
It is. If you ever want to annoy a Camus rower.
Of course. I mean, don't look at the YouTube comments.
You can also find out that I placed 13th at Bucks Champ 4s in YouTube comments. Not sure why that was necessary for everyone to know, but here we are. So again, some more results. Berwick Amateur Rowing Club double over Lancaster John O'Gaunt. Infinity beat St Leonard's and Chesterley Street over Tyne. Just a few of the big sculling races, to name a few, that have come down. And that was also Durham School over Durham Arc.
And that Hildbead single against Tyne, big well done to Jacob Popoff, who won by only 1 foot.
Yeah, huge effort from Popov there. It is great to see a college scull out beating the big clubs.
Definitely.
And we're off
Yep,
with the
there they
quads.
It's quite
Big
a
start from
flashy start from
Yeah, a lot of white water from both
Infinity.
crews, and they're looking very, very even. I'd say there's maybe a canvas in it to Infinity. Actually, no, Infinity.
Yeah, Infinity takes the lead quite quickly, quite dramatically.
Yeah, it was all of a sudden they just went. Whatever
I
they're
think
feeding Infinity rowers.
Must have been a new race start
Absolutely.
that Camus just does not know about.
Do you have any pre-race rituals that you would like to share?
Yeah, don't go on a night out before a race.
Yeah, I think that's always a good one.
Yeah.
And then just a disgusting amount of caffeine normally does the trick.
Oh God, I can't do Red Bulls before a race.
Really, no, they do make you feel quite sick. So here we have Infinity upper length on Camus. Those Camus boys now need to just lock in, heads in the boat, and push for it.
And as we approach Hildbead landing stage, Infinity seems to be taking the lead.
Absolutely cruising now.
And we've got a new camera angle, which I've not seen at all.
No, it's much appreciated from whoever's filming that.
And right next to that Camus crew now, who are looking very strong.
But no, that is some pace from Infinity here.
But I think we are at about 3
Camus
lengths in
rating
front.
just a little bit higher from Camus. They really want this, but I think it's just going to be too little, too late to take back on Infinity. I also think, sadly, the nice weather, what little there was, has packed up for the evening as well. So the racecourse is quite quickly emptying.
The crowds are leaving, but
we're still here.
We're still here. You're still here, and we've had another race start, and
Yarm versus Queen Elizabeth.
Yes, Queen Elizabeth
Ooh.
on the racecourse side, Yarm on the Peel
And
side.
they might maybe just be keeping Yarm in check here. We haven't seen the normal disappear off into the sunset from Yarm.
I would like to see that new angle again, though.
Yeah, if whoever was filming that can jump back on the camera. Please, please, please. But no, okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yarm are pacing it yet again. Giving Queen Elizabeth an absolute thrashing. Although
Yeah.
Queen Elizabeth hanging on, I think that's a length and a half lead to Yarm, which is pretty small considering what we've seen
Yeah,
from
definitely.
from their cruise earlier on.
Yeah. Queen Elizabeth have been very strong, as has
Absolutely.
Yarm. But as we approach Hildbead landing stage, it looks like Yarm out in front.
I'm just looking so techy today. You can really see that boat's the bow surging. You know, they're picking it up.
Amazing
Really
tech.
sharp catches.
And I can't see the Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth.
They're tucked in
They
right
are
to
so close
the
to the
bank.
bank. Whoever's on foot steering there will be on hard. Okay, I think that's a recovery from Queens there, but that was really close. Sorry, Queen Elizabeth, not Queens. And that's yet another. Is that another Queen's?
So that is now Hexham versus Queen Elizabeth, with
Yeah.
Hexham on the racecourse side and Queen Elizabeth.
The characteristic
Yeah.
yellow Janusek boats of Queen Elizabeth.
And from the start, it seems like Hexham are coming out quite strong as they approach Collingwood. Hexham about over a length ahead.
Hexham, I mean, they're just a tiny club on upstream on the Tyne, but they do produce some very good rowers. I mean, John C. Ridley of Durham University Boat Club started out at Hexham and is now training with GB. So massive shout out to those Hexham boys.
They're doing very well as they
all
come
to play
past
for.
Cuffs. And
Yeah,
as you
looking
can see
very
on the
clean
feed,
from both crews. This is a much closer race than what we've just seen. Those Queen Elizabeth boys put on a good sprint. It could be their race. But no, here come Hexham. Hexham have responded nicely and they have maintained their lead.
and we had another race start, which isn't those singles that you're seeing now, but we've had Lambton versus Yarm School again, and it seems like, is that Yarm? Yarm coming out maybe half a length ahead of Lambton.
Yeah,
as
those
they
Lambton boys will be out for Yarm. It has to be said, after
Yeah.
watching Yarm pull away so many times, they will want this so much.
some very strong local crews.
Yeah, in fact, this is really close. I think there's half a length in it. Lambton just about hanging on. Although Yarm now, yeah, Lambton have had a bit of a nightmare there with their timing. Had to pause rowing for a bit, and Yarm have taken the opportunity to just cruise on. I think Lambton have luckily only managed to drop half a length, but being only 700 meters, it is just too late for Lambton to claw this back.
Yarm looking very techy though.
Absolutely solid effort from those boys. Both crews. Very techy rowing all round.
We also had another race start, but we've jumped ahead to the women's J18 single, which is Tees versus Durham Amateur Rowing Club, with Tees on the racecourse side and Dark on the Peel or Wood side.
And here we go, another very, well, Peel or Woodside pulling ahead to what could be a decisive lead.
They were getting awfully close to each other, staying in the middle of the river.
I think it is the age-old misleading camera angle.
Oh, of course. And yeah, coming out in front is Dark.
Sure. Is that Dark in the pea green shell? Yeah,
Yeah, here we
starting to
go.
come into the view of the commentary.
Crew 271 out in the
Dark.
front.
Dark being Durham Amateur Rowing Club. You are the main hosts of this event. Up over tees by about a length. Very good racing from both of these girls.
But as they approach Cuff's boathouse, Dark out ahead by a length.
We should see them now shorten up into a sprint. That is a great effort from Dark. Anti's very close race.
And as we look at the starting line again, we've got Durham University Boat Club on the Pelaw Wood side and Collingwood on the racecourse side. And
Collingwood seem to be up. They will be out for blood against the DU Cox 4, stroked by what looks to be Ella Darrington.
Yeah, women's elite 4. And it seems like from this angle, Collingwood is out
very close.
out ahead, especially as they row past their home club.
Lots of nail biting in the DUBC tent in the boat pen, I'm sure. But no, the girls in Palatinate are now lengthening out to what looks like a length lead. They have just completely run away with it now. But well done to Collingwood for keeping contact.
But Collingwood's still looking good.
Absolutely. So that is coxed by Ben Jennery, affectionately known as Ben Jen, with Addie in the bow seat, Eleanor in 2 seats, Kate Richardson in 3 seat, and Ella Darrington stroking. That DU crew is now lengthened out to a clear water advantage over Collingwood. And I think everyone in the Durham University tent will now relax just a little bit.
And
yeah, here they come.
Approach us at Cuff's boathouse.
Looking
Durham
pretty
University
sharp.
out ahead by over 2 lengths. But Collingwood still going strong. They're tiring up.
No, God, that is a very good showing from Collingwood. They're still looking pretty tidy as we come into the final 50 meters of the race. That Durham crew, I mean, it shows what regular training does, really. You get tired and you just keep going.
Absolutely.
So well done to Durham University Boat Club there. But a brilliant effort from Collingwood. You know, as always, that I'm sure, I have no doubt that Collingwood crew will be absolutely locked in right until the finish line. It is not often that colleges get an opportunity to race other universities,
Definitely.
especially Durham.
And yeah, that's Durham taking the lead. Oh, new angle as well. That's off the
All these
photographer.
extra cameramen just
I
popping
know.
up. Sorry, camera people.
So we're back at the start, and now we have what looks to be Lancaster University versus Tyne Amateur Rowing Club, with Tyne on the Pelaw Wood side.
That definitely fuck. So yeah, some more results. So that was the Sheffield 4 beating Trevelyan and Durham School Infinity composite crew over University College. The rest of it, I'm sure you're all capable of reading for yourself. Yeah, a lot of very good racing this afternoon. Some very close races. And, you know, I think if any club that should be really happy, it should be Yarm. You know, they've completely dominated all day, every race category they enter, and also some brilliant single sculling events.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen some real grit from everyone out on the course today.
And in Durham, we don't get to see much single sculling, especially in the colleges. But it is a treat when we see it this weekend. So I think they're taking their time on the stake boats.
Getting blown around by the wind, as usual. I mean...
And they're off.
They have just launched straight into a clash there.
They're clashing. That might be a stop. Or are they going to continue?
I don't know. I think they're gonna buy into the clash. I mean, that's Lancaster. Both Coxes will be doing as best as they can to just pull away from each other there. there's not a whole lot you can do other than just tell your crew to get on with it. But no, that's Lancaster out to an early victory over Tyne United.
And as they come towards Collingwood, Lancaster taking the lead, but again, from this angle, it looks quite
Still
neck
anyone's
and
race.
neck. As the local commentator said, Tyne are going long and strong.
Yeah. I mean, Lancaster just seems to be trucking now, but I know for a fact that Tyne Cox will be calling for power, pushing that crew as hard as they can possibly go to try and claw back a lead. I mean, the 700-meter race does mean that everyone just goes absolutely full tilt for the whole duration. As a break from the pretty standard 2K regatta format that you find
which
in most other races.
We do get to see some long course tomorrow.
It should be exciting. So, coming past the commentary box, Lancaster fairly decisively out in front by a length, although Tyne do seem to be clawing it back. You can hear their cocks calling out every stroke, even from the commentary box. It's a solid effort from Tyne United.
And as you can see on the stream,
quite be enough to get past that Lancaster boat.
we have an interesting race here. We've got the 1877 club, which is DUBC alumni, versus Durham Amateur Rowing Club. But they're now showing Lancaster and Tyne again, coming in right to the end. And it looks like the 1877 club is out in front as they pass Collingwood.
I wish I could tell you more about that 1877 crew, but I don't really have any information on it. But it is the alumni club for Durham University Boat Club. So these are some girls who have come back to do a race, mostly for the fun of it, to be honest. And they have come out to a decisive lead. They are very put together.
And I think as they approach Hildbead, the 1877 club is out ahead by at least 2 lengths.
Is it definitely 1877?
Yeah, women elite for quads.
Yes, that is 1877 crew. Very put together as they come past the commentary box. Turns out when you train 12 times a week, you don't forget to row very quickly.
And they seem like quite young rowers, probably just left the university. But you can also see on your live stream that another race has started, the J16 doubles with Chester Street and Durham School on the racecourse side and Camus on the Pelor Wood side. But as they pass Collingwood, it seems like Camus is out in front by what looks about a length, but Chester Street and Durham are still clawing up behind. It's quite neck and neck at this point as they approach Hildbead.
And straight away, we have another sculling race, Chesley Street against St. Leonard's, already started. I guess they really are trying to absolutely fly through the racing list now, as we are running behind. But yeah, here come those doubles. They are pacing it on both parts. I think that is Camus out in front by half a length on Chesley Street. Chesley Street doing their best to respond, looking strong as ever. I do think they are gaining. It might just be the angles, but I think they are. As they come through to the finish.
Chester Street still going strong.
Yeah, I think Camus have just managed to put a better sprint on than the boys in Chesley Street and will probably go on to win that. But we'll wait for the result to confirm. And here come the singles. Chesley Street now out in front. Some serious rowing from both scullers.
Yep. Chester Street coming up to Hildbead landing stage, out in front by about 2 lengths.
St. Leonard's sculler is definitely not up, definitely still in the game so far. And yeah, you can see right behind those scullers, the crew's frantically trying to marshal back. No, here they come. That is a decisive lead from Chesley Street.
Chester Street as we pass Cuff's Boathouse, out of head, over 3 lengths.
St. Leonard's in tow. Still some absolutely brilliant sculling. Pretty flawless technique there all round. Just the Chesley Street sculler has completely run away with that one.
I know, that's why.
There's a lot of beers on the windowsill of Cuff's Boathouse in there. They look
There's that
awfully tempting.
cup of Pimm's as well, but is that yours?
It was, might have been a pint of Pimm's enjoyed between my commentary sessions. Gotta stay lubricated, you know. Of course.
Some more results. The double Camus beating Chester Street and Durham School by 1 length, and Lancaster beating Tyne by 1 3/4 lengths. And we've got the next race up, which is the Open J15, and that is St Paul's versus York City.
Yeah, just a few recent results from the last few races, which I know you're all perfectly capable of reading yourselves. The wind is really rushing through the commentary box. It's getting pretty damn chilly.
It's looking quite rocky out there next to the stake boats of St Paul's and York City.
So it's York City on the Pilo side, and who do we have on the racecourse side? St Paul's. St Paul's.
We've made good time back, only running about 10 minutes behind now. And I think we're just waiting for some crews to boat. but I'm quite excited for that race afterwards as well, which seems to be the Johns 1v versus the Hatfield 1v.
Just another little delay threat. Oh, and the singles are off.
Singles are off, and it looks like York City out ahead at the start. But St Paul's clawing back.
This could be quite a close race here.
And as they approach Collingwood landing stage, it looks like that seems like York City is out ahead slightly. Yeah, that looks
maybe a bit
right.
more than just slightly.
Yeah.
Again, camera angles do make it very hard to call rowing races from a distance, but
I heard there was supposed to be a drone.
Probably not in this wind.
No.
Anyway, that's a sort of a just about a length advantage to York City. Very strong sculling here on show.
And as they come towards Hild Bead, still York out ahead, but still a strong race by
No, I'd say advanced.
St Paul's. St Paul's has dipped in, and is he capsizing? No, he's stayed on.
Just about recovered. But nightmare there from Paul's.
Ah, poor St Paul's. I think he got a bit too close with the other crews boating down.
The age-old weeds in the water or rogue marshalling crew, but I know for certain he'll be having nightmares about that tonight. Pretty decisive lead from York. I'm sure that's not how he would have wanted to have won,
And
but
it's
here we
getting
are.
really windy. I think we know why he may have nearly capsized.
Yeah,
there.
if I was a guess. I mean, just the balance and core that you need to row a sculling boat well in these conditions is pretty unbelievable.
But you can see some of the St Paul's team running. And now, if we come back to the start, very exciting race. Open Elite 8, Hatfield College versus Johns. Hatfield on the racecourse side. And again, some very good rows.
There's a lot of white water going on, it has to be said.
But let's have a look at the crews in Hatfield. We've got Stroke, Benna Bird, then our club president, Thomas Roth, Henry Sullivan, Porteous, Hal Critchett, Alberto Cambiano, Joel Adkins, Will Corbett, and Ryan Kelly. And then as we come towards Collingwood landing stage, I can't really make out.
I think this is John's. This could be John's race, you know.
John's slightly ahead, half a length.
Yeah, there's a lot of techie rowers in that John's boat, including ex-Dev Elliott.
Yeah, we've got
club captain Alex Callagher.
We've got Sergio Lima, Andrew Hambling. Still have
There is still skin in the game for
slight
Hatfield.
advantage.
But I think Johns just need to hang on now, keep what they've got, and respond to what Hatfield throw at them. Here they come. It's a pretty good pace on both eights.
Half a length at most. Hatfield trying
the rate now. They're going early. But Hatfield have responded and are gaining. So Johns really need to put in a few big strokes to hold Hatfield at bay. This is John's race to lose now. They've just got to. This is purely who can hang on, who can dig the hole.
And I can't see them anymore, but I think Johns were just about ahead. We'll get that result soon.
This may just about be on the stroke as we come through the finish line. Sculler's desperately trying to get out of the way as these two eights come careening in. And that
was
looks like
indeed
it could be
kept.
John's. I think this is John's race, literally by a bow canvas.
That line, Hatfield, they're about to clash.
Yeah,
I
there's
think
a lot of splash
yeah,
in the John's boat. I think
Johns have
it's theirs.
taken that.
So
yeah,
congratulations to St. John's
celebration from bow
College
seat there.
Boat Club. I know they will be over the moon.
And then
As a Hatfield man, how are you feeling after that?
they put up a good fight. I know we've had a lot of Hatfield wins today, so we're still a very happy club. But
some sad faces.
So there will be some sad faces, but nothing that they can't get through.
Brilliant. And welcome back. Sorry, just a few technical difficulties there. With the
Getting
results on the screen.
very windy up here, but I think we're having a little bit of a break for boats to boat up. I think next we've got the women's. Are those quads? Yeah, those are quads. And that is crew number 150, Queen Elizabeth School again, and St Leonard's on the Pelaw Wood side. And that result from Johns over Hatfield extremely close with just a quarter length. I think that is one of the most that's one of the closest race that we've seen.
And we'll see what happens in the Durham v Durham Elite A final.
Yeah, that will be very fun.
But yeah, results on screen now. So you can see Hexham Rowing Club over Queen Elizabeth School.
Then we've got
Collingwood, and then in the Elite Fours, Collingwood losing to the DUBC 4. Again, more Elite Fours, Lancaster University over Tyne Amateurs. We had
Cambridge in the elite single winning over Lancaster University. 1877 Club winning over Durham Amateur Rowing Club for those women's elite quad.
And then in the J16 doubles, we had Chesley Street Durham School Composite losing to Cambois. Yeah, I think we'll go with Cambois.
We'll go Cambois.
Rowing Club. And then J18 singles, Chesley Street winning over St Leonard's. More J18 singles, Durham Amateurs winning over Tees. And then in the J15 singles, we have York City beating St Paul's and Chesley Street beating Berwick. So, couple more coxed quads. This must be a final, if not very close.
So, once again, this is crew 150 Queen Elizabeth School versus St Leonard's, and they're off with what looks like Queen Elizabeth out in front at the start. Yeah, and that is that's St. Leonard's trailing quite far behind, even as they come up towards Collingwood landing stage.
So that's Queen Elizabeth pulling out to a decisive lead here over St. Leonard's. Well done to that Queen Elizabeth quad. That's a pretty favourable lead that they've got in this race.
And I think as they approach Hildbeed, it's saying it's pretty similar, with that Queen Elizabeth school boat quite far ahead from St. Leonard's.
Easy win here for Queens, unless anything disastrous happens the next 100 meters. Well done to those girls. You know, Leonard's, they're looking together. They just haven't quite got it.
Yeah.
But a solid effort all round. These are tricky conditions.
Yeah, that's a very easy win for Queen Elizabeth School, who are still having quite a good day today.
And there's that Leonard's crew who's covering the final meters of the race. Still not quite past Bathbridge.
And we've got is that an 8? I've not had any.
Yes, it's a Tyne amateur against City of Sheffield for probably Elite A. I'm not really sure which side of the elite category this is, but City of Sheffield are producing some pretty good sweep crews today. And obviously Tyne amateurs are very experienced in H rowing. So this is all to play for here, and it looks like it's fairly even as they come down the course here. Big splash from City of Sheffield there as they hit some of the chop that is coming in from this wind. I think both coxes have opted for very different lines here, keeping the crews apart. So very little drama in this race, and that is Tyne amateur that has just maybe leading just by bow canvas over City of Sheffield.
And as they start to approach Hildbeed, it looks like Tyne might have taken a slight lead, and Sheffield are slightly now trailing.
Yeah, I think Sheffield are, they're very much still in this race. They are absolutely gunning it as hard as they can here. And I think they're actually gaining back on Tyne, but I think Tyne might just respond. No, Sheffield overtaking Tyne in the final 50 meters of the race. That is a brilliant effort from Sheffield, and I think it's now bow ball on bow ball. So there's a slight delay to the footage compared to what we're seeing, but you can just see here Sheffield sprinting into the final stage of the race. I'd be really interested to see who comes out on top. Here
And
we
we've
have
got Lambton Rowing Club on the racecourse side and Yarm School on the Pelorwood side, and this is the women's J14.
Is that not
quad.
Queen Elizabeth on the racecourse? Potentially. I think so.
They've given me a different. Oh yes. Okay, we skipped quite a lot. We've gone down to Queen Elizabeth versus Yarm School, which is the J15 quads, Cox quads.
Yeah, I think same solid performance from Yarm as ever. I mean, those Queen Elizabeth crew is they're going to be gunning it, but I think Yarm are just they're doing their usual, just run away into the sunset. Very clean, concise victory as we have come to expect.
And as they start to approach the Hildbead landing stage, it seems like Yarm is out ahead in the front.
And then the next race we have T's quad against. I couldn't quite catch that other crew, but we'll just have to wait and see who it is. Yarm out in front quite decisively over Queen Elizabeth's school.
And another race has started.
Leeds versus Durham Amateur for some sort of junior women's quads. And that looks like it's going to be Durham Amateur with the early lead. Yarm just going past the commentary box now, looking put together as ever. With Queen Mary's, you know, they're also on top of it. You know, the tech's good. They just haven't quite got the oomph that Yarm can deliver today. So another decisive win for Yarm. And going back to the other race currently on the course, I think we may have Durham out in front. Yeah, that is right. We have Durham Amateur Rowing Club out in front of Tees by a length and a half. But this is very much still anyone's race. As that race comes into its later phases, Durham maintaining their lead. We might get a bit of a sprint from Tees here. The wind is battering both crews a fair bit.
And you can hear
the Cox is calling for pretty much everything. As Tees try and up the rate to claw back on Durham Amateur.
Some really intense calls from that Cox.
Screaming is probably the word
Yeah.
to use here. But I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look like she's got a Cox work, so fair play.
And as they approach Bath's Bridge, I think is it Tees? Or sorry, Durham Amateur Rowing Club out in front.
Yeah, through the finish, Tees put on a humongous sprint there and managed to call it back. But I think by a bow ball, that might still just be Durham. So well done to both crews there. That was an absolutely sensational finish.
And have we got any more results? It's not updated. So we're now going to Lambton Rowing Club on the racecourse side and Yarm School on the Pelorwood side, and this is the women's J14 Cox quads. And they're off, but
Straight
it
into a
looks
clash.
like they've clashed.
Yeah, this could
clashing.
be
Yeah, and
ring
they've stopped.
territory. Yeah. I mean, who could have seen that coming?
No one, of course.
Funnily enough, when the boats are facing each other and you set them off to start, you get a clash pretty quickly. Yeah, so probably a slight delay to racing. Yeah, they're just backing it back down to the start now.
We're also having a slight delay with all other results.
Just waiting for these two crews to restart. And we're off. Bit of a dodgy start from Yarm there. Sorry, not Yarm, from the Lampton crew. Yarm, flawless start as usual, and they are off. But Lampton are holding.
Struggling there.
This could be more even than we thought it would be.
However, they seem to be neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, here we go. We could be in for a race here.
I think it was just a dodgy race start.
But in it to win it.
But it's always a bit difficult when your first start doesn't go to plan.
No.
So I'm sure they were quite frazzled.
Tensions running high and adrenaline. God, it is bitterly, bitterly cold in the commentary box now. But here we go.
As they pass Collingwood, it seems like Yarm.
Whatever they are feeding these
Yeah.
Yarm rowers is working wonders, because they are off like a missile yet again, leaving Lampson in the dust. Sorry.
I feel like they should treat us to a Yarm versus colleges. I feel like I know how that would go.
No, I think so too. Some excellent work done by the Yarm School coaching team. Some things I don't think I've seen a Yarm crew lose all day, so that's something to be pretty proud of.
They have a
Certainly
pretty
be
strong
a
streak.
big heap of pots waiting for them tomorrow evening.
And as they approach Hildbeed landing stage, Yarm is at least 2 lengths ahead from this angle.
That said, the wind has completely knocked the pace out of them. It is barreling in. It must be gusting easily up in the 20s here today.
Yeah, I can't even see
Yarm
that.
almost brought to a standstill by the wind. Likewise with Lampson, but you know what? Both crews are soldiering on. This is a solid effort.
And I think you've just seen the start of the next race, which is Berwick and Lambton and QEH, Queen Elizabeth High School again, in the doubles J14. But as you can see again, these quads still going strong. Yarm easily winning that as they approach Bath's Bridge. and Lambton tiring up.
So as we get into what is becoming quite a long afternoon of racing, we're approaching a few finals. Namely the big one, the Durham v Durham final is coming soon. However, first we have a couple of doubles coming down the course today. That looks like a Lambton composite with potentially Berwick coming down in front. Doing a very good job keeping that rate nice and high in this strong wind.
And as they approach Hild Bead, it seems like that QE
It's Queen Elizabeth
is out in front, and you've just seen another start, which is Camus versus Yarm School again.
A lot of boats on the course at the moment, but just going past the commentary box, we have the Berwick and Lambton double comfortably in front of the Queen Elizabeth double. So well done to that composite. Really good effort. Queen Elizabeth soldiering on as always. Again, big well done to both crews there. Brilliant. And the next J14 semi-final with this is just coming down now. Well, I'm looking forward to another coffee at some point.
Me too. It's torture sitting up here with the wind blowing and all the food smells coming towards you as well.
Smelt fish and chips all afternoon.
Yeah.
Right. Let's chat about food, more focused on the racing. So, who do we have here? That looks like a Yarm double out in front of a Camus double for the women's J14 doubles semi-finals. Although interesting line from another Yarm double that could be negotiating with the wall pretty soon, although it looks like they have rectified it.
It seemed like Camus managed to just creep forward in this Camus versus Yarm.
So Yarm double out in front
Passing
of
us now is a Yarm boat and Camus about two lengths, over 2 lengths behind.
It's a solid effort from both crews there. Do you think we're getting an advantage to Peel or Woodside, or it is just the sheer number of Yarm crews they've been sending down?
I'm not too sure. However, talking to the DUBC lot, they really preferred the Peel or Woodside. So maybe there is something.
Yeah, I think it's slightly more sheltered. You can just tuck in that little bit more than you can on the racecourse side.
So another
far over.
women's J15 double. We've got Tyne Amateur Rowing Club on the racecourse side, and again Yarm on the Peel or Wood side.
They do just seems to be sending an absolute armada of doubles down at the moment.
I think that should be, there should be 1 or 2 more. And then we're back to the 8s and the singles.
So that's the Tyne United double just coming down past us now. I think crews are now just deciding to tuck in as much as they can, although it does seem that, especially towards the end of the race, as you can see here on the racecourse side, there's really nothing you can do to escape that wind. So here come another doubles race with Lambton out in front of Tyne. So well done to Lambton there.
And
But both crews seem to be rowing very, very well.
just having a look at this results page, and the last few doubles races were all easily, especially with Yarm School.
I know here you can see that Lambton crew that I've just mentioned coming past. Looking really together, keeping it going.
So
increasingly gusty conditions, so
this
well
is the
done.
J15 double Lambton versus Durham School. And I think they've sent nearly every double within a minute of each other, because we've managed to claw back 15 minutes of delay.
Pretty good thinking from marshals. You can see how congested the Finnish pen's getting. Those crews must be freezing sat there.
And I'm not sure where some of these schools are trailering from, so they may have to wait and turn back to dark.
I think they're about to go now. Sorry, that's a yawn from me. It's been quite a long day. But here they are coming back up, beginning the long and arduous process that is Durham Regatta marshalling.
So next up, coming to the start line, is a women's beginner 8 with Tyne Amateur Rowing Club on the racecourse side and Durham School on the Pelaw Woods side. But I think we're having a long break for all these boats to boat up.
If you're not hearing very much from us, don't be concerned. It's getting late into the evening and we're just waiting for these crews to start and people to marshal. We are still here.
We are.
Keep watching.
We're just waiting for our coffee.
Some very exciting racing to come.
But a few results for you. We've got the J14 quad, Yarm beating Lambton easily. J14 double, Berwick and Lambton beating QEHS, Queen Elizabeth, easily. Women's J14 double, Yarm beating Camas easily. Women's J15 double, Yarm beating Tyne easily. And then women's J15 double again, Lambton beating Durham School by 4 lengths.
Race 178 was won by Queen Elizabeth High School over St Leonard's School. The verdict of easily. Yarm School and Queen Elizabeth High School was won by Yarm School with the verdict of easily. Race 183 was
Just see the city of Sheffield showing off their balance, marching back up, forcing arms away. Just a single blade on the water. So City of Sheffield, if you're watching, it was noticed, rather. Wind really blowing that Tyne crew around on the start. Must be getting pretty tedious now for them.
Still, we've got more boats boating up, and that's a very close shot of the Lambton River.
I think someone has gone and kicked the umpiring tent into gear, dare I say, and they've suddenly
absolutely,
yeah, they've been absolutely on it with the racing. Sorry, excuse me. And we're off with the 8s. That is Durham School off to an early lead, but it's absolutely anyone's race at the moment. This is staying fairly even, it would appear. Yeah, so staying neck and neck through the early stage of the race. Really good start from both 8s.
So we've just heard, coming past Collingwood, that Durham School is leading by half a length over Tyne.
And here they are making their way down, battling with not only each other, but also these conditions.
So sorry, could you
It looks like Durham School is now
out of the frame? Thank you.
pretty decisively a length up and ahead from Tyne, who are very much still in contact and still in the race.
I think they're still at about half a length.
Yeah. Then again, the 700 meters goes so quickly when you're in late. We're already approaching Hillbead landing stage now. Both crews absolutely going at it, but it would look like it is Durham School's race. So well done to Durham for getting up on Tyne.
And as they pass Cuff's Boathouse, Durham School out ahead.
Tyne crew looking slightly tired now as they come towards the end. Durham School just keeping it together that little bit longer, that I think is allowing them to draw their lead out to maybe 2 lengths at this rate. But massive well done to Tyne for slogging it all the way down in these conditions. It is certainly not easy.
You do have to give it to Tyne, going up against some very young rowers. So, at the start, we've now got the women's elite fours with St Chad's College on the racecourse side and Grey College on the Pelaw Wood side.
We have just very kindly been bought coffee, which I have to say is very welcome.
Yeah.
On the graveyard commentary shift. But that is not to say that the racing is any less exciting than it was this morning.
Of course, we're here for the finals.
Absolutely.
So as they come towards Collingwood landing stage, the crews are even neck and neck with each other.
If anything, Gray might slightly be up, but those Chad's girls are a fierce bunch, and they are going to fight tooth and nail for this. Yeah, some very technical rowing going on, very quick catches, and Chads are up. Well done to Chads, drawing it out to a length advantage. I know Freddie Small in the coxswain seat will be very happy. He'll be giving it everything he's got. As a man who loves an aggressive line, he's got them right out in the middle. And we also have some doubles out in the water.
So
that is
I think that's Trev's, yeah.
Trev's against That Lancaster John of Gaunt.
I think that's Trev's against Durham Amateur Rowing Club.
Okay, so Trev's against Durham Amateur Rowing Club. We'll go with that.
Yeah, that is confirmed. Durham Amateur Rowing Club on this Pelor website.
Screens for Chads, as this is absolutely their race to win. They've dominated the whole way down. Stroked by Julia Perillo. This crew, in various variations, this Chads crew have had a pretty good go every year at Durham Regatta, but I think this year is theirs to win. They are absolutely going for it right until the finish line. That's not to take away from Gray, who have certainly given them a good race, but massive well done to Chads there.
And if we look at these doubles, in Trevelyan we have Tom Lowe and Will Adams, and they are up against Durham Amateur Rowing Club.
So after a little bit of a wobble, Durham Amateurs are back on the pace and they are cruising into the finish.
Yeah, we can't see Trev's from the cost.
Yeah, here Trev's come.
That isn't
been left in the dust a little bit, but it is a solid effort. It is not often that you see college crews out sculling, as it's not something that's really taught or trained. However, they are there, they are competing, which is ultimately the spirit of this regatta. Yeah, here come Travs just into the finish line. They're putting up a fight all the way.
And as they reach the finish, that's Durham Amateur Rowing Club.
So well done to the Durham Amateurs.
We have now got the women's intermediate 8 or beginners 8. So that is
St. Aidan's.
St. Aidan's
against Queen Elizabeth School for the women's 8s. I believe intermediate, although it could be beginner.
Got a lot of crews now past the bridge, wanting to boat up.
Yes, these are the women's beginner 8s, I believe. Yeah, just taking a quick break to let the crews marshal back up the course. And then racing will resume imminently.
In the meantime, we have a couple of results to announce. The race 190 between Durham School and Tyne Amateur Rowing Club was won by by 2 lengths. And race
So a few results whilst we wait. We've got Yarm beating Tyne at the J15 doubles easily. Lambton beating Durham School by 4 lengths in the J15 women's doubles. Then the women's beginner 8s, Durham School beating Tyne Amateur Rowing Club by 2 lengths. And then in the open elite doubles, Durham Amateur Rowing Club easily beating Trevelyan College.
It has been a long old day out on the racecourse today. with just over an hour and a half left of racing this afternoon.
I think we only have about 30 to 40 races left. Only.
I would love to go home early.
Likewise.
6:30 finish would be much appreciated. Although
If we look forward to the finals, we've got in the J14 Cox Octo Yarn versus Queen Elizabeth, which I think will be quite an interesting race. And if we're looking back at the start now, that's the women's beginner eights.
off. This is looking fairly even. This is the slightly more technical school crew against St. Aidan's, who will just be pushing as hard as they can. This could be quite a close race. I guess it's too early to call, with no one coming out to a decisive lead. Although from this angle, it does look like St. Aidan's may just be coming out on top here. Yes, and that's correct. So St. Aidan's drawing it out to half a length over Queen Elizabeth School. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth School have responded. This is now becoming quite an even, quite fair race between the two crews as they come into the second half of the race. I think St. Aidan's are getting a bit tired now. May have gone too early, but can they rectify it? Can they bring out a sprint and maintain their lead? Which I'm joined in the.
Do you want to say hi?
Give us some
say hi?
insight on the Durham v Durham final that's coming up. This is Gary. This is not St. Aidan's, this is Leeds. My sincerest apologies coming into the final 50 metres of the race. Leeds have drawn out to a length over Queen Elizabeth School. It looks like they're getting ready to bring it into a sprint. Queen Elizabeth pulling their hardest, but it looks like the Leeds sprint is just too strong for them to claw back any ground. So a fairly decisive win from Leeds there. How many races is going to be fun?
They're the last race of the day.
See it on there. They're the first final, which is about 20 races away. 20 minutes. 20 races.
So some more fours coming down the course. I think this is more women's elite fours.
I think that may be Warwick versus St. John's.
So race number 186, women's elite B 4+, Warwick Boat Club versus what appears to be St. John's College, with John's up over Warwick. Yes, that's right. That's the decisive lead from John's. The energy in that boat must just be electric. Beating another university crew is a massive opportunity for college racing here at Durham Regatta.
Truly incredible stuff there.
No, well done to that John's crew. They've drawn it out a clear water advantage over Warwick. And they just need to hang on until the finish now. And then I'd imagine they'd be fairly happy with that.
Absolute domination here, Durham Regatta.
If we look back at the start, we've got the women's doubles with York City on the Pelor Wood side and Tees on the racecourse side.
There we go. You can just see John's leading Warwick into the finish there. So well done to St. John's College and a good race from Warwick.
And we've just had that decisive result that St John's won over Warwick Boat Club, which I'm not sure if it's Warwick University. I presume it's their local club. But as we look back at these doubles, we can see as they pass Collingwood that York City is out ahead.
Here we go to York City leading over St Leonard's. Were they the other group? No,
It was
Tees.
Tees, yeah.
So York City leading over Tees in the women's double sculls.
On the live stream, you'll see that another J18 women's double has started with Camus and Tyne versus St Leonard's.
So well done to York there for getting out to quite a big lead over Tees, although that Tees crew are absolutely not slacking off for a second. So well done there to both crews. And here they come just into shot now.
So as they pass Collingwood Boat Club, we can see that St Leonard's are out in front with Camus and Tyne.
Leonard's
just slightly behind.
There's still some skin in the game for Camus as they still have contact on Leonard's tail, especially if Leonard's seem to dart off to the other side of the river. Camus taking a more direct line through the majority of the gusts and the chop, and Leonard's using their lane advantage to get in shelter. A strategy that appears to be working as they draw out to a much larger margin. Although Camus are absolutely fighting back, trying to claw back every bit of ground that they can. This is some great racing from them.
As they come past Cuff's Boathouse, Camus is trailing behind by about a length, but still going very strong.
So well done to St Leonard's there, beating the Camus composite crew. But a good race all round, probably one of the closer double races that we've seen this afternoon. And with that, the sun has come back out, the wind has dropped. Conditions are improving out here today, and we actually could be in for a pretty spectacular evening. So,
and we've got a few boats now boating down, but the next race will be the women's beginner eights with Butler College Boat Club on the racecourse side and Yarm School on the Pelaw Wood side. I've never really understood why Butler College dropped Josephine from their name.
It's still Josephine Butler.
No, but the boat club's called Butler College. BCBC.
suppose it sounds neater. Maybe we'll have to go bug one of them and ask them, but I'm sure it's probably not all that exciting. So what number race are we on now?
So we are now on race 191.
191.
And that is the women's beginner eights. Again, Butler College on the race course side.
Okay.
And
Really not many races left this evening, so
we are getting very close to some very exciting finals.
And I'm getting closer to my bed.
Likewise.
So here we go.
And they're off.
I'd imagine the Lampton crew, not the Lampton crew, the Yarm crew are going to get up to speed and then walk here would be what I'd imagine.
Yeah.
However,
it's very
hanging in there. There may be a bit of a clash. Lots of backsplash from those Yarm catches. Means they're getting their blades in nice and quickly, and they're getting nice and long at the catch. And here they go. I think this is the Yarm crew about to take off and just leave Butler in the dust. I mean, props to Butler for a college to race a crew as drilled as Yarm. It takes some doing.
Especially
Complete
with
focus the whole way down.
Butler not having the biggest NOV program in the university. But as they approach Hildbead landing stage, it seems like Yarm is ahead by over 1.5 lengths.
It's pretty good from Yarm. Rate's still pretty high in the Yarm boat with Butler in tow. And here they come just into view now of the commentary. Yeah, Yarm, as we can come to expect from them by now, off to a very good lead. Butler just cannot match them on the rate, but they are not slackening off for a second. They're going to race this right up to the line. Yeah, Butler's starting to look a bit more tired now. As both crews enter the last 50 meters of the race. The wind has suddenly dropped quite a bit. The water's looking much better than it was. Okay, here go those octos.
So are we...
Looks, is this pools v pools?
This is... I'm not too sure. Is this an octo?
Yeah, these are a couple
possibly...
of octos coming down.
Ah, it's Yarm School versus Queen Elizabeth.
For the octos, yeah, and they are both going absolutely mental. These crews are cruising down, and it seems to be neck and neck.
Yeah.
I think this is too close to call, although the racecourse side crew does have a slight advantage at the moment of about half a length. It looks like they will continue to march on with that as the race progresses.
It may be Paul's actually. Is it Coxed?
Yeah, it's Coxed. Coxless octo. Now that would be something. One of the crews is cutting it very close to the Hillbead landing stage.
God, they're right next to the landing stage. Clash their blades.
Our side crew have clashed blades on the Hillbead landing stage, leaving. It's a Paul's Lampton composite to cruise through to the finish. That's gutting, but you know what? Fair play to both crews.
So
absolutely
that was the Open J15 octo final with St Paul's Grey, so crew number 71, beating St Paul's Pervs, crew number 69.
I mean, fair play to that Pelor side crew. They recovered well and they got straight back onto pace. It's very satisfying to watch Octos accelerate because they're so quick.
What a way to come just to row against your own club.
Well, I think there was a bit of Lambton composite action going on in those boats. Sorry, we do have very limited information to work with regards to crews, especially these school ones. So if anyone knows anything, please do get in touch. And here we go, Hillbead versus Van Milde for the women's intermediate or beginner race.
So this is a women's intermediate 8 Hildbeed on the racecourse side and Van Mildert on the Pelor Wood side.
Some very aggressive coxing again from the Hildbead cox.
And whoever wins this will go up against Leeds University in the final.
So it looks like Hildbead initially have the advantage, although it's still pretty close. There is absolutely skin in the game for Van Milde College. But here they come through Collingwood landing stage. This is looking like it is Hildbead's race. A length up already. Both crews got the rates through the roof, giving it everything they've got. But I think it'd be quite hard for Milde to close the gap now, especially with a few races on their legs already.
So as they approach the Hildbead home, Hildbead is out in the front, getting a lot of cheers from their home club.
With the college principal out to watch, no less as well. So good day all rounds to be in Hildbead Boat Club. Here they come past the commentary box, looking very clean from Hildbead. A few late squares here and there, but you know what? They're winning and it's working, so well done. And here comes Milde. Now 2 lengths down.
Very good row from Hildbead.
Yeah, Hildbead just about have them on rate. I can't lie though, Milde's technique is looking slightly better. But anyway, as they enter the finishing area, I think this is absolutely going to be Hildbead's race. So well done there to Hildbead. You are through to the final against Leeds.
And we're now at the women's J16 singles. We've got Camus on the racecourse side and Infinity on the Pelor Wood side. And they are in the semi-finals.
And the next race behind them, another single, another J16 singles semi-final with Chesley Street against
Durham School. And as the first singles come towards us, it looks like Camus is up ahead by half a length.
As the Camus Scholar builds into a sprint, slowly closing the door on Infinity to go and win that race for Camus. So well done there, both very good scullers.
And as we've just heard, that's also part of the North of England sculling championships. So
well done to all involved.
And as we can see from the feed, we've got Chesterler Street quite far ahead against Durham School in the women's J16 single. And now we've got at the start an Open Elite double.
Tees versus Berwick Rowing Club. It looks like
So
the Berwick powerhouse storming ahead yet again, as we saw against Lancaster John of Gaunt, although the Tees, that looks like a Tees time composite that is still going to put up a strong fight.
So this is the Burton Tees composite versus Berwick Amateur Rowing Club in the semi-final, one of which will go up against Dark in the final.
So here we go, the Berwick double just edging out a lead over the, looks like a Tees Tyne composite kind of situation. But yeah, that Berwick double may well go on to win this. Can't remember whether this is a final or a semi-final.
This is the semi-final.
Semi-final.
As they come up to Hild Bead, it seems like Burton and Tees composite are in front.
It's a Burton Tees composite.
Yeah.
Okay.
In front of Berwick.
Oh wow, so they've completely got themselves back into this race and out in front. So massive well done to that composite crew. Berwick are going to be fighting tooth and nail to respond now, but I think the pace lies with the composite as they draw out to a clear water advantage in their final sprint. That is some clean sculling from them. Berwick beginning to look pretty tired, going with the low rate, high effort approach to racing, which works for some, it's safe to say. But here we go. You can see that composite just absolutely storming on. That is very, very, very impressive from them to turn that race around. What a race.
It seems like the Burton and Tees composites have just won, and they'll go up against Dark in the final.
So here we go. Men's fours. World's most aerodynamic crew here with Sheffield.
So this is a Sheffield on the Pelaw Wood side and Collingwood on the racecourse side. And this is the open intermediate fours. And this is
so Collingwood will be putting up a fight here. I think we're going to see quite a big heave from them. I mean, Sheffield should be the favourites going into this race, being a university crew, but Collingwood are going to fight tooth and nail for this one.
So
some more results.
Yeah, a few results we can tell you now. We've got Camas beat Infinity in the single by 2 lengths. Chester Street beats Durham School in the single by 4 lengths, and Burton and Tees, like we said, beat Berwick by 2 lengths. We've also got Hild Bead beating Van Mildert by 3 lengths, and St Paul's Grey beating St Paul's Perves in the Octo final by 2.5 lengths.
With a verdict of 2 lengths. Race 197 between Chester Street and Durham School in the sculling race was won by Chester Street Britain with a verdict of 4 lengths. And the St Paul's School Derby was won by St Paul's School Grey with a verdict of 2.5 lengths. That is race number 205 in your programmes.
Just a few more minutes of marshalling and we'll be back on with racing shortly. We are getting very close to finals time, with this being one of 2 semi-finals for the Open Intermediate Cox to 4.
So we've got some exciting finals coming up. We've got Durham University versus Lancaster in the elite women's fours. We've got Durham University against the 1877 club, which is a Durham alumni in the women's elite quads. And I think we're nearly ready with Collingwood
and Sheffield.
Yep. Again with those famous bleached blonde buzz cuts.
Absolutely criminal from Sheffield.
I'm sure they think they look cool. But we've got
looking very serious on the start here. And we're off for the semi-final of the Open Coxed 4. Bit of a clash between the two boats. A lot of overlap. Coxes will be doing everything they can to avoid that. Right, and it looks like, well, it looks like we're fairly neck and neck with Sheffield maybe just coming out by a canvas off the start there. And it's now Collingwood's, it's on Collingwood to now just fight and stay in that race for as long as they can and maybe even turn it around. Sheffield are now just going to cruise on and find their stride, find their pace, with the wind now slowly picking back up again. Fair bit of splashing coming from that Sheffield 4, but it looks set. Same goes for Collingwood. Two very good, very practiced 4s on the course. Yeah, here they go. Sheffield got a pretty good lead now in their pace. Collingwood not too far behind, though it looks like Sheffield have certainly got them on the power. I think Collingwood are really going to have to go now. It's now or never for them if they want to get back into this race. And here they come into view from the commentary box. So Sheffield starting to look a bit scrappy, bit of splashing.
So as they come past Cuff Boathouse, where we're based, they have a significant lead. This will be an easy win for them, and we'll see those 4
pretty
in
tired
the
there.
finals, either against Hatfield or Durham School.
It's so fine, no, don't worry. Just when you need to leave, either put on the WhatsApp or anything. Just say. I don't have battery, so I can just say. Do you want to give me a time? Or yeah, that works. I mean, 6:30. 6:30. Yeah. Do you think someone's? Oh shit. Do you think someone's gonna? I'll write it down. Yeah. Do you think someone can replace me? Or? At what time are you coming tomorrow? 5:30. Hey, fair.
Length and a half lead over crew 97 as they press on the round sprint. That is St. Leonard's School, Durham University Boat Club, the Open Beginner Cox 4 race with the Mayor's Plate and presentation prizes donated by the Right Worshipful Mayor of Durham, Councillor Amanda Hall. 104, Durham School crew 101,
There we go. Durham crew pulling a length out on Yarm for the finish. What a race. Well done to Durham School and well done to Yarm. We love a close race.
So that will be Durham School in the final against St Leonard's, which I think will be a very, very interesting final.
Both clubs train on the Weir, so again, lots of rivalries.
So we've got a few more results whilst we wait for the next race to start. Oh, and they're off. This is Hatfield on the Pelaw Wood side, with Durham School Infinity Composite on the racecourse side in the semi-finals for the Open intermediate fours, one of which will be up against Sheffield University Blonde Crew. Right now, as we approach Collingwood, it seems like the Durham School Infinity Composite are up ahead.
And just some eights getting ready. It is the coveted Durham versus Durham showdown up next. So grab your popcorn, open a beer. And here we go. It looks like the Durham School Infinity Composite is out in front of Hatfield by almost a length.
Almost a length.
In fact, yeah, they are by a length. Those Hatfield boys are going to be fighting for it.
They are starting to struggle.
The slightly more techie composite is winning.
The composite, is significantly ahead now.
Yeah,
as they approach Hillsmead
Landing. Now or never for Hatfield. Huge push or nothing.
I think at that distance from each other at Hillsmead landing stage, it is quite hard to recover from that.
So just trying to work out which of the two Durham 8s we are treated to in this final. Shepherd and Wright. Okay, so this is the Durham 2V versus the Durham 3V up next.
And
Durham School
Hatfield
Infinity Composite
come past
comfortably beating Hatfield as they come past.
At least 3 lengths at this point as they approach Bath's Bridge.
So in the Durham 2V we have Josh Coulter at stroke, George Buckingham, Will Sapansky, March Turnbull, Tom Fritz, Wheaton and Will Rathbone, Cox by Alex Gentry. And in the 3V we have Matty Shepherd in stroke, Michael Moretto, George Coach, Charlie Sampson, Archie Jones, Lawrence Hagger, Felix Sitter and BVB or Ben Van Brochven. Oh, sorry for butchering your name, Ben. Coxed by Imo.
Is that the Durham 3V?
That is the Durham 3V, indeed. This is quite the heated race coming up. The 3V are going to be out for blood, and the 2V have, well, the 2V have their position to defend. So,
well,
this is going to probably be the fastest time that we see out today. Both crews are going to be absolutely going for it.
I think we've got 3 Hatfielders in that Durham University 3V. So,
yes, Charlie Sampson,
Felix, and
Felix
George.
Sitter, and George Coates. All 3 are in Hatfield, indeed.
They were supposed to be at the formal yesterday. They never made it. And this will be our first final.
So this is for the Elite A Open Coxed 8s. The chat on the start line is going to be unbearable for those Coxes.
Definitely. And those last crews who are boating up if they are in the final, but I presume there's not many now.
I mean, yeah, anything could happen in this next race. I mean, we could see a really rattled 2V in their own heads and a 3V that just surges on, which is normally a problem seen in the 3V actually, but it is absolutely all to play for. I mean, the 2V have everything to lose and the 3V have everything to gain. So it's the final few crews marshalling back up, and you can see both Durham boats ready on the start line.
And they're just waiting for those last few boats to boat up past the start line.
So that is the 3V on racecourse side. You can see Wheaton's questionable bleached buzzed hair and
There seems to be a theme.
And then the 3V on the Peel Wood side, coxed by Imo Hill. With Matty Shepherd stroking the 3V and Will Rathbone on the 2V.
So,
sorry, Josh Coulter stroking the 2V, my mistake.
just while we wait, Durham School Infinity beat Hatfield by 3.5 lengths. And it seems like both coxes are ready.
And they're off.
Yep.
This is going to be neck and neck, although it does look like
3V seems slightly.
3V is up by a foot, and the 2V has responded. This is a close race. They are absolutely neck and neck. This is just going to be who's going to blow first, who can hang on for the longest, who can dig the bigger hole. Both coxes are going to be absolutely going for it.
Very splashy from the 3V.
It does look like the 2V, no, the 3V on the Peel or Wood side is out ahead, rating higher than the 2V.
But will they respond?
Although the 2V is responding, and here they come through now. That is, it's too close to tell. I mean, it's barrel ball on barrel ball between these two eights. They are absolutely caning it down.
You can hear the screams from the sides of the race course.
I think this is the race people have been waiting all day to see. Happens every year. Durham versus Durham. Who's going to win?
As
the 3V. The 3V is out in front of the 2V. I mean, who can see this going?
But
2V are everything they can to get that rate back up, and they're gaining back on the 3V. This is just so close. I'm not even going to call it.
It seems as they approach Bath's Bridge, the 2V on the racecourse side are creeping right to the front. But we'll just have to
3V slightly ahead. Going under Bath's Bridge. Both strokemen doing absolutely everything they can to get that rate up. We will confirm the result with you later.
And it seems
here we go.
2V just
2V just in front
to get it.
But honestly, that is neck and neck. I think that's a complete photo finish from what a race. What a race. I think that was stroke on stroke. I think that, that really says something for the commitment in the 3V.
So as we can see now, we've started the last semi-final of the day, which is the open intermediate singles with Sheffield City on the racecourse side and Yarm School on the Peel or Wood side. But from what we can see, Sheffield City is out ahead by much over 2 lengths.
You just see lots of Durham rowers looking quite cold, huddling around phones, trying to work out who's won that race. They're still waiting for the result in. Meanwhile, I think that's a Sheffield City sculler, if I'm correct.
That's right, that's right.
Yeah, out in
he's
front.
Very far ahead as they approach Hildbead landing stage. And the City of Sheffield rower, Scholar.
Yeah, City
is
Sheffield
approaching-
absolutely trucking now.
approaching us quite quickly. I think he knows he has it.
And it's getting very cold in the commentary box, I have to say.
I know. We only have 20 more races.
That's tactical from Sheffield City, getting out of the wind. And here comes Yarm, still going strong. Really is a mental game, a single sculling. You've just got to stay in the zone, got to push yourself, no one else. And we have some eights. We have Hexham versus Lambton for...
So this is the final of the women's J18 eights with Lambton on the racecourse side and Hexham on the Pelaw Wood side. And it seems like Lambton have a lead as they start off. And just a verdict from the Durham 2V versus Durham 3V race. The verdict was Durham University 2V won by bow ball. So
Shepherd's the 3V.
Pardon?
DUBC Shepherd is the 3V. So
is it?
Anyway.
So crew 149. Crew 4 beat crew 5 by a bow ball.
Yeah. I'm sure that's going to be unpacked many times over the coming weeks. But
And then as this Lambton Hexham race approaches Hild Bead, it seems like Lambton is up ahead by about a length.
I think this is Hexham's race, is it not? Hexham out in front of Lambton.
Oh, sorry. Hexham is now in front of Lambton. It's changed up since the start. They're about a length ahead.
Yeah, Hexham is trucking through now. As we go into the last stage of the race and they start to sprint. Hexham upping the rate. I think it's too late for Lambton to make a meaningful response, but what a race. They have kept in contact the whole way down. A solid effort from all those girls.
And there we have the final of the women's J18 8. It has been won by Hexham. We're now watching the final for the Open Intermediate. Sorry, not the final. We're doing the two semi-finals of the Open Intermediate singles. And you can
Here we go.
Also
it's
see
1877 quad versus DUBC quad.
Final of the women's elites fours.
So that is Shah Darg stroking the DUBC women's quad. Both of which will be absolutely caning it down the course. 1877 quad, mainly made up of a few finalists who have stopped rowing for DU in their final year, but have come back to show that they've still got it. And yeah, here we go, the 1877 quad, out in front by length over the DUBC quad. So coming into view, the end of this quads race, we have the DUBC quad with Evie Perry in the bow, Charlotte Darg in the stroke, They are down a length to the 1877 quad, and I think it is too late to recover now. But what a race. They're two rapid boats.
As they approach Bath's Bridge, it seems like the 1877 club are about to win that final.
Yeah, I think that just wasn't quite enough of a sprint from the DU quad, but what a race from both, and I'm sure enjoyment all round. And here we have a very close looking sculling race between Hild Bede and Durham Amateur by the looks of things.
Yeah, this is the final semi-final for the Open's intermediate scullers. Durham Amateur Rowing Club out ahead in front of Hild Bede, Jacob Popov, and they will soon be in the final against Sheffield City.
Is looking very, very, very close. I mean, Popov will be giving it everything in front of his home college now. Yeah, this is the closest singles race we've seen all day, actually. This is Balball on Balball. This is who's got the biggest sprint, who can dig the bigger hole. They're both absolutely going for it now. They're going to completely empty the tank on this.
It's a very close race as they pass Cuff's Boathouse.
And it's almost too close to call between the two of them. I think this might just be Popov, but it is literally on the stroke. Just coming into the finish. Let's see. There's absolutely nothing in this race. Durham Amateur first on the screen.
Have won that.
But I think this could quite literally be a Balball.
So Durham Amateur Rowing Club will soon be up in the final against Sheffield City. And we're now at the... Are those 8? Those are 8.
There's more octos.
This is the final for the J14 octo with J14 octos with Queen Elizabeth School on the racecourse side, although they should be on the other side, and Yarm School on the Peel Wood side.
And racing will resume very shortly with just a slight break for marshalling. We are due to finish commentating very soon. However, out of the kindness of our hearts, we're going to hang around until the end of racing because we know how much you guys want this coverage. So some recent results up on the screen now.
So we've just heard that it's getting very windy at the start line, and we may take a bit longer to get those crews lined up. So the final crews are now boating down for their finals, both DUBC Boats boating down back to Maiden Castle now.
Right, and the Oxos are away. Looks like an early lead to Yarm, and Queen Elizabeth just hanging on. Actually, no, Queen Elizabeth are off and going, although bit of an interesting line from Yarm, which has needed some heavy rudder correction, no doubt. So let's see if Yarm are going to cruise on through the field or Queen Elizabeth are going to hang on. It's all to play for here in this Octo final.
As they approach Collingwood landing stage, it still seems quite neck and neck. Maybe Queen Elizabeth just out ahead.
Yeah, there we go. Queen Elizabeth up a length on Yarm. Very, very good for Queen Elizabeth there. Yarm are going to be relentless for the rest of this race. You know, they're not going to come off the pace. They're going to keep pressing, keep the pressure on Queen Elizabeth. As they come into view of the commentary box now, it is still Queen Elizabeth up, but with Yarm gaining very slowly. I think this is going to be Queen Elizabeth's race. Yeah, both crews looking some really impressive rowing from both crews here. I think Queen Elizabeth just looking that little bit better than Yarm as they come into the finish. So that will be Queen Elizabeth winning over Yarm School for the Coxed Octo.
So we're on the
final, semi-final.
That was the final.
That was the final. So congratulations to Queen Elizabeth School.
So now we've got the final of the Open J16 Coxless Quads, which is Infinity School versus Yarm School, and Infinity right now seem like they're ahead.
They are
about 2 lengths.
Cruising, I would say. This is going to be one fast race. I mean, that Yarm crew, they won it. I mean, I think it'd be fair to say that Yarm would be favourites going into this with a.
They were. So Yarm seem to have lost both of their finals so far.
I mean, those Infinity boys just look so together, and they've really got the bows rising under their water. They look so relaxed. And here come Yarm, slightly more frantic, slightly higher rate. Yarm are not slacking off for a second here. They are giving every last drop of energy they've got. But it's just not quite enough.
As they get to Bath's Bridge, about over 3 lengths, an easy win for them. So that is a well done to Infinity for winning their final. And I believe that's now the final for the Open J18 Coxless quads, and that is Yarm School on the racecourse side and Hexham on the Pelaw Wood side. And currently, as they pass Collingwood, Hexham is out in front by maybe half a length.
So I think we might just see that Yarm magic as they might march through the field over the next few 100 meters. But again, it's all to play for. These quads really are just so quick. Hexham already coming into view. Yarm gaining. You know what? Fair play to Hexham. They've got up and they've stayed up.
At a very high rate.
That is very, very tidy rowing from Hexham.
I'm tiring up a bit, but Hexham are going for it. They want that win very badly, but I think we know that they have it. So well done to Hexham for winning their final. And next up, we have the Women's Elite Fours final with Durham University Boat Club on the racecourse side and Lancaster University on the Peel Wood side. And from the start, Durham have got a significant lead. And I think we can predict the result of this race.
Right, I'd like to think so. I mean, as Hannah Darrington in stroke, she is absolutely no stranger to a race. They will have completely aced the start there, got up, and they will just be going as hard as they can. They will not give they will not give Lancaster an inch here. So here they come past Collingwood. That is Durham up a length on Lancaster. Coxed by our dear friend Benjen. He will not let them slack off for a second. They're going to take as much ground as they can get here. That is one tidy crew from Durham University Boat Club. With Lancaster, got to give it to them, putting up a fight. They are still very much in this race.
And as they approach the Hild Bead landing stage, we have Durham out ahead by what seems from this angle to be much over 2 lengths. And we can now see them coming at the past the commentary box.
Through the chop. Addie, Eleanor, Kate and Ella absolutely cruising to the finish.
That is an easy win for Durham University Boat Club, who will have just won the Women's Elite A fours.
Here comes Lancaster, looking a little bit more wobbly, but they are certainly not slacking off as they come into the finish.
And at the start, we have the final for the singles. Women's J18 singles with Chester Street out on the racecourse side and Durham Amateur Rowing Club on the Peel Wood side. But they're just letting the last few boats get past them.
One good thing about a headwind is it makes marshalling just that bit easier when you're getting blown back up the course.
However, the wind is making our lives a bit annoying up here.
Annoying, more like absolutely freezing, frankly.
At least you're wearing a hat. My hair must be all over the place.
I think bad hair is the least of my worries this afternoon. So what have we just had? Women's Elite A fours.
So a few results. Whilst we wait the finals, Hexham beat Lambton in the women's J18 by length. Cambridge beat Tyne Amateur Rowing Club in the Open Elite single by 4 lengths. 1877 Club beat Durham University in the women's elite coxless quads by 3 1/4 lengths. And Queen Elizabeth's High School beat Yarm School by a length and a half in the Open J14 Cox Octos, and then Infinity beat Yarm by 2.5 lengths in the Open J16 Coxless Quad, and most recently Hexham beat Yarm by a length and a half in the Open J18 Coxless Quads.
And we're now entering the last 20 or so races of the day. In fact,
Hopefully
yes, there
less.
are exactly 20 races to
God.
go. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe
Yeah.
19. 19 races to go. Let's hope they're quick because I am hungry. So Scala's just getting blown around off the start. This is the J18, yeah, women's J18 single sculls finals.
I think they should be about ready now.
Yeah, they're sat ready.
And once
they're off.
again, this is Chester Street up against Durham Amateur Rowing Club in the women's J18 singles final, with Durham Amateur Rowing Club slightly ahead, but Chester Street pushing forward and now taking the lead.
Very, very tidy sculling from both scullers here. I think we're about to see Durham respond to Chesterley Street's initial early lead.
And as they approach Collingwood landing stage,
Dead level at Collingwood landing. So yes, Durham have responded to Chesterley Street's early lead. Rowing is so much easier when you're up and you can see who you're beating. Just the mental gain from that is enough to just keep you winning. It's just why you really, really want to get up and stay up with this kind of racing. Here we go. Both scullers staying very, very tidy into the middle third of the race. And the pairs are off.
So
Yarm School versus Camus.
So this is a final for the J16 doubles, and Yarm School on the racecourse side and Camus on the Pelaw Wood side. Both of the clubs doing very well today. Yarm struggling in the finals, but they may have another chance to win.
And as the single sculls come past, it is a slight advantage to Chesterley Street Rowing Club, as both sculls get slightly battered by the wind.
Chesterley Street coming out a length ahead, passing
continuing
Huff's Boathouse
way.
And as the doubles go past Collingwood landing stage, it seems as if Camus actually have a length of lead, but Yarm are pushing ahead, are trying to push to close that gap.
Yeah, there's a few looks over the shoulder from the Yarm crew there as they pass Collingwood landing stage. I think they're going to respond back to Camus, and that will end up being a very, very close race. And to anyone who is wondering, yes, it is bitterly cold in the commentary box.
Very freezing.
I think the two of us are shivering up here. So as Camus and Yarm pass the commentary box, that is, Camus have maintained about a length lead as Yarm starts to build up for their sprint. Camus are responding, however Yarm are gaining back on Camus. So it'd be interesting to see the result there. And we have some more eights. City of Sheffield versus St. John's College. Looks like St. John's are slightly up on Sheffield. I think this will be Elite B Open Eights final. I think what we're about to see is the engine room of City of Sheffield fire up and give Johns a real hard time here in this race. But they are absolutely dead level coming past Collingwood landing stage. I think this is anyone's race here. Looks like City of Sheffield are slightly up, and Johns are going to need to respond now. Otherwise, they're going to very quickly find themselves out of a pot.
Again, a very strong St John's crew with Sergio Lima, Andrew Hambling, Alex Kelleher, Henry Allen, Rufus Merchant, Elliot Gray, Dominic Lough, and Guy Morrow, coxed by Annie Garcia Rodriguez.
And you know what?
Yeah,
I think they've responded. They're staying in.
They have. They know that they're the last college.
Last college
standing.
All we can hear is John's calls as they come down.
John seems to be.
Here they come. They're down
trying to push forward.
canvas. They just need to push.
They are pushing very hard.
Sheffield are sprinting, but John's responding.
Annie in cox seats shouting.
Annie is sending
John's
the middle
running
of the course.
with them.
This could be John's race. All they need is a few huge
Just
strokes.
need a few pushes as they approach Bath's Bridge.
You can see them there. Sheffield managed just to pull up more and more ground on John's.
And we have had another final start, and this, I believe, is the women's J15 coxed quads with Yarm School on the racecourse side and Durham Amateur Rowing Club on the Peel Wood side.
We go again. Some very, very evenly matched finals today. I think there's a lot of disgruntled looking John's rowers on the banks of the river, so I can only assume that Sheffield just pipped them at the end.
What the result was.
And there we go, Yarm up on Durham Amateur for the coxed quads.
Yarm women doing very well today, and I think they're about a length up from Dark as they start to approach Hildbeed landing stage.
Yeah, here they go.
As they approach Cox landing stage, Yarm have the lead by 1.5 lengths.
I think it will probably stay that way into the finish.
So that was the women's J15 Coxed Quads final, and what we believe will be a easy victory for Yarm School.
Just waiting for results to load from those earlier races. Was that the J14 quads?
That was the J15 quads.
J15
and now
quads, okay.
we have the women's beginner eights.
Beginner 8 final, race 222?
I think so.
Potentially.
Yeah, that's right.
We're really churning through these finals here.
Durham School on the racecourse side, and again, Yarm School on the Peel Wood side. I think it's quite the feat for Yarm School to be featured in nearly every final.
I'm more impressed at whoever's running their entries getting that many crews in to this regatta.
Not as many scratch crews this year as I expected, but I know that the number of applications was quite high, that they had to scrap crews.
Village it may be, but Durham Regatta gets a humongous amount of entries every year.
And for all those novs who got scrapped, you can always row on Thursday at Admiral's Regatta.
Right. I believe there will be the Hill versus Bailey boat race making a return.
There will be.
We'll see if the Bailey can retain their victory. As it was last year, stroked by none other than Charles Lester himself. Came out to a several length victory over the Hill. Just a brief pause to racing as we wait for some crews to marshal back up. And then I think it should then be a final slog to the rest of the day as we finish up with racing.
So the crews are off. And this is the women's beginner 8 final with Durham School on the racecourse side and Yarm School on the Pelor Woods side. As they pass Collingwood landing stage, it seems like Yarm have an advantage.
Yeah, Yarmate is absolutely steaming down. Shock to no one, really. It's what we've come to expect.
It seems like the Yarm women are winning all their finals. But the Yarm men, they are still doing really well to get to every final. Interesting line taken from the crew.
The Ducks trying to desperately get out of the way there.
Yeah.
Touch wood. No casualties to the local wildlife this year so far.
And we've also had the final for the Open J15 single just start with York City on the racecourse side and Chester Street on the Pelor Woods side.
So that is Yarm cruising into the finish for a pretty strong victory over Durham School.
So as the singles pass Collingwood landing stage, it seems like Chester Street are up ahead by a quarter of a length. However,
no, I think it's City of York.
City of York have just just pushed through.
I think what we're going to see here is York just build into a stronger and stronger pace as we've seen before.
And as they approach Hild Bead landing stage, York has really pushed through.
I think
he really wants that win.
Neck and neck. I may be wrong, but
it seems like it's no longer neck and neck. York has definitely. Oh, no. That's just an angle. Oh.
Duped by trigonometry yet again.
However, York is about half a length ahead, pushing forward, pushing further to a length lead.
Lots of very, very tidy sculling onto display today from all of the singles. Massive well done to everyone competing once again.
And we're now watching the women's J14 double final with Berwick Lambton as a composite on the racecourse side, and then again Yarm School on the Pelor Wood side. Yarm women doing very well in the finals. However, we do remember that Berwick Lambton composite in the semi-finals.
That composite crew just pulling out ahead. They're probably going to stay up now for the rest of the race. Looking good for Berwick and Lambton. The race course really is emptying up now. I fear soon we may be the only two left.
Yeah, that seems like.
So if you're still watching, well done and thank you, because we don't do this just for the love of the game. Here we go, that's another doubles final, and Yarm on a very, very quick interception with the wall.
Yeah, that is the Yarm.
That's pretty gutting for them. But it looks like Lambton are going to go and run away with that one now. We do love a bit of drama here at Durham Regatta.
And as the doubles pass us now, Berwick, Lambton, composite are easily ahead of Yarm School, and from here it seems like they will win. So very well done to Berwick and Lambton, but also amazing from the Yarm women.
Right, and here we go. The Yarm double that had a brief date with the wall are back up and running and hunting down the Lambton double. But I do think, however, it is slightly too much of a gap for them to cover it. And that Lambton crew are cruising. I'd love to know what race number we're on.
We are on race 219.
219. Okay, so
we have hopefully 10 because we've skipped a few that were scheduled earlier.
J14 Coxed fours up next. Or Coxed quads.
So as the doubles approach Cuff's Boathouse in the commentary box, it seems as if Lambton are easily ahead of Yarm. So very well done to Lambton. And as Ollie said, back at the start line now, we have the women's J14 Coxed quads with what looks like Queen Elizabeth High School on the Pelor Wood side and Yarm School on the racecourse side.
There we go. Queen Elizabeth School and another Yarm crew off on their final. And it looks like Queen Elizabeth are just up from the start. Yeah, gaining about a length now from Queen Elizabeth School.
And as they approach the Collingwood landing stage, it seems as if Queen Elizabeth is slightly ahead, but Yarm could push through. And I think it's a significant lead now for Queen Elizabeth, well over 2 lengths. And as they approach Hildbee's landing stage, Queen Elizabeth still out ahead. Yarm trying their very best to crawl back, but they don't seem to have the momentum. And as they approach the commentary box, Queen Elizabeth School still out ahead in front of Yarm School by what looks like to be 3 lengths. And now we look at the starting line again, and we are in the finals of the women's intermediate 8s with Hild Bede on the racecourse side and Leeds University on the Peel side. There's absolutely nothing in it at the Collingwood landing stage. Approaching the Hildbeed landing stage, it's still quite neck and neck. Hildbeed trying to push that university team for the win.
Yeah, so the Hildbeed women back on it, although they are slightly down against Leeds.
Not many Hildbeed supporters still left on their landing stage as it's gotten extremely cold. I'm sure they're watching the live stream.
No, the Hildbeed women will be having the most generational lock in here to try and claw it back on Leeds.
As they come towards Cuff's Boathouse,
Yeah.
it seems like Leeds are 3/4 of a length ahead, but Hildbeed are pushing, really pushing. You can hear their cocks
soul-crushing
shouting.
Foul ball call from the Leeds crew. Oh. Hildbeed, they put in a shift.
They did.
You know, college rowing versus university rowing.
However, it's still very close.
It is still very close. And especially, you know, Leeds aren't awful. You know, they have a very, very comprehensive rowing program going there. So for Hildbeed to be in contact across the finish line is a testament to college rowing and the grit that college rowers put themselves through to train themselves. But well done to Leeds for winning there.
We'll give you a few results now as well for the final of the women's J14 Cox quads. Yarm beats Durham by a length and a half. And then for the women's beginners 8, Yarm beat Durham School by 5 lengths. The Open J15 single, York City beat Chester Le Street by 1 length. And for the women's J14 double, Berwick and Lambton Composite beat Yarm School easily.
So we must be coming in to the last 5 races or so.
Last few races.
Wouldn't be Durham Regatta if it didn't run stupidly late into the evening. And we're not all cold. And I know, not exactly miserable, but I could use a beer and maybe pizza or something.
And I think at the start line, we should have the women's elite B not quads, 4s, with the last college and college final, which is
bit of Chad's action here
St John's College on the race
wow.
side and St Chad's College on the Pelaw Woods side. This is
This
again
is a
exciting,
humongous rivalry.
as they also just had John's Chad's Day the other day.
Chad's John's Day, I think you'll
Chad's-
find.
Well, it depends who you ask, of course.
Anyway, Chad's and John's both being the two smallest colleges in the university, with Chad's just being ever so slightly smaller. Boat houses are basically opposite each other.
They're like
huge,
big sheds.
Huge rivalry. Yeah, they are essentially glorified sheds. John's might look after theirs a bit more, but you know, I should probably be quiet because I know that they're going to be watching this.
But we're having a slight break for last few
Bit of marshalling.
boats to boat up.
Yeah, so Chad's crew coxed by Freddie Small, a veteran of college rowing, who had a brief stint coxing for Senate when I did it last year. And then that is stroked by Julia Perillo with Kate Forrester in the bow, Emily Hancock in 2 seats.
Seems that Chads are ready, and we're just waiting.
Like we're ready to go. I wish I could tell you who's in the John's crew.
I don't think I've noted that down, unfortunately.
Who's in Chad's 3 seat? Anyway, and they're off.
So they're off.
So, I mean, it is just amazing to see a Chad's boat and a John's boat, for that matter, in a final. John's look like they are just up off the start, but it is all to play for. I mean, Freddie is going to get those girls to give it absolutely everything they've got in this race, and it looks like that's working. Chads are starting to walk on John's here. I mean, these are two very well drilled crews that have been together for a very, very long time. This Chad's women crew certainly has been together for about 2 years now, training together. So they are a very, very well-oiled machine.
So passing Collingwood landing stage, it seems that Chads are ahead by what seems to be a length. John's still pushing hard. We've got Olivia Effingham, a stroke, Amelia Perkins, Millie Harrison, Kira Ford, and then coxed by Florence Barnett.
And it looks like Chads are up, and from that position they are just going to stay there, and Freddie is going to keep them going through this race. I mean, it's going to be hurting now as they reach just past the halfway point. But this is pretty amazing from Chads. It looks like they're going to win. Johns are surging back though. Chads have to respond now, otherwise it's going to be too late.
You can hear the Johns club running, shouting for them. Johns are pushing.
Johns
They're
are
at half,
pushing.
Chad's half a length ahead. They're closing that gap. We're at a quarter length for Chads, and I'd say we're now neck on neck.
But Freddie's going to get those girls to up the rate now and respond. He's taking slightly interesting line, which I'm sure he has a reason for. But it looks like Johns have drawn level.
Yeah.
And the race.
We're actually now on a re-row between Johns and City of Sheffield.
Although we will fill you in on the results for that Chads and Johns race later.
So Open Elite 8.
This is going to be
Johns and City of Sheffield.
Emotions running high in those boats now. Johns are going to want this so much.
So just quick results that we've not shared yet. Women's Intermediate 8 Leeds beat Hild Bede by 1.5 lengths, and women's J15 double Lambton beat Yarm easily.
And then it looks like Sheffield are up by a bow canvas coming past Collingwood, although Johns are responding, and it is once again a very, very close race. I mean, these boys are going to be so tired now. They've been racing all day, and it's come down to this, a re-row between two very evenly matched crews. I mean, this is just absolutely sensational racing from the two of them.
If we remember, City of Sheffield did beat John's
What
in
a
the
day for
first
Johns.
final, but
It looks like John's again the foot have it. I mean, here comes the Sheffield sprint.
Right as they come past the commentary box.
But Johns are responding. Johns are out to a canvas and they are moving. I think Cox is on the Sheffield 4 seat. Johns have really found a second win now, and they are going. Sheffield really need to dig deep to respond. It looks like Sheffield are tired here, and Johns are just chipping away. They've gone slightly out of sight now and off the cameras, but what an effort from Johns there. What a day.
God, and we've just got that result in for the women's elite 4 between Johns and Chads, and it seems like Johns beat Chads by a canvas.
That is absolutely gutting. Johns.
By a canvas.
Correction, Freddie Small was not coxing the Chad's boat, as he is now heckling the commentary box, but it was St. John's College by a barrel beating Chad's. I mean, what a day for St. John's College Boat Club, but that is just gutting for Chad's. They held that lead for basically the whole race.
Definitely.
I mean, that's so impressive, but it came down to the sprint.
So we've got the finals of the
So this looks like we have, I think that might be York on the far side.
Yes,
and
so
then
this is the final for the women's J18 doubles with York City on the Pelaw Wood side and St Leonard's on the racecourse side. And as they approach Hill Feed, it seems like St Leonard's are out ahead.
a lot of support for St Leonard's out there.
And also, we've had the result for the Open Elite 8 for between Johns and City of Sheffield, re-row, and St John's won by a bow ball.
That looks like York have just drawn level with St Leonard's, and Leonard's are responding, and that race is frankly another very, very close race that is probably too close to call at this stage, about 50 metres from the finish.
And we've had another doubles final. This is the Open Elite doubles final between Durham Amateur Rowing Club on the racecourse side and Burton Tees Composite on the Pelaw Wood side. Or actually, they seem to have swapped, so maybe, yeah, they have.
Well, it's a very good rhythm from both boats out there. It looks like the racecourse side, whichever crew that may be, is just out on a one-length lead by the looks of things. Yeah, so the Durham Amateurs, really, really nice rhythm, leading the Burton Composite by 2 lengths.
So we're in the
this Durham crew just looks so smooth. They are cruising.
final 5 races. So now we have the finals of the Open Beginners 4s with Durham School on the racecourse side and St Leonard's on the Pelaw Wood side.
Both big school. Well, they're the 2 school clubs that train on the Weir. So this is, as you can imagine, a humongous rivalry for these schoolboys, and they are both crews are going to be out for blood. They want this pot.
And as they come past Collingwood, it seems like it's neck and neck. Maybe the Pelaw Wood side slightly ahead.
Slightly to Durham School. Let's see. I mean, they're both going to be riling each other on sprint and response and response.
Durham School up ahead by maybe 3/4. Oh, it's closing in. Yeah, coming in.
I think,
and a foot, and they're responding very well.
I think this is quite possibly on the stroke for the whole way down here. I mean, this is now, these crews just have to keep pushing and keep digging and not come off the pace for a second here, because whoever does is going to be the one that crosses the line second.
And at Hildbeed, it seems like St Leonard's are slightly ahead by maybe half a length, but you can hear supporters from both sides.
But we've seen that Durham boat sprint. I think the Cox has called it early in the Durham boat, and they're moving. They've suddenly gained a bow canvas on St Leonard's.
But
and here comes the Leonard sprint.
Are pushing.
But is it too late?
The Coxes.
I think they're slowly drawing. Leonard's slowly gaining back on Durham School. Who's going to come first under Bass Bridge? We are just waiting to see. But I think Durham may have just held Leonard's out on their sprint there. Great work from their Cox, calling them early.
So we've had two more results. The women's J18 double, York City beat St Leonard's by a bow ball, and then the open double, elite double, Durham beat Burton T's composite easily. And we're into our last less than 5 races now. Ideally, if we can get it done in the next 10 minutes, I'd be very happy.
I want to. And the two of us have been slightly abandoned in the commentary box here as well.
So we've now just started the Open Intermediate Fours final with Sheffield University versus the Durham School Infinity Composite on the Peel Wood side.
I mean, for these Sheffield boys, it is all or nothing here. And the school boys, this is absolutely huge. I mean, they're racing a proper, fully fledged university crew. So for them to be up on Sheffield is huge for them.
And as they pass Collingwood,
what a good feeling.
It seems as if they're quite close together. With
I think that's the composite.
Are up by half a length, but it's the bleached blondes. Talking about bleached blondes, Gary is back. But we've had another final start. They're getting through them quickly. The women's J16 singles with Camus on the racecourse side and Chester Street on the Peel Wood side.
So here come the fours. It looks like Sheffield have been cooking and drawn themselves level with the Durham School composites. And here they are. I think Sheffield are going to keep building into a sprint now. Durham School and Infinity have been pushing hard, but it looks like they're getting tired, and Sheffield is just getting started.
By 3/4 of a length.
The sprint is in full swing for Sheffield, and they have just drawn a length on the composite crew with Durham School. So that looks like that's going to be a win for Sheffield. The Infinity Durham School composite are trying to respond, but I think Sheffield are just that bit more.
And if we look back at the single,
got that bit in the tank.
It seems like Chester Street, past the halfway mark, are out ahead by 1.5 lengths. But Camus still pushing hard.
They really have saved some of the best races for the end of the day today. Some brilliantly matched crews and some unpredictable races, which is exactly what we like.
Our final singles final, which is the Open Intermediate singles. Hildbeed pop off on the racecourse side and Sheffield City on the Peel Wood side.
We are once again getting heckled by
And as the singles pass Cuff's Boathouse at the commentary box, it seems like Chester Street are out ahead by 1 length.
We are joined by some hecklers from Durham University Boat Club, namely Gary and his very questionable haircut.
And as the singles reach the halfway mark, it seems like Sheffield City are just ahead by half a length. The boats very close together.
Yeah, last few races of the day now.
But Hild Bead. Final results coming through. Sheffield University beat the Durham School Infinity by a length, and then Durham School beat St Leonard's by 3/4 of a length.
Looks like City of Sheffield are beating Popov for Hild Bead. Again, this is North of England sculling championships as well as just Durham Regatta. So big racing here this evening.
And I believe that is the
That's
last
racing
race
for today.
So well done to the last two.
Congratulations to City of Sheffield Rowing Club.
And Chester Street.
We will be back tomorrow. I have been Ollie and
I've been Sullivan.
And we thank you all for watching. Yeah, we're gonna head off. I'm probably gonna have a beer, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Bye.
Today has been a great first day of rowing at the Durham Regatta. I'm Katie.
And I'm Ruth. We've had some amazing upsets. Cuss once again beat Collingwood, and the Chad's first four beat the QE4.
Tomorrow, watch out for the long course, college fours, and championship events.
We've been broadcasting for over 10 hours here at PalTV.
Aside from the rowing, we've had the Vikings invade Durham, we've had people show up with their flashy cars, food stalls, and much more.
We hope you join us tomorrow, where the atmosphere is going to be even higher.
Thank you, and see you tomorrow!